without the possibility of evil. It's something like that, you know, in that maybe a man is better when he's a dangerous man who's being good than he would be if he was just a good man who wasn't capable of being dangerous. And I believe that because the best men that I've ever met are very dangerous men. You don't mess with them. Yeah. So, and you know that as soon as you meet them.
Yo, this is Fury Boss reporting from Oakland, California. Looking for a few good people to join my new YouTube channel, Big Boss Real Talk. Subscribe, motherfucker! Yo, this is Big Boss from Oakland, California. You know what it is. Like, subscribe, share the Big Boss Real Talk YouTube channel. Okanda. Yo, it's the Iggitty, Biggitty, Bossy, Boss Olini. Back cooking with what? Gasolini. How you guys doing tonight? You know what it is. You see the title. You see the thumbnail. Tonight on my Saturday Night Live, I got the young homie from the town where it goes down, a fellow Oaklandite, started his YouTube channel not even too long ago, already readied up, hit the 1K, just got monetized. I want you guys to put your hands together and welcome Iggitty. What's up, my guy?
What's going on? What's going on, brother?
Nothing much. I got the ice in the house. Oh man.
You see it.
Not Bossylini and Iggitty. What?
Yeah.
Now you know they in trouble.
Yeah, no, that's what's up. It's good to see another Oakland YouTuber, you know what I'm saying? That's in the travel community.
Right. That's what's up. Even if they owed, hey y'all, Youngster got on here before the what's the name? He hit Bossy Boss off with a couple of old jokes already. I said, oh, man, this is how this going to be. It's all right, though. That's what it is. Bossy Boss whoop young niggas' asses, though, still out here. What they say, that old man strength. Don't let the old man get a hold of you, right? That's what's up. So, first time on the channel. I tried to get you on before. You was always busy moving and grooving, doing your own thing. And congratulations, man. I peeped. You had just hit the 1K, correct? Didn't you just hit it?
Yeah.
No.
A couple of days ago.
That's what's up. Because, you know, I've been following you in the background ever since you came on my... I can't remember how you came on my radar. Yeah. But, you know, YouTubers sometimes be following other YouTubers, just be scouring, looking around. But one thing I noticed, shout out to you. You had the homie, you had sis on there, Yoy So Kayla. How'd you pull that? How do you know Yoy So Kayla? You know what I'm saying?
Man, just being in the community, and I didn't even know who she was. You know what I'm saying? I had seen her on there, and I'm like, she pretty attractive, and you already know when she jump up in there, everybody like, oh, Kyla. Hey, hola, como estás? And she come in there. Hey, sweetie, hi, everyone. Hey,
y'all thirsty. But hey,
Yeah.
I because she nice.
She got the type of energy, you know what I'm saying? Like she couldn't act like that in the town because every dude would think she trying to give us some, you know?
Exactly. She's like, you know what? So the youngster said it first. She a little too nice.
Yeah.
You know what? On one hand, she could you could be nice on the internet. You said it, you already said it. You could be nice on the internet. But out here in Oakland, she couldn't be that nice. You know what I'm saying?
Nah. Niggas would be man.
You know, you already know niggas will push up on her all the shit, man. But she got a good spirit. She good people. She good people. Shout out.
Yeah, no, she's fine. I mess with her. I mess with her for sure.
Oh man, the first super chat out the bat. $2 bill. I'm just a bill on Capitol Hill. You said I'm old. You don't even know about that. Anyway,
I don't.
Yeah, I know you don't. Hey, $2. Shout out to the Mesh Monster showing some real love. Shout out to the Mesh Monster out here. Another Cali bro. He's in San Diego. I met him in real life 2 weeks ago. I went down to San Diego. Are you up on the YouTuber lead attorney?
Nah.
Yeah, he got like 200K or 240K. He's not really in the travel sector, but he travels though. But he's an attorney up out of Atlanta, Georgia. I've been following since he had like 25, 30K. Man, he blew up to 200K, 240K in like 1 year. Like, whew. But anyway, so the lead attorney, he had a meetup out here in Cali and in San Diego. I said, man, instead of me going way to Georgia and he coming to Cali, I said, man, I went right to Oakland Airport. I got on that flight it's like, 90-minute flight? No, it's like a 1-hour flight. I flew down to San Diego to the lead attorney meetup, and I met a cool people. And one of the people I met was the Mesh Monster down in San Diego. Matter of fact, he's so cool, I'm going to tell it. I kicked it with him after, and then he actually shot me to the airport to come back in his own vehicle. So shout out to the Mesh.
Yeah, for sure.
Doing his YouTube shit. And I ain't no celebrity, I only got the 2K. But he said, Big Boss, I've been watching you. I've been watching you since you went to Thailand and Miss Thumper and other shit. So it's a trip when you run into people like in real life that watch your channel and shit. That's crazy.
Yeah, no, it is. I mean, like I said,
have you met like your followers and subscribers?
Yeah. That's what I was saying. Like I said, like I didn't just start doing I've been doing YouTube for like 10 years. Like I said, I come from doing battle rap and reacting to, battle rap and interviewing battle rappers and, going to events and doing stuff like that. And when I start doing that and I pull up to the events and people will be like, yo, Ice City, what's up? I'll be like, it feel crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like,
don't it? You're like, hold on.
Yeah,
it take a minute to get used to it. I'm kind of used to it now, though.
It'd be dope, but shit, I'm definitely not walking around Oakland and dudes looking at me like, well, I'm known in Oakland, but I'm saying like it ain't like people know I got a YouTube channel.
All right. Well, they will keep rolling, keep rocking with it. They'll probably know you in a year or two.
Yeah,
you're gonna have to probably walk with a bodyguard. The Black Fonz, that's what's up. Salute, Big Boss. Yes, we about to get into it, man. We about to really get into it and break it all the way down. Like I say, this is town shit tonight. It is what it is. Shout out to everybody. So my subscribers, my demographic, because a lot of my guys are from the travel community, and so a lot of my subscribers is back east. They New York, they Florida, Texas, and all down south shit. So most of my people is not even from Cali, especially not from Oakland. So so that'd be a trip. That'd be a trip. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Mesh Monster. And that's the thing. So far, like, would you agree? A lot of Californians, and especially town dudes, especially town niggas, right? A lot of them don't be traveling like that.
They don't.
Yeah, why do you? What's your estimation? Why do you think a lot of California dudes and town dudes, Cali guys, don't really travel like the East Coast guys do?
Man, I can just really say, like just niggas in general. You feel me? Like I look at my dad, So you from? I don't know. You might know my dad name is Don. He be working on cars. People be calling him Mustang Don. I don't know if you heard of it.
I heard the name. I heard about Mustang for real.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So he was a part of it. He was a part of the Falcon Boys back in the day, starting up the sideshows. Too Short is his best friend. They lived on the same street. He used to sell he used to sell. Too Short used to sell his tapes out the back of my dad's Mustang, and he actually got the money from the Mustang from Bit Johnson, because that was his friend too, the baseball player.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I be having to hear stories about them dudes all the time. You feel me? But the reason why I say my dad is because he's a real hood nigga mentality mind, and when it comes to that hood mentality, it just be hard to lead a hood, bro. Man. It'd be hard to lead a hood, especially dudes that been, you know, a lot of dudes that been to prison, been to jail, and you know they care about their surroundings. And some people just ain't real social people like that. So if you ain't really that social, you can't really travel out of the country. Man. You feel me? Because you're gonna get in trouble. So
I steady bringing the real, man. I tell them, yeah. Tell them they need to hear from a younger boss, a younger big boss. They need to hear it. I tell them it's like I'm speaking Chinese arithmetic, man. Tell them that.
No, I'm telling y'all, man. Y'all got it. Like I say, like shit. I'm 35. You know, the first time I went out the country was
hold on, 1 second. Big boss breaks. Yeah, man. You 30, 35?
Yeah.
What? Black don't crack, bro. Bro. Hey, chat. Hold on. We still ain't got a lot of people yet, but we gonna keep percolating. People in the chat that's in here, do this man look 30? Do he look even over 30? He look 35, going on 40.
No, yeah. If I cut my hair and I start cutting I look 25, 27. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's crazy, right? Because my dad, he's such an old school player. You feel me? Like I like messing with young. Hey, you know, as you get older, you gonna like messing with young girls. Like,
hey, man, hey, young stuff keep you young, man.
So I used to always catch him lying about his age to the females.
NYTE, man, that pretty young thing, man. You know what
I'm saying? Yeah, for sure.
Man.
But I used to always catch my dad lying to his age about with the females. You feel me? And I'd be like, man, why? He'd be like, yeah, I'm 20. I'm 28. I'm like, Dad, you thought he'd be like, man, be quiet, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'd be like, and then the girl would be like,
Dad is with all the foolishness, not 28. Oh man.
But what I had to learn from that was if a chick messing with you, you gotta play that. We all playing the game. Like, I can't walk up to a girl and tell her I'm 35 and she 21. She gonna look at me like, I don't even like to say my age. You feel me? I don't even try to say it. I don't even care. At this point, you in the club, I'm in the club, you older enough.
It is what it is. You don't fuck with me off my energy, off my looks, off my energy, on my get down. Yeah. Mr. always with the jokes. Shout out to my moderator, Mr. at the top of my list. This nigga's always with the jokes, man. He don't look a day over 34, man. Stop it, Mr. Man.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. But that's a whole nother thing too. I had a whole ass video about that with my guy, Kings and Dreams, another excellent YouTuber, travel YouTuber. We had a segment talking about ageism here in the States versus overseas, how, you know what I'm saying, not shitting on black women, not shitting on American women, but really this showing the contrast, the difference. Overseas, bro, a lot of them chicks, they don't care about your age, and it's common for a younger chick to be with an older chick. So before all the people, the haters, because nowadays we got a lot of haters against the passport. So no, I'm not even talking about the P for P saying, the play for play scene. I'm not talking about that, because that's just money anyway. You know what I'm saying? And bossy boss, I do that. But anyway, I'm not talking. No, I'm talking about when you run up on regular chicks that with the little jobs at the universities and work in the bank, and they work in the store as a clerk. They go to school, university, all shit. The chicks with the jobs and the good families. The whole culture is culture is different to where they respect older men. And a lot of times, the young chicks would be with an old dude.
It's not even older men. They just respect man. Period. You know what I'm saying?
Off top.
It don't even matter. Like older, younger. Like just the respect for the man is you feel more like, oh, okay,
exactly.
All right, that's cool. Exactly. Like if we got that same respect from the women out here in the States. Like I said, at the end of the day, dudes don't mind buying stuff and doing. We don't mind spending money on women and buying y'all, and we don't mind paying for y'all life.
Right.
But
we really don't. A real man don't.
Yeah.
It's
You know what I'm saying?
ingrained in us from manhood. You know what I'm saying? Exactly.
So it's just like if we can get that respect, like a lot of the girls, they ain't giving the respect, and then they
Really
want
not.
all this. You like want all this stuff, and it's just like, man, like I'm like, you worried about the wrong things.
But what do you get back from it though? You know what I'm saying? Like what a lot of people are saying, like a lot of us saying on this side, and again, not most of the guys I rock with in my circles, my travel circle, YouTube circles, we don't shit on black women. And I know that's a big thing, that's a big contention. Like they like go overseas, do what you do, but you don't have to talk shit about us. You don't have to make us feel less than and all the other shit. And I really don't. When I do speak on like situations, I be talking about the laws. Now, American laws, this Western, like, you know, these child support laws, these custody laws, a female could just pick up the phone on some BS. She can just straight lie and get you caught up. A lot of the laws favor the women, right? And the laws ain't cool. So that's what I be on. I don't be shitting on American women because, truth be told, I still be dating out here. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, yeah, I ain't about to shit on them. I'm just telling it how it is, though. Like I'm not here to shit on nobody. Just like I'm not trying to say, you know, that the women are better in other countries than the women are in America. I'm just saying from the treatment.
But the treatment be better though.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, truth is truth. You know what
right, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that the women, like, it's good women up out here. It's just their minds ain't in the right place. So, like, and like I tell you, like, you know, I'm 35, bro. Like, I'm not trying to keep. I'm getting older. I'm not in my 20s. I'm almost in my 40s.
Come on,
you feel me?
Say
So
that.
it's like, yeah, bro. Like, I don't got time for that.
Man, say that one, man. Say that. Yeah. Absolutely. Shout out to my guy Richie Mack, Zoom to Thailand. I know you heard of him. You heard of Zoom to Thailand?
Bro, Richie Mack is the reason why I went to the DR.
Whoa, okay. Oh, big boss breaks. Richie Mack, Zoom Thailand is why you went to DR?
Yeah, all right. So let me get into this. All right, just so I can do my thing.
I'm gonna make you big for this one.
All right. So look, if y'all be so kind, if you don't mind, if you haven't already, just one time, hit that like, comment, and subscribe as I fire this up and get high.
Smoke weed every day.
Yeah. So with the thing why Richie Mack was, like I said, so the reason why I went to the DR, because like I said, I was getting out of a relationship. You know what I'm saying? The girl I was talking to, I ruptured my Achilles. When I ruptured my Achilles, probably like 2-3 days after that, the girl that I was messing with, she just decided to leave me. You know, pulled up to my house with a whole nother nigga. Wow. I get out the car. I got crutches on. I just took my partner to work. I see her trying to get her car fixed. And I'm like, man, what is she doing? And I walked over there. I got my little crutches. She got some dude with her. I'm like, man, who is you, bro? He was like, man, I'm just here to help with the battery, man. I'm just helping with the battery. So I'm like, what's going on? So, you know, that was my thing. It took me a while to get back from that. That really hurt me. So I got into the looking into traveling. You feel me? Watching all the videos. The first dude that I really looked into was Fresh, the Flyboy Way. I don't know if you ever heard of him.
Fresh, the Flyboy Way?
Yeah. He did a lot of videos.
Fresh, Flyboy Way, Fresh. I don't know.
He did a lot of videos on like Mexico, Cartagena, Brazil. You know what I'm saying? He speaks Spanish. So it's a dude. I think he's from New York or New Jersey, but he speaks Spanish a lot. And if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have heard about the Duolingo. So that's kind of got me up on my Spanish. So I started watching his videos, and then I got to my other friend told me about Zoom to Thailand. Because I was watching the DR videos, and my partner was like, bro, watch the Zoom to Thailand dude, Richie Mack. And I'm like, all right, I'm going to check him out. When I watched his videos, he was like, are you between the ages of 35 and 45? Are you tired of doing this? And are you getting out of relate? I'm like, man, this nigga speaking to my soul.
They
Like,
don't discriminate.
I'm like, man, what's going on? So I was set to go to Thailand. I was ready to go to Thailand in October. You feel me? I was ready. But I respect Rich. I respect Richie Mack because I hit him up on Instagram. And I'm like, yo, bro, my birthday in October. I'm turning 35. You know what I'm saying? It's my first time traveling out the country by myself. I'm thinking about going to the DR or going to Thailand. Where do you think I should go? And he was like, well, you know, I'm in Thailand, so I'm going to tell you Thailand. You feel me? But I feel like you should go to the Dominican Republic first.
Fact. Get
that out your way. You know what I'm saying? And then
the same damn thing.
Yeah, he was like, get it out your system. You feel me? Because I love Sasua. I'm looking like, how is it a better place?
Trust me.
You feel me? So when we gonna
cook for a minute tonight. You already told me that you can rock out with Boss for a minute. We gonna be lit. We gonna get into all things Thailand and all the shit. But yeah, trust me. Okay.
Yeah. So hold on. All right. So this real quick. This one I'm gonna read what Richie Mack sent me because I just respect him so much. You know what I'm saying? Just taking time.
I think I heard of this guy, Richie Mack Zoom. I think I know him, but I'm gonna make you big though.
So he was like, yeah, first of all, you the perfect age to travel, so congratulations. Second, it really depends on how much time you have in your budget. DR is not a bad place to travel for the first time. It's a lot closer, of course. I would tell you Thailand because I've been to both places, but you can't go wrong with the DR. My suggestion, as do both DR, then Thailand. So I was like, all right.
Boom. Shout out to the travel OG, living up to his name, OG giving game to the younger man, and that's some real shit. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, of course, we all know he zoomed to Thailand, but he even for your own self told you the best move for you might be to get your training wheels first and go to the South DR and graduate and bubble up to Thailand.
Yeah,
absolutely. I would have told you the same. If I'd have known you back then, I'd have told you the same thing. So FYI, most of us, a lot of us, I say more than half of us in the travel community, really from the East Coast, we all got our we popped our cherry, so to speak, all in DR Sasua. Sasua popped our cherry. DR Sasua is our first overseas shits for a lot of it, me included.
Yeah.
When I first got this, and I only had mine 4 years ago. I got it in 2018. 2018. I
got mine 2017.
Oh, so yeah, damn! You got 1 year on Bossy. Yeah, my first shit overseas, DR Sasua, and mostly why YouTube. So shout out to Flyboy Away. Of course, I know Flyboy Away. Matter of fact, I went to a year ago. Quick, fuck, February 2022. I went to Mexico with Flyboy Away in February just last year. Damn,
that's what's up.
A year ago, hella fast. So I did Mexico a couple times and shit like that. But you say Flyboy is your first like real travel person you really locked in on?
Yeah, that's who got me too. Cause look, so I'm watching. Bro, I'm from Oakland. You feel like we from the town. I be on international. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't live the double life and everything. So like I said,
what's on international? What's on international East 14? What's on
Seagulls and mangoes?
Man, ooh, they got some liquors. I was cruising the other night, and man, listen.
I know it was cracking last night.
Oh yeah, not last night though, but the other night.
Yeah, I know it was cracking last night.
Well, you know the rain kind of fucking up. But you know what?
Man, hey, that don't matter. That don't matter. You'll still see 30 of them outside. 30 of them.
Man.
So that was that was crazy.
Now we about to be lit tonight, y'all. Like I say, Big Boss. I got a real one up in here. Ice City 510. A youngster from the town. He a youngster compared to Bossy Boss. The man 35. Don't look a day over 25. And he's rocking with Big Boss, who's 51. And I know I don't look a day over 28. Nah, like
Nah, you don't look like you in your 50s for sure.
yeah,
Look,
absolutely right on. I appreciate you, man. Even though you came up with the old jokes. Oh man. Oh, we about to be lit, bro. But yeah, absolutely, man. I would have told you the first same thing. Hold on, Mr. Is it you joking again right now? My guy, my first overseas was Chiang Mai, Thailand. Oh, that's what's up. Your first shit was Thailand. Wow. Man, yeah, you went on the other side of the world. Like I say, a lot of times we kind of advise people when you jumping off the porch, don't jump that far, nigga. You know, baby steps, nigga, baby steps.
Like I said, my first shit, I'll tell Eric, my first shit was Jamaica. Jamaica was so nice. You know, I went twice. I went one that year, and then the next year we went back to the same spot because it was dope.
Wow. You know, I have never been to Jamaica. So, hey, I'm gonna run it down for me, young man. So check it out. So you say you got your passport in 2017.
Mm-hmm.
You got it even before me. You got 2017. So how many countries have you been to? Let's run them down.
Just, you know what? So when not to say a lot without saying a lot, I'm in the streets. So, 2017, 28, money was real good. You feel me? So I got you. I was whatever I wanted. That's why I was saying, like, I wish I knew about Sasua. I didn't know where to go. And then I didn't, just like, I wasn't even thinking about going on YouTube, and looking. What happened was I had so much money and that was just sitting. My next door neighbors, they like grandfather passed away. He was like a millionaire. He left him this house next door, which is worth like 1.5 million, a house down the street, 2 kids that's not even his grandkids. They through marriage, he left them each like 1 point something million dollars. And then he gave the family, which is basically like his like, it'd be like his granddaughter, but it would be through marriage because he was messing with their mama, but we all from the same block. So I've been knowing them since I was like 8 years old, 9 years old. Like I got pictures of them at my birthday party in the backyard, busting pinatas open. We just all grown now. I didn't watch their kids grow up and all that stuff. Wow. So they going on family trips, and they went to Mexico one year. And they took some friends with them. And I was like, oh, y'all took guests with y'all? And they was like, yeah, you could have came. I'm like, well, shit, I got money. I'm like, when the next trip? They was like, we're going to Jamaica. I'm like, all right. I'm like, they was like, you need a passport. I'm like, I'm about to get my passport. So I just got my passport and we went through a travel agent, you know what I'm saying? Which is cool sometimes. Yeah. Not all the time. I wouldn't recommend, but sometimes it might be good depending on where you're going and what you're doing.
Right. Shout out to travel agents. They got to get their bread too. I know they got to be hurt nowadays with the internet, with Google. Everybody's boop, boop, boop. Shout out to travel agents.
But if informational wise, it's good to go. It's the same things like as us. Like we could be travel agents, honestly, too. Hello. You know what I'm saying? We can really we can holler behind the scenes about that. You feel me? But but you know what I'm saying? So
really, after you actually been to a place more than once, like at least two or three times, you a travel agent because you've been there.
But that's the thing, though. You got to remember, like my partner was telling me, you don't even got to go. You just got to do the research.
The research for them.
Which other people don't want to do. Just like how people will get on and be like, where should I go? And like, it's easy to do the research, but people want to ask you. You know what I'm saying? Some people might even want to pay you to tell them.
Yeah.
So it's like, and it's all business because it's like I done this research. I can't, if I did all this research and 20 people was asking me, y'all think I'm really gonna do that for 20 people for free?
Right. Even then, it eat up your time.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like that's when you gotta respect.
You repeating the same shit 20 times.
Exactly. So that's why you gotta respect the people in that hustle. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, like, you know what I'm saying? Like I just told him I got time, but if I was big and I was making a whole bunch of money, I'd probably be like, bro, you might have to shoot me a little $50 or something for like an hour because I could be doing footage for myself but you just got to respect that. You know what I'm saying? So that's just the whole thing.
Shout out to Kings and Dreams. Salute my guy. I was just talking about him. He the one I did the video with talking about ageism in the States, how Sometimes
okay.
some American chicks just really be tripping too hard, too much emphasis on your age instead of just the get down. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to Kings and Dream. But yeah, not to cut you off. What would you say, my guy?
Oh yeah, no, but you know what I'm saying. So you just gotta respect that. So once I got that, and you know we booked the trip. That's what made me go to Jamaica because I had somebody. Because even still back then, I was like, I don't want to travel by myself. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why I was saying that, but I was just like thinking like I need somebody else to come with me.
You ain't trying to go to other hoods and shit like that by yourself, not knowing nobody. I can tell you that's why.
So we went, but when I went to Jamaica, we stayed in a resort. You know what I'm saying? So it was like, yeah, I was out the country and I went out a little bit, but it wasn't really like
it wasn't a real experience though.
Exactly.
Resorts ain't the whatever country it is, even DR. Resorts ain't the real country. It's a fantasy of that country, and
it's like a fancy prison.
Yeah. Oh, hold on, bars. What did you say? A resort is like what?
A fancy prison.
Ooh, bars from Mars. Hell yeah, a fancy prison.
It's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like being in a really, really nice prison. You know what I'm saying? Like you go on a resort.
I could have been in a Matrix.
Yeah, I could have been anywhere. I could have been in Vegas. I could have been in Orlando. I could have been in Hawaii. I could have been in Aruba. I wouldn't have knew because it felt like I was in a simulation. You know what I'm saying? I was just in a pool with a room, walking, you know, doing just like when motherfuckers go to Cancun and they go, that shit don't count.
You're in a controlled environment, and you know, shout out to some of these countries because let's keep it a buck. Some countries are safer than others. Some countries got a lot of bullshit going on, and so, you know, you got to pick and choose your pick your poison because some countries it's not as safe to be out and about in the streets like that. And so you can say you're in that country, you're in that little fake little matrix simulation, you benefiting off the weather. So if you somewhere down in the tropics, Bahamas, you get the weather, you getting the beach, you getting the weather, but you're not getting the bullshit. So sometimes it is what it is. So I'm gonna let you run down though. Jamaica. How many other countries other than Jamaica, man? Let's hit it. How many countries been to? Just name them all.
That was it. I went to Jamaica twice. So that was 17 and then 18. And then 19, we went to Disney World.
Okay.
So it kind of switched up. You know what I'm saying?
I still never been, believe it or not.
Yeah. Hey, Disney World I'm gonna tell y'all right now, it don't matter how old you is, it's the most magical. It's the most magical place that you'll ever go to, and it's like,
hey, you too. Crazy. You're hearing it from another. You know, sometimes it takes depending on who you hear it from, man. I'm just gonna be real. Hearing it from an Oakland cat and a younger Oakland cat told me that. Boss gonna have to put it on the list, man. And it's in Florida, and Florida's a jump off. You know, for a lot of
Disney World, that shit dope. Like if you stay on for one, just real quick about Disney World, it's its own zip code. Disney World about as big as like Vallejo. You know what I'm saying?
Like a city in a city.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? And then they got all these different resorts that are themed. So they got like Animal Kingdom. If you stay here, when you go outside, it's like a big old kingdom with a whole bunch of animals and stuff there that you can just kind of like experience and go with. Then they got like the yacht club to where it's like a whole bunch of, it's not, you don't stay in a room. It's like yachts on water that will be your room that you stay in. Then they got like tree houses. They got the ESPN Center out there. They got the Disney. Like if you got
about Willis,
it's crazy. Like Disney World in Florida, and it's not that expensive. It is not that expensive. That really shocked me.
Shout out to Street Smart. It's a small, small world. Man, come on. The Mess Monster, come on, man. You should know that. I ain't even been in. I know that.
Hell yeah.
Disney World is better than Disneyland.
It ain't no compare. It's a world compared to a land.
You San Diego, man. You Southern Cali, man. Stop playing, man. Stop playing with yourself, man.
Bro.
I ain't even been there, and I know that.
It ain't the same, bro. Listen, I ain't never been to Disneyland.
Oh, okay. I've been.
I don't want to go. I don't want to go after I've been to Disney World.
You didn't up the level. You can't go backwards now.
Yeah, I'm not never going. I've been to Universal Studios.
I never been. I never.
That
I
was
wanted
dope.
to.
That's dope. You definitely got, yeah, bro. You gotta do that too.
It's hella years older, but I don't give a fuck because I never did it, and I want to do it before I die. Which one had the Transformers, like the Megatron? I always see
Universal Studios.
In Megatron, he be roasting, talking shit.
Yeah, yeah, that's it. I did that.
You
I took
have your
pictures.
weave on.
I took pictures with him and everything.
Shit. Oh man,
It's dope.
man. Oh,
It's clean. So yeah, you got. But yeah, I only did Jamaica, and then that was like 19, and you know, like 2020 came, and then 21, and then you know, then 22 I went to the DR.
22. Okay.
2020 and 21, it was a whole bunch of Reno, Vegas, LA, Arizona. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what it was. It was EDD money. We back and forth to Reno. We back and forth to Vegas. We gambling. We partying. That's all we cared about. It wasn't even going nowhere else.
Wow. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? And then that's another thing too. One of the things I think about Cali guys too, and what you said, town guys, you really spoke on town guys being institutionalized, mind frame, not trusting nobody, not easy to get along with, not really trying to do too much, go too far. But Cali, period, we're almost sort of kind of like a travel spot in America. A lot of people, they come here and they go to Vegas or whatnot. They come to Cali, they go to the LA. Some people come to the Bay to see what Alcatraz, Golden Gate Bridge.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
All the shit.
We big. No, San Francisco alone. That's holding down California, San Francisco, San Diego.
It holds it down. So I'm saying,
it holds it down.
My theory, like who really knows, right? Who really give a fuck? Who really know? But one of my theories is why a lot of Cali people don't travel like the East Coast. Hey, we got much better weather. It never rains in Southern California. They tell me. Shout out to Tony. So we got good weather. We got all the shit. So I'm saying a lot of California's good or wrong is spoiled. We spoiled. So a lot of times we feel like we ain't got to go no fucking where. Mm-hmm. Y'all snowbirds in New York, y'all trying to fly south from the snow. Y'all got bad weather.
Oh yeah, too. A lot of niggas don't like getting on planes either. But like that's big. Like let's not, you know what I'm saying? I'm one of them. It take a lot. Like every time I get on a plane, I throw up. You feel me? Like I'm not about to, like I get anxiety.
Oh wow.
I get bad motion sickness. Like I go through a lot to get, but I know what the reward is and I'm willing to go through it. So I'll be like, forget it. Man, but I done took a plane trip to Vegas and that like killed me. And that's
I gotta break it to you. You say you want to go to Thailand. And
yes, sir.
You really don't feel planes like that. Motion sickness, throwing up and all the shit. Thailand. You from Cali. You from Oakland. I normally, all my times I've been to Thailand 3 times already. 3, and I'm going back in April Songkran. Before I fly to Frisco SFO, most of the flights are going to be like 18 hours.
Is it bad turbulence though?
Yeah, not really. Most time it ain't. But it's and it's always going to be between 2 flights, right? It's 2 flights to get there. You always have a long leg. The first one is kind of long, a layover, and the second one is short. But that long one could be 12 hours, 14 hours, 15 hours, one flight.
That's what I'm saying. I'm cool on the plane. It's the motion sickness comes from the turbulence.
Oh, okay.
So because that gets my stomach, you know what I'm saying? And once my body do that and I start sweating, I can't turn it off. You feel me? So and I don't sweat a lot. I don't sweat really like that. So once I start sweating, it's like I'm like, oh, it's bad, bro. So if it ain't no turbulence like that, that's why I said I flew to Vegas, bro. That's less than an hour. We know that on Spirit. I got off the plane. My nigga said I was looking like the Fly.
Oh wow, like pasty.
Yeah, I had to get wheelchair. Like I couldn't even leave the seats. Same thing when I went to Jamaica. When we landed one time, on the landing, a lot of turbulence came, and I was like, I had to, vomit, and my legs was weak. I had to get wheelchaired off. So it's didn't happen to me. And people be like, take the Dexamine or take the motion sickness stuff. And I'll be like, man, a lot of times I don't take it in enough time, or I don't take it. It's always something. That shit don't never help, like people be saying. I guess I'll just be different. You know what I'm saying? So as long as the turbulence ain't here, I'm cool. But if it's heavy turbulence, it's a wrap.
Oh man, yeah. Well, the mess again. One time I thought I was going to die, and the turbulence doesn't bother me. Okay, I heard that. Yeah, I could deal with it. Hey, it's the new movie that came out. I saw it a couple weeks. Matter of fact, when I was in San Diego, because I couldn't get nothing popping the way I wanted to. So fuck it, I just went to the movie show. I saw shit called Plane. Man, don't watch. That movie's hella good, but for you, probably don't watch it because that shit went down. That shit went down. It got Gerard Butler in there, the one that he played in White House Down. He the pilot, man, and he's telling them, he's been doing a hella years, for the movie. This ain't the good way to go, but the superiors at the control tower said, no, just fly through it. You'll be okay. Man, so yeah, don't watch it. The movie hella good, but for you, don't watch it. It's called The Plane. Yeah, man, should be crazy. But the Thailand flight, I did 3 of them. They about almost 20 hours, 18, 19 hours. It's 2 legs. You have a long leg and then a short leg. But like you say, when you get there, it is so worth it. It is so worth it. So your DR, so let me run in my memory bank. So the DR, to be clear, you only did the DR one time? You only went once?
Yes, sir.
Wow. In my mind, I thought you went twice. But okay, so how long was that one trip, my guy? How long?
Like 23 days.
Okay.
23,
my longest ever trip period was 21. And I did 21 days in Brazil. I did 21. Normally my trips, man, Bossy trips is 7 days, 10 days. I'm doing good if I can squeeze 12 days. But I did 21 days in Brazil on like my third trip. I want to get to the point where shit, I can do 30 days and plus, but boss, I still work, My people already know, Bossy Boss, I'm a security officer. I don't say guard because I got the pistol, pew pew. I have limited peace officer powers because I went to Dublin. This is back in the day. Dublin Police Department. I went through their training and whatnot. So I'm upgraded. I'm more than a regular guard, even an armed guard. I have limited peace officer powers and all this shit. So I get paid a little more than regular guards and all this shit. But blah, blah, blah. My kind of work ain't remote. I have to physically be there. Full uniform up like a popo cop with the gun, with the pistola. So I can't be gone super, super long with the thumper. Shout out to Miss Thumper. Yeah. But absolutely, man. Hey, algorithm, if you're listening, if you can ever get Bossy Boss to smack NYTE 2, I mean smack 100K so I could be full-time, man, I'll put the gun up. I'll keep it close. I'll put the gun up, the badge up, and I'll just be full-time. So, young man into YouTube and all this shit, I want to pick your brain to see in the circles who you know and don't know. Shout out, you said you came across Flyboy. Shout out to Flyboy. I know you up on Bo Rakes because you be speaking on Bo Rakes on your channel.
Yeah, he get a lot of game. I like him, and you know what I'm saying. He didn't reply. I think he replied to one of my videos before or replied to comment I said, but yeah, no, I fuck with him. He an OG. I like to kick. I like watching people I kick it. I feel like I kick it with. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, he seemed like a cool nigga.
Right. So when you was out there in DR, did you ever go to Flip Flops? Did you meet Flip Flop?
Flip Flop, no.
That's
Flip Flop, no me from sliding up in there. And that's why, like, when I went out there, I didn't know nobody. I wasn't a youth that anybody ever heard of from nothing. You know what I'm saying? Going out there as a fan. And I didn't go and Flip Flop. And I never, went in and be like, hey, Flip Flop, can I take a picture or what's up?
You didn't know he was on that kind of time. You was just thinking Flip Flop wing. Not even
you know what I'm saying? Because honestly, like Flip Flop to me, out of all of them, he seemed the most suit and tie. Even though he's not suit and tie, he seems the most business type. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how he carry himself. Like, you know, very, very business orientated. You know what I'm saying? So he don't seem as loose as everybody else is with it. You know, he seemed like he at work, he working, or you know what I'm saying? He doing that. He gonna say what's up to you. He ain't rude or none of that, but he about his business, about what he doing. You feel me? So and that's his demeanor that he has.
Queens, New York. Yeah, he from Queens, New York. I had him on the channel. Yeah,
I seen him. You know what I'm saying? So that's just, you know, nothing but love from him. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong, but that's it. It don't seem like he was that. I could just walk up to him and kick it with him outside of, like I can do with Finger. You know, I was pulling up on Finger. But when I went to Finger,
man, that's my guy, man.
Yeah.
Oh man. Hey. Okay, so hey, we gonna get to it. We gonna get spicy. So
no, I was saying though, when I went to Flip Flop, all I was doing, I was eating, but every time I post that on my Instagram because I'm showing people what I'm eating back home. I'm like, hey, this the food that's up out here, and he'll see that. And he'll repost it on his page. So that's how he even knew.
He business minded, man. He business minded. Like
exactly. You know what I'm saying? So he didn't even know I had a YouTube channel. He just knew I was coming in there posting food. And I never was like, hey, what's up? I got a YouTube channel. Because I'm not that type of nigga. You feel me? You know, I'm there. I'm saying what's up. He's saying what's up. And I'm showing respect by posting it. And he's showing respect by reposting it. And I'm looking at it like, oh shit, he reposted it on his page. Okay, that's what's up. So that's how he knew who I was before anything.
Straight like that's facts, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And
welcome to Flip Flop Fire Wing.
Oh, yeah.
But Yogi Yoga though, that's the homie, man. Yoga is the homie. I always say Yogi. I mean Finger. Shout out to Yoga. Not quite a YouTuber. He on YouTube, but Finger. Boss always do that. Get him wise pro. Finger.
Yeah.
Man, he always had baddies around. So when you was down there, did you run up on Finger while he had baddies around him? Did you meet any of his friends?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I kicked it with one of them, with like two of them.
Woo, what? Oh man.
Two of them for sure.
Okay, wait. You said 1, 2, then you said 4 of them. What was it?
No. It was two. It was two. It was two.
What? Gotta catch them all, man.
Yeah. It was two. And then, like I said, then when I met Finger.
Hey, show me the pictures after this, man. Send them to my phone. Show me the ones.
Oh yeah, it's good, bro. You know I got the WhatsApps.
Yeah. Show Bossy Boss the pictures after this. Woo wee. But yeah, shout out to Finger though. He a real one though. I like him, you know, because he be trying to, he put them on game. He be having them post.
Finger is a real. He like a real OG West Oakland nigga, really from the West though.
Wow, okay. See, I never met him in person all the times I went.
He a real nigga, but he a West Oakland nigga for sure.
Damn,
I'm gonna say
I know. So okay.
Yeah.
You say West Oakland, not East Oakland or even
no.
You say West Oakland.
He from West. He from the bottoms.
He's from Ghost Town, from the bottoms.
Yeah.
Oh man, from Ghost Town.
Finger from the bottom.
Okay.
He from the bottom.
I can see it.
You know what I'm saying? But he a real nigga. I'm gonna let you know that right now. Like that, you know.
Man, I'm gonna let them see it. If they ain't watching this, I'm gonna clip this. I'm gonna send it. Everybody I don't know if you know, if you went to my channel. Everybody you done said, except for Bo Rakes, and that's the reason for it. Shout out to Bo Rakes anyway. Everybody you said been on my channel, and they fuck with Bossy Boss in a real way. I'm going to make sure I clip this and send it to him that the young one out of Oakland, Ice City, is shouting them out, saying good things about him. So it's good. It's good to hear it. It's good to hear it from the outside, not so the outside, you the inside. It's good to hear it repeated again. It's good to hear a brand new dude coming up on my channel from Oakland talking good about Flyboy. Talking good about Flip Flop. Talking good about Finger. Talking good about Bo Rakes. You know what I'm saying? So that lets me know that they some real ones. So that this YouTube, sometimes these motherfuckers, the YouTube shit, don't be him when you see him in real life. They don't have
They don't. A lot of them don't.
Yeah, but you say when you went to DR, your one time stayed 3 weeks, say 21 days, DR your first time, You seen Flip Flop, interacted with Flip Flop, very been like you really kicked it tough with Finger. He put the plug on you, and you said these guys are some solid guys.
Yeah.
Finger is like a West Oakland guy. Wow, that tells me a lot.
Yeah.
So so Big Boss Breaks, we rocking out, man. We having fun. We lit, man. Like I say, for y'all this is pulling in, and we get more. Our numbers are getting higher. I need them more. A lot of times, other motherfuckers going live at the same time, but it's all good. So, my man, from Oakland. So, personal question: was you born and raised in Oakland? Was you born somewhere else? And this?
Oh no, I'm born and raised for sure.
Yeah, straight like that. So most of your life, like a lot of us moved around a little bit. What's the majority of the 3 Oaklands did you live in the most? East, west, or north?
Bruh, I stay here. This my house, bro. This is my
Okay.
block. I've been living in this house, bro, since I was old enough to go outside and play.
Wow. And so that's you.
But okay, I'm gonna say this. Now, it did come a time I had to think about that. But the house always, even when I wasn't here, I still had to pay like I was living here.
Oh,
but
man.
I did move to the east off of Keller. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, because I always wanted to stay in the hills, you feel me?
Yeah.
So, like I said, when I was making some good money, I got a condo up there. You feel me? And I stayed there. My rent was like $2,800 a month. I had to pay that $28 a month, and then I still had to pay like $9 down here, and I wasn't even staying here. Man. So it was just like, you know what I'm saying? So I was up there, but I stayed in the hills, and I was like, you know what? This ain't what I'm so you because I stay off San Pablo, bro. I'm on 54th of San Pablo. So like,
put it out there. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So it ain't like, you feel me? It ain't even like I'm too far from the action. Exactly. So you know what I'm saying? Like I didn't see, you know what I'm saying? I didn't seen a lot.
So basically, you North Oakland, you North Oakland, and
more. Yeah.
You North Oakland.
Yeah.
I used to stay on 55th years ago.
2000. 55th and what?
55th and what's the name? Children's Hospital. What's the name? MLK. Martin Luther King.
Yeah. That's right up the street.
Yeah. MLK. 55th Martin Luther King. By the 2 gas stations. 54th San Pablo. Yeah. That's North Oakland, right before you get to Berkeley. If down past San Pablo, you get into Emeryville, but up you over there, you going to Berkeley, and you North Oakland. Okay, so most of your life in the north. So basically, you a polar bear.
Yeah, I'm my city.
Shout out to my day one homie. In the travel groups, he's an admin on my what's the name, but he always working this shit. T Love, shout out to T Love. T Love is a straight polar bear, North Oakland, born and raised. 99% of his life right there in North Oakland, straight polar bear. Like Mr. Fab. Mr. Fab is polar bear, ain't he? North Oakland.
He from up the street. Fab and Marshawn.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know Marshawn. Shout out to Marshawn Lynch. That's why he went to school in Berkeley. When he was
and Leon Paul.
Oh.
I went to school with all of them, except for Fab. I never went to school when Fab was in school, but I went to Tech with Marshawn and Carter. I went to Carter with Marshawn and Tech with Marshawn, and the same thing with Leon. And Marshawn got a Super Bowl ring, and Leon got a ring with the Celtics.
Shout out to my moderator, Tim Howard. He dropped your link. That's right. You guys make sure you go subscribe to Ice City. I mean, I got to keep fighting. Saying ice, baby. Doom, 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 doom. I got to keep fighting it, man. But go subscribe to Ice City 5. And I remiss, man. Hold on. Boss fucking up. Boss is fucking up.
For sure.
That's
I appreciate the link drop, bro. Because I did not know how to do that shit.
Yeah, that's my guy, Tim Howard, man. He's a real one. It's a shame. I be getting on my guys, man. I got 10 moderators, and I be damn if 2 or 3 of them show up when I go live. I mean, man, I'm about to start taking some wrenches away. But I say that all the time, and when I get ready to do it, I can't bring myself to take the wrenches away because a lot of these people have been rocking me for a while. I'm like, man, y'all got to do better. But Tim Howard is normally on the job. That's what's up. That's what's up. So, okay. So, yeah. So, Bossy Boss, man. Maybe I'm so old. And you know, my mom was doing went through a lot of transition. So basically, I was born same year as Tupac. Shout out to Tupac. I was born in 1971. That's what makes me 51. 1971, 51 years ago, at the Kaiser, North Oakland. So mama was living in West Oakland, like the bottoms, like West Oakland. So from a kid to whatever, we all West Oakland. And then so she had a bad situation with her husband, which is my brother's daddy, you know, same mama, different daddy. And so she sent me to go live with my daddy, and my daddy lived in Southern Cali in Pasadena. Now, my daddy's family is from Los Angeles, LA, South Central. So when he got grown, he moved away from LA and went to the outskirts of Pasadena. And his sisters, my aunties, was in Altadena, in Pomona. So my mama sent me to go live with my daddy down in Southern Cali in Pasadena for a few years. She got herself together, whatnot. She got to get back. And so she sent for me to come back. So I was like, I just got used to hanging with my dad. You know, that's really the only time I really lived with my dad, those few years down in Pasadena. So I come back to West Oakland. So my mom got her stuff together. So now we go from West Oakland, moving on up to the east side. So then we moved to East Oakland. And from East Oakland, from like 12, 13, all the way to shit, man, in my 20s, 24, 25, all East Oakland. Then when I got like my 30s or whatnot, I finally moved to North Oakland, where I'm talking about 55th MLK. So basically, blah, 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 west, east, north. Doom, doom, doom. Doom, 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 doom. I got the east, got the west, got the north with me, west with me. I suggest you niggas don't mess with me. Nigga, be cool. You don't want no problem.
Put that on mamas. Put that on something. Put that on mamas. Put that on something. Put that on Grand Cetas. Yep. You run up on me, get your man beat up. Bush ride, gas kill, dukes. Trill, nigga. Yeah, that's Townsend.
That's the town anthem.
That's his only song. That bad. That's the only song.
That's man. Why you gotta do Mr. Fab like that, man? New Oakland. That's very creative. New 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 for North, East, West. So my real life is really like that. But you know, really out of order, like West, East, North. So I guess what's that? Win? Hey, win Oakland. West, East, North, and Pasadena, California. But yeah, man, so most of your time in the North, and then you had a house up in the hills, had a spot up in the hills. That's what's up. I never lived in the hills, man. Old as I am. That's always our dream. I know you really from Oakland, because a lot of us growing up, East, West, and North in Oakland, we always look up in the hills, and we always say when we get grown, when we get our money right, we're going to be in the hills. Right? Am I right or am I right?
You ain't lying. You drive on that 580, you be looking up there, you want to, and that's what I got. I was like, I was like, man, it's too far.
I haven't even did that. I haven't even did that. And I probably would. I'm to the point where I'm close to, but now, not to cut you off, now since the whole, you know, Cali shit, like I say, we exposed to this. Before I do all that, before I put the money down like that, I'm gonna explore my options. Overseas. Now, if I didn't have this,
I'll be looking at it, bro, man. That was something, and I ain't even gonna lie, man. The whole reason why I moved away too is because my relationship with my dad wasn't that great. And I was just like, you know what I'm saying? And I was, not to say it like that, but I was just like, I'm mad because I made the decision to where I'll just be like, you know what, man, nigga, fuck you, nigga. I move because I got the money, and you know what I'm saying? And I don't even got to be, because I was saving so much money, but it was just like, I kind of want to be like, he was just kind of hating because he was saying like I was getting it too easy. So I was like, I ain't even want to be around that no more. So that caused me to like move away. But then I moved back, but I had to stay because it's a duplex. So it's a front house and a back house. So I had to move in the back. But I be thinking about it like, man, that's like damn near 60 bands. It's way more than that. That's a lot of money on rent that I had to spend that year. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I could have easily had in my pocket, bro. And it just, you live and you learn from business. That's why I be saying, bro. Like, it'd be hard for me to travel because I be telling, I be like, bro, I'm really in the streets, bro. Like, I'm not here lying. Like, I don't really have no, like, people got retirement funds and pension. People's is like bus drivers and Marines and doctors and you know what I'm saying, and retired this and that.
Get yours out the mud.
Yeah, every day. I gotta go outside every day, and as much money as I make that day, that's how much money I got. I don't got no checks on. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm not saying that's a good thing. As I get older, I see that okay, my credit is good. You know what I'm saying? It's just like you feel me, but at the same time.
And that good credit can get you to the point where you can then I hear and know of people get property off credit. I'm like,
yeah, for sure. You can do it for money.
That's a finesse.
It's like I said, my credit good, bro. I ain't never got arrested. I don't got no record out here. You know what I'm saying?
You never got arrested? Never.
Nope. Never. I done been in. Bro, I done been in handcuffs. Say this. I've been in handcuffs.
Okay.
I've sat in the back of a police car.
Okay.
But I done got out. And I don't have no record or no nothing. And then
you never got booked. You never got booked. They never even took you to downtown.
No. But I didn't been I got arrested when I was in Vegas.
That's some good shit. That's some good shit, man. 35.
Yeah.
You never got booked for real. They never took you to downtown on what's that? 7th Street.
No,
that's what's up.
They did. That did happen. That did happen. But what I'm saying is that whole case got threw out because it was BS.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm like,
you OJ in the first case.
That's what I'm saying. Like I done went through everything except actually sitting. I done sat in a holding cell.
You say what?
I done sat in the holding cell. You know what I'm saying? And drove down there, and I done got out that day. But then when I go to court, it gets thrown out because it's BS. You know what I'm saying? Right. So it's never on. So I'm not gonna be like I done been put in a whole bunch of, but just me knowing and saying not guilty and knowing laws and stuff like that. That's what get the thing put out. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to make it seem like I ain't never been in the back of a police car.
Too easy. Too many people.
Yeah, exactly. That ain't me. You know what I'm saying?
Make them work. A lot of times it be on some BS, it be on some bullshit.
A speeding ticket. And I'm not guilty.
Man.
I'm going to court.
Man.
Did your radar work? When the last time you went to? I'm asking all the questions.
Man, on a failure to stop, I got a failure to stop right in front of the cop. I saw the cop, so I wouldn't just blow past a stop sign right. He was sitting on the corner. I saw him. I looked right at him. I stopped. I slowed down a lot. I'm sure I stopped. Empty street, nobody but me and him. No other car. Literally me and him. Empty street. I slow all the way down. I say I stopped. Kept going. Woo! You ran the stop sign. I said, come on, man. I ran the stop sign. I'm looking. Why would I run the stop sign in front of you? I saw you. So I said, but you know I'm going to fight that. Yeah, man, when we go to court. Coming up.
He said, why would I run the stop sign in front of you?
Wow. Yeah. That's crazy. But shout out to you. You ain't got no record. You ain't got no record. You ain't got no case. You obviously ain't got no felonies. If I had felonies, I couldn't have the thump. So, yeah, that's what's up, man. Say that. Speak on that. Black guys, period, especially here in the town, you got to keep our nose clean so we can have opportunities. You know what I'm saying? To work, to travel, to make this bread, to make this money. That is some real shit, man. That's what's up. So, you are planning. So when I was checking you out on your channel, you had a panel, and you said on your panel that you plan to go to Thailand.
Oh, for sure. I got to.
That's what's up. So I'm thinking you're talking about this coming up April for this song, Cran.
Man, it's the crazy part is, like I said, I was gone. I planned when I left the DR last time, you know, I met some cool dudes up out there, and we we started a little travel group, and we was saying the next time we was gonna come back was either like late March or April. You know what I'm saying? Because that's when everybody. But I already knew when I came back, I was coming back to a situation where I'm like, damn, I don't got nothing. Like a lot just happened to me. You feel me? So I'm like, I'm in like a hole where I gotta figure like a whole bunch of stuff out, and it took longer than I thought because like more stuff started happening. You know what I'm saying?
When
Like
it
my
rains, it
window.
pours, my bro. When it rains, it pours. You know that.
I'm like, man, I had a job in downtown. You know, I didn't have a car, and then my friend was letting me use his car because my car got totaled in July.
Ah, man.
And then I had a it got totaled on the 4th of July, actually, like some drunk dude right over there off East 14th. But dude, I even got the footage on camera, but the camera's so messed up, I can't get the license plate to the car that ran into me and 3 other cars. So I'm just like,
fuck.
bruh, I was like, I can't make it up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So you
Motherfuckers
feel me? So I'm just like, damn.
This crazy ass shit out to the left.
Bro, I'm like, bro, I can't win for losing, bro. I'm like, God damn. So I was like, so when I met the dudes and I came back, I'm like, man, I gotta try to get this together so I can get this money to get back. But like, honestly, I just got in a situation to where I can start like making some cash, to where, you know, I got this little driving job or whatever, and that you know, it's pretty cool too because it's frequent, because it's like the supervisor said, if I want to take off for a month, I can take off for a month. I just got to let him know, because they're letting me use a company car to pick up the patients that I got to pick up and drop off at their appointments. So he was like, whenever you got to go somewhere, you want to travel or do something, just let me know, give me the car. And then when you come back, let me know when you coming back. I'm going to say, hey, yo, Ice coming back. You feel me? We got to get a car ready for him so he can do. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, that's good. I'm like, yep, sign me up.
That's what's up. Man.
You know what I'm saying? So I was like, all right. So now I'm trying to see, like, if I'm gonna go in April, if I'm gonna have enough cash. You feel me? Or
it's like almost 3 months, and it's coming up fast. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's like it's possible, because it's cool money. Like I'll be able to make some money to go.
Right.
But I'm asking myself, do I just want to kind of wait and just like stick it out and pay like a whole bunch of stuff that I got to pay off, get it up, so then I can get my money to where I can travel like once every 3 months for a month without having to worry about nothing. You feel me? So it's just like, but being a YouTube creator, I'm like, damn, I still feel like I kind of got to get out there and get a little bit of content, and I can't wait a whole long time just, to travel, and I just can't keep talking about one play, you know what I'm saying? So it's like it's back and forth. It's it's a lot of decisions that I gotta make. You know what I'm saying? And I always tell on my channel, everybody's situation ain't the same. Like, it's a dude in here, like this dude Tuwan he in here saying like I got money, and he, you know what I'm saying? And, and he being all the lies saying stuff, and I'll be like,
my moderator already got at him.
You feel me? And it's like, bro, everybody's situation ain't the same, bro. If you got some money, that's good for you. You know what I'm saying? You able to do, you know what I'm saying? You being responsible, but nigga, everybody life ain't the same. So you want to sit up here and talk about what you got or what you don't, that's great. Like, nobody really cares.
Right.
Ain't nobody got you. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the crazy part. You feel me? So like I said, at the end of the day, like I keep it real with everybody. I ain't never lied about nothing. I ain't up here. You know what I'm saying? That's why I feel like a lot of people respect me on top of that. But to say that, like I'm trying to figure out what would be better for me to do. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like I the same thing happened before I went to Satsuma. I was like, I could use this money to put a down payment on a new car, which I already had, but I still didn't have a lot of stuff going for me. And I was going through stuff like mentally with my breakup and healing from my not being able to walk, you know what I'm saying, from my Achilles injury and a whole bunch of stuff. And then like the last vacation I went on was with my ex from 10 years. And it was like the worst experience I ever had. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, I got to get out the country. And if I would have never did that, I wouldn't be sitting here talking to you. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be looking at everything different. You feel me? So everything happened for a reason. You feel me? It's all on the decisions you make in life as a man. And you got to take your accountabilities for everything that you do. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. If some dudes want to, have a job or, dedicate being working for a company, you know what I'm saying, or being in the service or whatever for the past 10, 15 years, that's cool. I was in the streets. So that's, you know what I'm saying? But I know, luckily, like I said, I ain't got no record from that. I can damn near get any job I want to get. You feel me? And I still know how to work the system probably harder than you do, and I don't even work as hard as you. But and like in due time, like I said, traveling ain't going nowhere.
No, at all.
These countries ain't going nowhere.
It is
I can always make money.
And you got a trip. It's hella countries, like almost 100, like 190 something countries, almost 200 countries. Even the most travel YouTubers ain't really hit every country. So there's always new countries to hit. And then what I always say, there's hella cities in the country. So you go to one country, that country got hella spots in that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a unlimited bubble, man. Unlimited bubble is always an opportunity, ain't going nowhere. So yeah, man. When I thought I was gonna give you some big advice, you kept explaining your shit, because my knee-jerk reaction, big advice would be, you know what I'm saying, delayed gratification, right? Just kind of might sit this one out, get your grind on, really level up so you can do it for real. But also, but and that I still think that's like good advice, 75%. But you always got to look at some real shit. Like, you are a YouTuber now. You do want to grow your channel, bubble your channel. Your channel just grew hella fast. You just hit 1K, basically like that. This April song crank, even if you don't go there during that time, that kind of content or whatever is real big. That can like really blow your channel up. A big thing is about meeting people and networking. Sometimes you never know. You go to some place on a fluke and not even tripping. You bump into a person or two. Just meeting that connect might be the one person that puts you on. You know what I'm saying? So you never really want to discount that. Like, when you can wiggle, you should kind of wiggle, because you never know what can come out of it. But like, if you can't, you can't. Reality is reality. Hard numbers. If you can't, you can't. So yeah, you got a decision to make, young man. You got a decision to make. I was all for telling you this to fall back, just put your nose down, grind, stack your bread.
Oh no, yeah, like I said, I'll be there. You know what I'm saying? But like
that YouTube shit, and trying to connect and trying to network and trying to grow your shit, trying to expand that.
So like I said, it's damn near like the same thing. You know what I'm saying? That I was in last time. I could do that, come back. You know what I'm saying? But
and look what happened. And look what happened.
But I was talking to TMI like earlier. I was on his live and he was trying
to, shout out to TMI.
Yeah, shout out to him too. That's another dude that I didn't get to say. I said flip flop and finger, but that's another dude that really TMI really did help me.
You was with all the DR YouTubers.
Yeah, I got on flip flop, put me on his Instagram. I did a live with finger. That was on. People see me on that. You know what I'm saying? And then TMI was shouting me out too, because I kicked it. I was actually kicking it with him, meeting up with him at Roombas and Bailey's at the casino. I seen him outside in traffic, posted up in the car. We was hollering on WhatsApp. We talked back and forth. I hopped on this live when I came back to the States. He put me on there, so he helped me and put me on too. So you know what I'm saying? All of them helped me. I'm not going to say, I'm not taking away nothing that nobody did for me. I'm just saying, when I got out there, I didn't know nobody, didn't nobody know who I was. I just earned everything off respect.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? So, but out of the respect that I was giving people, they showed me respect back.
Right.
So, you know what I'm saying? That's why I always shout them dudes out every time. I don't ever want to make it seem like, I didn't have no help, because they for sure did help me.
Right. Hey, that's what it's all about, man. And I'm glad you was able to confirm that. Out of all the people you named, the only person I met in real life in DR out there was Flip Flop, Greg Flip Flop. I haven't even met Finger in real life. Me and him became cool over the Western name. Had him on the show a couple times. I'm very, very aware of TMI Santiago. He's real tight with my guy, Ray. Shout out to Razor Rays. But you went out there, you seen these people in real life, kicked it with them, connected in a real level, and they turn around and help promote you and put you on. That's what's up, man. That's some real shit. Okay. Shout out to my guy, Ed3, Rob Brazil. This is my travel road dog and my moderator. Okay. Shout out to OG Bobby. Now talk about OGs. Now this is a real OG right here, man. OG Bobby Johnson. I'm gonna have him pull up. This is my co-pilot, and my co-pilot been missing for hella months. He finally resurfaced like a month ago, but he got a good reason though. So a little about OG Bobby Johnson. He from California, Southern California. I think he said Corona, and Corona is out there, you know, on the outskirts of LA. And he's like 60, if I'm not mistaken, 60 or 60 something. Look good for his age. Black don't crack. He retired and he moved permanently. Now he lives in Colombia, Cartagena. So while he was getting himself set up in Colombia, Cartagena, he ghosted Bossy Boss, but he finally surfaced. So, hey, OG, I'm going to bring you up in a minute. Like I say, you know how I do. You really know how I do, OG. I like to rock out with my featured guests for a while so I can really break ice with my featured guests. And after I rock with my featured guests, I bring up day ones. A lot of times I don't really drop the link in the chat because as you see, it be characters in these goddamn chats. Shout out to the trolls. You know, we need the trolls too, right? But it be characters.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like I said, hey, if I ain't got haters hating, man, if you don't got hate on you, man, like you ain't doing something right, that just let me know, man. I appreciate it. I don't never, like I said, I don't never be respectful. I always show love to everybody. I don't say nothing crazy about nobody. So I promote my thing, you know, I'm a one-eyed Willie, you feel me? So, you know, that's what I promote, you feel me? So like, you know, I don't see what anybody problem is with me.
A lot of it just be jealousy. It just be jealousy and hate. That's what it come down to. At the end of the day, it's jealousy. They see you doing something, and instead of promoting and supporting, or the very least, it's being fucking quiet and then doing your own thing. Well, you know what? Well, hold on then. Since you got so much to say, why don't you start a channel? Start a channel, build it up from zero subscribers, 0 to 100, 500, 0 to 1,000. Why don't you start a channel instead of being on all my chats talking shit? But you know, haters gonna do what they do, so it is what it is. They don't want to put in the work. They don't want to put in the hours. They don't want to get the editing or even just the filming or whatever and have to go through the slow grind of getting 500 subscribers, 700. Hey,
it ain't even that. It's like you can do all that. It's all about. It's about you.
They want to come.
It's about. Yeah, it's about who the person is. Like, you know, the editing and the video camera and the microphone and the room and that don't matter. The thumbnail. It's about the information and the character and the person. That's what the people like. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of dudes that got million subscribers, 100,000 too, and they'll have I don't want to say a crappy setup, but it'll probably look something like mine. Just like I'm just chilling in my room. You feel me? Like because I'm that type of guy. Like I don't, you know, like I want to have a background like how you got a background, like, you know, but I'm just a nigga that's like, man, I ain't about to do all that. I'm gonna sit here and smoke my weed and I'm about to talk my shit. You feel me? I got pictures right here that I was gonna set. I tried to set this room up and it's like shit buried on top of it now. You feel me? So it's just like, but this is who I am. You feel me? So
I follow YouTubers who got like hella subscribers, and nigga, they still think they in 2017, but they winning. They think they in 2015, 2017 on the phone in their car. You see their car. They in a car in the front seat. You know, they got 50K subscribers, 60K subscribers. Every live stream got 200-300 people in it in their car. Hey, so like you said, it's all about the person, the personality, the information.
Yeah. That's really what it's all
for. My guy Razor Rays, man, in his mama's basement. He not in his mama's basement, but it's an inside joke. He got a humble setup, and Razor Rays, man, he got like over 3K subscribers. every live stream now, he's smacking 150, 200 people in the building.
That's what's up.
Yeah, and his setup is worse than yours. But hey, so like you say, it's all about the information. Now, shout out to him. He do be having good topics. Like his topics is hot, and so he talks about a lot of the Colombia shit. We can get in that a little bit if you know about it. In Colombia, especially Medellin and now Cartagena, there's a lot of drugging and robbing of tourists. Have you heard about?
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah. So shout out to my guy Razor Rays. That's basically his bread and butter. And I joke with him, right? I say, man, you ain't gonna never run out of content as much as they robbing and stealing in Colombia. You never gonna run out of content. Yeah. So so sometimes too, it is about your topics. If you have a hot topic, nigga don't care what you look like, you know, because they there for the information, like you say.
Exactly.
Absolutely. Yeah. So you already told me where you been. So basically, Jamaica and DR, Jamaica twice, DR once, and then you did Mexico. What is outside?
I never went to Mexico. I went to Disney. We just talked about Disney World.
Disney World, okay. You know what I tripped on? You said a Flyboy Way in Mexico. You saw Flyboy Way. Yeah. My bad. Boss fucked up. So Jamaica twice, DR once for 21 days, and Disney World. So outside of Thailand, you really planning to go soon or whenever? Outside of Thailand, what's some other spots on your short list in the near future?
I gotta go to Colombia.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I was also thinking about Cuba too.
Interesting.
You know, I was thinking about it because I seen some. Because like I say, Flyboy had some information on Cuba, and I seen some stuff up out there, and I was like, "Ooh, I'm like, what? Ooh, that's crazy." You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to say. It just brought me back. Like, that's because we was talking about on international, and I never really got to get in the whole reason why.
E1 Pro, hey, I'll make you big for this one. E1 Pro.
All right. So look, well, it ain't even E1 Pro talk. It's about but so when I was watching the videos, you know what I'm saying? Well, it is E1 Pro talk. Cause like I say, out here, that's how I move. I don't really like dudes be talking about like passport bros and all that. It's just the whole thing is I don't find it like tricky. You know what I'm saying? I look like you paying for a service at the end of the day. You know what you get.
Hey, that's that Filmo Slim. That's Frisco, but that's that town talk, man. They don't understand it. A lot of these fuckers are square though. Bears don't understand it, man. But oh man, let me let you cook, man. Shut up one day.
You feel me? Nah, but I was saying like I don't look at it like as that. For one, the tricking thing is like that's Americanized anyway. You feel me? That's just something that's up out here. If it's countries that accept it, and we the only place that look at it like crazy, we kind of like the odd ones out. You feel me? It's not look like that in a whole bunch of other countries. It's just like you paying for a service. So when I was watching Fresh the Flyboy, you know what I'm saying? When I was watching his videos. He'll be like, hey, if you want to watch these videos about me talking about this, you know what I'm saying? It's from this time. But if you basically want to skip to the ladies, skip to about this time. You feel me? So, of course, I'm skipping to that time. And he'll be breaking it down like, you got the pros and you got the non-pros. The non-pros is the ones that you'll probably call like, regular average girl, you know what I'm saying? She might have a little job or something like that, or that might not be too easy to like, get it. But then with the pros, this is like, someone that you can, pay for the night in exchange for her time, you know what I'm saying? Do some gymnastics, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. And I'm looking at it like, dudes is cool with doing this out the country. Because I've heard the rumors, you know what I'm saying? But he was like the first guy that I seen to show a video about like, and like I ain't here to judge nobody, but he don't seem like he got a problem where he at meeting any women or whenever he goes somewhere. He speaks more.
You talking about Flyboy? Who we talking about?
Yeah, Flyboy.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
He be having them. I did
Yeah, you feel me?
I did a
Like
trip to
he
do.
be out of Miami, he be out move, you know, he dressed like fresh, you know what I'm saying? Like he got his little style, everything. Like he don't seem like a dude that'll have that he has to travel to do
Correct.
what everybody else thinking. So for me to watch his videos and for him to be like, hey, this is what's going on, and I'm looking at it like, okay, so it's cool like that. It's cool like that for real.
That's how they get down. That's their
Yeah, and I'm like, yeah, I'm like, whoa, she now I'm looking at the chicks like, oh, okay, wait a minute, wait, what? Oh, you going back with who? Oh, what? How much? Uber Beats. What is Uber Beats?
What's up? What's your WhatsApp? Por favor. What's your WhatsApp? Hola.
Yeah,
Hola,
man,
sí,
that's
your
what I'm saying.
WhatsApp.
He got me learning Spanish. You know what I'm saying? I know a little bit of Spanish because of him.
Whoa, that's what's up. Hey, I really got to send this clip to him. Flyboy, if you want, sometimes Flyboy, he pull up. If you're watching, Flyboy, you getting some good recommend. What you saying? Shout outs from iCity. That's what's up. That one of the first YouTubers, travel YouTubers you came across was the Flyboy Fresh, Flyboy Way.
That was for sure.
FLY. Just subscribe to the channel.
Yeah, exactly.
Shout out to my moderator, man. My moderator, he on my same time though. He said,
"Okay." Hey, no, I ain't gonna lie. I be having my little slogans. I'll be saying, I gotta give it to him. He the originator. He the originator. I can't even. I used to be thinking like, man, who gonna give y'all the be so kind if you don't mind, if you haven't already.
Hold on. So for the one time, okay, we rocking out. I'm gonna make you big again. Hey, hit your line though. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, we rocking out for an hour and 20 something. We gonna keep doing it long as you can. We got new people in the building. Shout out to the new people coming on. I got Ice City 510, youngster up out of Oakland, like Bossy Boss. Just started his channel. He just hit the 1K. You know what I'm saying? We trying to get him up. So hey, I'm gonna make you big. Shout your channel out again and talk your shit.
Oh yeah, well shit, yeah. You know, go subscribe to the channel. You feel me? But like, you know how I started off, I hit him with the fuck, I'll be high, bro. That should be crazy. I was like, if you'll be so kind, if you don't mind, if you haven't already, just one time, hit that like, comment, and subscribe as I fire this weed up and get high. And I always end it with the, well, my whole slogan is the move with the movement or it's moving without you. If you want to be the same, you can be the same. But if you want to be different, get your ass a passport and hop on the plane. So them be my little things. But yeah, Fresh.
Hold on. Big Boss breaks again. Man, you making Boss hit the brake so much, man. My brake pad's gonna get thin, man. You're gonna be metal on metal. Big Boss breaks. What's that last one? If you don't want to be the same with hey, you gotta run that last one one more time, man. One more again.
Yeah. It's move with the movement or it's moving without you.
Okay.
If you want to be the same, you can be the same. But if you want to be different, get your ass a passport and hop on the plane.
Woo! You from Oakland, bro. You definitely from Oakland. Really from Oakland, though. Oh, man. You want to be the same, you can be the same, but if you want to be different, get your ass a passport and hop on a plane.
Man.
Oh, man, that's real talk with iCity 510 out of North Oakland, Polar Bear. You think we're scared? We Polar Bear. Hey, man, Mr. Fab is in my mind. I got Jazzy P. Shout out to the Yours or Kayla, but my Yours or Kayla is Jazzy P. Shout out to Jazzy P. Yeah. Dude is talking. He talking reckless. But hey, she normally come in with a nice big. Okay, I didn't get the little emojis. A lot of times she make my night with the emoji. She hit me with the emojis, the little heart emoji. So I guess it's kind of there, maybe on my phone, but on the computer it's not showing up. Hey, man, I gotta take my love where I can get it, man. Shout out,
for sure.
That's
what people doing.
Jazzy P in the building. Shout out to Jazzy P. She's a real one, man. What she say? And I gave her a wrench the other week. I'm just gonna go speak on it. So some bullshit that had came up and surfaced. I'm not gonna speak on it much because it is what it is. It's already happened hella years ago. Shout out to my guy Rich wrote a tape. I was on the show. I told a story, and it's only a story. You know what I'm saying? Quote, it's only a story. I told a story, a one bad L situation I took on my first Brazil trip, my first time. I did it on YouTube. I did it on his channel on YouTube, right? It was on the internet. Motherfuckers, three years later, picked up on it like they got a new shiny toy and running with it. Oh, you out there exploiting and doing this and that and taking advantage and blah, blah, blah because of this and that and that. I said, bro, what is you talking about? First of all, it was consensual. First of all, she named the price. She gave me the price. She the one told me the price. She ran up on me. What are you talking about? Second of all, she changed the price. We got in the room. She changed the price on some Sarsua shit. I don't know if that happened to you. We get into it. Then she changed the price and doubled the price when we get in the room and the shit just got haywire, crazy, whatever words were said, blah, blah, blah. Hey, nonviolent I ain't speaking on didn't happen, right? But what I'm saying, motherfuckers ran with that narrative, and I think they still kind of running with it. And so, blah, blah, blah. One of my videos, my live stream a couple weeks ago, one of the haters, because Jazzy P showed up, she said, hey, big boss, you know, much love the big blah, blah, blah. Somebody said, well, Jazzy P, why do you support somebody who take advantage and blah, 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 and this and that and exploit? And you know what Jazzy P said? She said something like, first of all, I rock with Big Boss. I support him, whatever he do, his personal business. I'm here for this and that. I said, now that shit is some shit anyway, right? The shit that they pushing, they pushing is some bullshit anyway. But even if whatever, she said, I rock with Boss. I said, man, she is a real one, man. So she got to get a rent. She got to get a rent. Shout out to you. I saw that comment, Jazzy P. And she clapped back. She said, I rock with Big Boss regardless. What he do in his own time, that's I'm here for the YouTube, and that's my guy. Shout out to Jazzy P, man.
Shout out Jazzy P.
You need real ones like that. You need real ones, man. Yep, always come through. That's what's up, man. And that's some bullshit anyway. So yeah. So what do you think on that? So on some other shit though, man. I almost should play it, but I'm a hate on him. And so if I play it and I hate on him, yeah, I could say a reaction type shit, but he might hit me with a copyright shit. So some dude put out a video talking about Colombia, Cartagena. They shared it in my group. And the dude was sound like a straight square simp. Yeah, so a lot of the working girls in Colombia, Cartagena are refugees from Venezuela, and they're out here making money the only way they can. Okay, well, whatever. And so the Americans and Westerners who come out here to partake in that, I said, okay, are taking advantage in this place. So, well, wait, how do we get from that? Are we not helping? Are we not? You literally said your own self. I'm like Chris Tucker. You said your own self out of your own mouth. They out there to make bread, to make money. They the breadwinner for the family. Are we not helping out with money?
Not even the thing.
There is legal. We not helping. You're taking advantage. You're exploiting when you go to Colombia, Cartagena. I'm like, wow, nigga, you sound like
you don't gotta be helping, right? You can just be going along with the culture.
They already. That's the get.
If that's what they're doing, that's what the culture is. Are you saying I shouldn't travel there?
Man,
that's man. You know what I'm saying? Like that don't even make no sense. Like that don't got. I'm not me. One person can't stop
the whole country. When you go down there, you are just destroying the whole everything.
Yeah, I can't stop. I can't even 100 people. If 200 people was to go there
to a country, bro, to a country.
Yeah, we're not stopping the country.
That's doing that 365 every day to eat, survive. That's the whole culture. Other shits is built up on it, right? The whole money they making.
Man, it ain't even.
Everybody eating off the hotel. Taxis are eating off it. Clubs eating off. Everybody. That shit is all integrated in the culture. 365, you down there for 2 weeks, you down there for 3 weeks, you down there for a month, you go back home, they still out there getting it every day. Like you said in a different way, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling. That's what the culture already is. You like double dutch, you jump out there for like 2 weeks and come back. You ain't exploiting nothing, you know what I'm saying? Even if you want to say, and I say I don't even agree with, I don't, but even if you want to say, at worst, you participating. You jumping in, they get down like double dutch, you participate for a minute and then you dip. They already doing it already. That's the culture. It's legal. It's legal for a reason. They government, they real government makes it legal. It's legal with the government. That's what they do. How am I exploiting? How am I taking advantage? If anything, nigga, I'm paying bills, nigga. I'm helping. I mean, am I right or am I right?
Nah, yeah, you're right. Nah, that's exactly what it's like. Just like at the end of the day, that's what's going on. There's no stopping it. I didn't make the rule up.
Ain't no stopping it, bro.
Yeah,
For real.
I didn't make that rule up. You know what I'm saying?
That's their country with their laws. That's their law. Well, why don't you people right? And first of all, they out of pocket. Got to cut you off because we got our own problems here in the States that motherfuckers won't even write their congressmen on. Motherfuckers here, half niggas don't even vote. They don't even know who's running. They don't even vote for the little the elective shit in their own counties and shit on voting day on Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? How you worrying about somebody else's laws, nigga? That's their laws. That's their parliament. That's they prime ambassador. You know what I'm saying? That's their laws of their country. Why is you worrying about their laws?
It don't. Yeah, that don't even apply. It don't apply.
Don't even vote here. You don't even know who your fucking mayor is. You don't even vote here.
That's what I'm saying. It's too many people worried about what somebody else doing for us. Like, and that it don't got nothing to do with you.
They dick police in the pocket watching.
Yeah.
And it comes down to jealousy. That's what I say. This is my mastermind. I say this is jealousy. They jealous because they ain't doing it. If they were doing it just like me and you, they wouldn't say shit. They'd be right on with it. But since they has to sit at home, oh man. Hey, what's that on Belly? That nigga eating a banana. I don't like that shit. Hey, when that came? And that came from Menace that played the role.
I don't think so.
That's Kane. Yeah, that's Kane from Menace.
It is? I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah. All right, youngster.
I'm not 100%.
Yeah, I don't like that shit. Yeah,
I know the Belly part.
If you was turned up like Bossy and Ice City, you'll be with it too, man. We fucking lit. Fuck y'all. And that's real talk. Yeah, but that shit just kind of, I try not to let it get me, but lately they've been kind of pushing the line on me. And like I say, they done dug us some shit 3 years ago. I didn't even have a channel then. Because my channel, shout out to me, my channel is only a year and a half. I started my shit 2021, September 2021. And the video in question, nigga, I did that shit like January, February, like 2020, right when the pandemic hit in 2020. I didn't even have a channel. But I was traveling though. So I was on my homie's channel and I was telling about my first time in Brazil. And my shit was lit. That first trip was lit. I went with a group. Nigga, we had it was like an apartment. It wasn't a hotel, it was an apartment. And we rented out the whole floor. The whole floor. Nigga, that shit was like a man. Woo! It was, you can imagine. We had the floor.
He said, nigga, that shit was like a man.
Hey, room to room. Hey, room to room. Hey, we was lit. So I'm saying, in the midst of all of that, I took an L. I took an L on a random stray. I did. I took an L on a random stray. I said my piece. I said it. I'm the one that fucking said it on YouTube on my man's channel. I said it. 3 years later, Big Boss said when he went to Brazil, I said, wow, bro, you just took the whole thing out of the context, and you know what I'm saying? Shit crazy. But okay, speaking of the devil, the guy who channel I was on, my man, and his channel disappeared for a while. His channel is back. I want all the party people to welcome Richie Rich. Roll the tape. He's out and about, man. Roll the tape.
What's up? Can you hear me?
I can hear you, man. You driving?
Yeah, I'm driving. What's going on, man?
Now, you tell me, man. So hold on. You on a date? You on a date or coming back from a date or going to a date?
Nah, I ain't doing no date tonight, man. I just went out to a few spots, man. Just kicking it, you know.
That's what's up.
What's going on, man?
Nothing much. I be telling people, I say, you know, Richie Rich Road to Tape, my guy. We be talking on offline every other Saturday night, man. You the most going on a date dude I know in the Matrix. Matter of fact, his channel is Road to Tape, right? His channel is Road to Tape.
Hey.
I call him Road to Date. This nigga's always on the date. But hold on though.
Hey, man,
I'm gonna let this one.
they say I hate black women.
But
They say I hate black women, but I still be dating them.
Yeah, but no, yeah, hey, they say passport bros, or I know you ain't a passport bro, whatever. They say passport bros can't date in the States, can't get women in the States. We travel because we can't get women.
Bullshit, man. How the fuck we got kids if we ain't never had no women?
Right.
You know,
right.
Shit, make it make sense, man. You know, anybody get a woman in America now. You may not get that one particularly you want. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man.
And that's a fact. But I mean, at the same time, you know, hey, you know, you got enough game, you got enough money and time, you probably can get that one you want. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But anyhow, man, y'all still talking about these haters, man. Fuck these haters.
It kind of just came up. We got a couple in the chat right now. It is what it is. But yeah, I didn't get deep with it, but I touched barely to the young man about the situation I spoke on your channel. What 3 years ago? Back in 2020, 3 years ago.
Right.
Motherfuckers done scooped that up like they got a shiny new toy, nigga. I'm the one that fucking said. I know what the fuck I said. I said it, nigga. You didn't find nothing. Right. It's on YouTube.
Man,
and you're gonna run with it. You're gonna run with it and then twist the narrative. And then like, and for a minute, every other video, they would leave some hating that shit in the comments. And then shout out to Jazzy P. Jazzy P was bigging me up in the comment, and somebody said, "Oh, well, you support a guy who blah blah blah," and she said, "Hey man, I rock with Big Boss, and what he do is what he do, and blah blah blah." So this should be crazy, man.
Yeah, man, they sound like some bitter women, man. You know, just trying to make themselves a victim or something, man. Like I said, the same situation, man. They deal with right in their neighborhoods and they don't do shit about it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But they want to dig up some old shit or whatever, you know. But I'm on some new shit. I'm on some positive shit, man. You know, I'm blocking a lot of people off my channel and shit like that. Motherfuckers coming in there talking crazy, man. They gone.
Man,
I ain't got time for these haters,
ain't
man.
Got time, man. It takes too much energy.
I gotta look straight ahead. I can't look back. I can't look sideways. None of that shit.
Facts. So roll the tape. I don't know how much you've been watching. I'm interviewing a young brother, Iggitty 510. He's a young homie. He up out of Oakland himself. He just started his channel. His channel been up for a minute, but he been going hard lately since he got back from DR. He just hit his 1K. He just got monetized. Which you got monetized like yesterday, right?
Yeah, yesterday.
Oh,
wow.
Salute to you, man. Salute to you, my brother.
Yeah.
The bigger you get, man, the more haters, man. You know, when you small, man, they don't look at you. When you start goddamn grinding and getting up there, man, they start hating.
I know, that'd be crazy, don't it?
Yeah. Sure.
Man. Well, shout out to Roll the Tape, man. You back, man.
Hey, I ain't never left.
Hey, okay. Say that one. You never left.
Yeah.
You never left.
I don't depend on that YouTube like old folks do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it don't matter. That ain't even 2% of what I make. You know what I mean? So, and they be hitting me up like, oh yeah, you know the haters be trying to goddamn trying to clown and shit. Oh, your channel down. You know, man, that shit don't matter to me, man. I can make another one. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Hello. Google account. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Jazzy P.
they
Jones. Shout
act
out
like
to
I was
Jazzy
on
P.
suicide watch or something. Like I was just worrying about it. You know what I mean? But anyhow, speaking of suicide, man, I had one of my high school classmates, man, kill himself yesterday, man.
No. Sorry to
Brother,
hear that, man. You can speak on it. Sorry to hear that.
yeah, man, brother. I guess he was going through some things. I don't know exactly what he was going through, but I know that he had money. He had his own trucking business, and he had
Okay.
everything. You know, I
So
know
he had money.
yeah, he had money, man. See, money ain't everything, man. You know what I mean?
Say that. Say
Like,
that one.
and that's why brothers travel, man. Like to get a peace of mind and get away from the bullshit. And you know, it's people who want to box you up. They want to trap you here in the States, man. You know, so keep traveling, y'all. Keep your head up. Whether you're a passport bro or whatever you is, just keep doing your thing, man. Shout out to Al Grease, man. He was on Old Boy's channel. Did you see that interview?
I didn't watch it yet. Got my guys already hit me and said he was talking a little greasily about Passport Bro. So
Who was?
okay, I know we live, right? I already said it is what it is.
No, I'm talking about.
I gotta watch it myself.
I'm talking
I'll
about the
agree.
sportscaster dude.
Al Grease was on Dude's show, and he was. I gotta watch it myself to see the context. So
Nah, he wasn't talking greasy about no basketball.
the way my guys interpreted what they heard and they ran it back word for word. I kept saying context. Boss, he said XYZ. I said, let me watch it myself. So my guys who saw it, they word for word, they say he was talking greasily about Passport Bro. I gotta watch it myself.
Yeah, watch it, man. That way you can interpret it. Nah, he was he was bigging up the situation, man.
Okay, right on. You know what I always say? You know the craziest shit though? You know, you have a cup of water that got 50% water in it, 50% water capacity. Some people say the same cup is half empty. Some say it's half full. Same cup. We looking at the same thing. But some people see half empty, some people see half full. So I'm saying I gotta hear the comments and see how I take it. But my guys took it as disrespect. So
How did they say it was disrespect though?
I got it. Well, I can kind of remember and go off their word, but again, since you know I'm live and everything, and people whatever, and I'm gonna make sure my words is right. But just off cuff, they was just saying I gotta watch it myself. But what they were saying, like he was like, "Oh, I've been doing this before Passport Bros, and Passport Bros ain't got no leadership. They ain't got this and that."
But that's true though.
Black man, some other shit. I mean, I gotta watch. I'm saying I gotta watch it, bro.
All he was doing was he was saying basically, black man options. They had people running the group, kind of running the movement, and you know, black man options when they travel, they more organized.
Okay.
So basically, he was saying this new Passport Bro thing is basically some guys. It's kind of like individuals. It's not a group. That's what he was saying. It's not groups. It's just individuals online, you know, traveling, and they not like in groups or nothing like that. And their group is more organized. That's all he was saying. It wasn't no.
You ready to mesh? Hey, yo, you ready to mesh? Okay.
Who that?
Nah, that's my guy. My new friend. Matter of fact, my new friend. Like I said, I met him. Remember when I went down to the lead? Shout out to Lead Attorney. I went to the Lead Attorney's YouTube meetup. I met a lot of cool people. This guy, Demesh, was one of the people I met, and we really kicked it off. I actually kicked it with him offline, and then he actually took me to the airport to come back. Demesh, and I added him to my group. So he's been really, he's been going to Thailand all shit, but blah blah blah. He's one of the first people.
Hard to see when I'm on the phone like this.
Yeah, he was one of the first people to put me on to what Al Grease was saying, and he has experience with black man's options, and woo, you got it. Check your shit, man. I just sent it to you on the what's your name. You already knew you was coming up, so don't take hella long. I already told you it was coming up, so check your what's your name. And OG, I'm gonna send you the link to OG so you can pull up my co-pilot. We about to be lit. Still rocking out with Ice City, my featured guest, my #1 featured guest. Thank you, iCity, for rocking out. As long as you can rock out with me, that'd be great. We can keep chopping it up. Shout out to iCity 510. So OG Bobby Johnson. Where you at, OG? OG. I'm sending you the link, OG. Pull up. Co-pilot.
Who's the leader of the Passport Bros? People in the chat saying it's a leader. It ain't real.
It ain't
really
no leader. I don't think it's no leader. I don't think it's no leader.
I mean,
I don't think it's no leader.
You know.
But I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this though. I'm gonna say this. Shout out to you, Richie Rich, wrote the tape. Shout you out. All that. Shout out to Cano, Black Man Travel. Cano, not Airfare BMT, Black Man Travel. Shout out to him, but to Cano, Black Man Travel. Shout out. There are travel YouTubers with passports who don't consider themselves passport bros. They always have something extra to say about passport bros. Always some. So I would say, I don't know. I got to watch the context myself.
Yeah. Check it out, man.
Knowing the way how you feel, Richie Rich wrote it. Knowing how you feel about passport bro, I already know how you feel. And then
let me explain.
The way you interpret Al Grease, that might be one thing, because I already know how you think about passport bro.
Well, let me explain my stance on passport bros. My stance on passport bros is like, I mean, I salute them, do y'all thing, man, but I just don't like to put myself in a group, man. That's all I'm saying. I'm not hating on passport bros. This shit just came about. They just put this label on us. You know what I'm saying? And I never signed up for that shit. I mean, I ain't, like I say, I ain't knocking it, man. People gonna call me. They gonna call me a passport bro anyhow. Huh?
It's not in the chat, man. It's not. I sent it to you. What, you ain't got access to your what's the name? I just sent it to you on WhatsApp, OG. I can send it to you through the IG. I don't like really fuck with the IG like that. Shout out to iCity. I told iCity, man, to get on WhatsApp. He was already on it. Nah, hell no. I ain't dropping the link in this shark infested ass shit. Shark infested waters. I sent you the link and check your WhatsApp. But I hear you. But hold on though. One time I got somebody in the back. Bringing on my guy. He came on for the first time last week. Second time coming on. He's going to start a channel soon. The Mesh Monster HB cam down. So, sir, like I said, you're going to cam down. At least have a profile picture in there. I don't like that white shit, man. I try to run a show here. I'm not like other people. On my show, if you're going to cam down, have a profile pic. Shout out to HB.
Hey, what's up, Bossy Boss?
Hey, nothing much, man. What's up, my guy? If I had your hand, I'd cut mine off, man.
Yeah, man, I got my daughter with me right now, man. That's why I ain't got the cam on right now.
It's all good. Yeah, shout out to your little one, man. That's what's up.
Man.
So what do you have to say, HB, the Mesh Monster, about Al Grease today? The comments Al Grease said towards passport bros.
Well, it sounded
how do you interpret it? What you heard?
Well, it sounded kind of greasy to me, you know what I'm saying? Because he was like basically like he was giving the detailed history of like how it started from how, you know what I'm saying, he wrote, I mean, he did his little documentary all the way up to, you know what I'm saying, Passport Bros. To me, it came off where it's like he was trying to separate himself, like we, you know what I'm saying, the Passport Bros, those guys, they're like a little fringe. He actually did say fringe group, like he was like they're like a fringe group, you know what I'm saying? He was like, yeah, they be getting picked off, you know what I'm saying? It ain't no structure, blah blah. Which it could be true, but it sounded like he was distancing himself, you know what I'm saying? It came out kind of like, you know what I'm saying, a little disrespectful.
I think he just told the truth, and people don't want to accept it, man.
I mean, I'm fine with that, but at the same time, I was in BMO at one time. I've been on trips with them guys.
So HB, another reason I brought you up, because we talked on the back channel. You said you was in the Black Man's Options. You've been inside those groups with under the leadership. You went on a trips, on a little group package trip where you paid to go on the trips. You experienced it. So what was some of your experience with this Black Man's Option that he's pumping up so hard? When he's down talking on Passport Bros, but he's up talking the leadership. You've been in them. What were some of your experiences?
So, I'm a solo traveler. I've been doing this shit for a long time before this whole shit. Even before Al Grease, even before he even went to Brazil, I was in Brazil. You know what I'm saying? So the thing is, like, I paid to go on the excursion. I wanted to see how it was to go on a trip with some brothers because I could never get my friends to go because you know how niggas is, man. They don't never want to get their passport or that BS. So I just say, you know what? Let me find a group. So I searched it up on, you know what I'm saying, on Facebook. Came across that group, joined the group, went out there. Man, them cats be doing the same thing, paying for play, simping.
Okay. We got the T. We got the T on YouTube.
Hey, can I chime in on that?
You exposing
Can I chime in on that?
Hey,
Big boss, can I chime in?
Go ahead.
You the Godfather. Roll the tape. You the Godfather.
Hey, I just want to chime in and see, to my point, I was in Black Man Options group too, and when me and Drees went to Brazil, we saw them down there, and they had their little trip or whatever. We never joined that. We never joined them. Like like I said, man, I don't like to put labels on myself. But we did meet up with them cats, and they were some good guys or whatever. But to the point, man, I don't label just, man, because of the fact when shit happened, they start a whole group, man. You know what I mean? That's why I don't never enter no groups like that, man. But anyhow, my brother, go ahead, man. Sorry for cutting y'all.
HB. HB. So you were saying HB?
Yeah.
But
So,
I think they had a positive thing though. I mean, I can't say nothing negative. I just didn't want to enter myself into that. Like I said, I'm not even a member of that Facebook group no more. Like, I mean, I got out of it, and I don't really do too many groups, man, no more, man. Big boss, even the WhatsApp groups, man, I don't really participate like that no more. Because there's always some shit when you get a whole bunch of people together, man.
but since you say we want to tell the truth, okay, we're gonna tell the truth then. So one of the leaders, the dude that was the leader in Brazil, like that was organized everything, he got kicked out of the group for scamming. But he said they got all this structure and they got all this organization. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? But the one of the main dudes down there got kicked out the group for scamming.
Scamming the group?
I was going to get on that one.
He scammed the group, or he scammed like just somebody in general?
So for the thing is, so when I went out there, I paid for the package, right? So the amount of stuff that was on the itinerary didn't add up to the package. So basically, they just preying on people that ain't never traveled nowhere. But I'd have been in Brazil before. I'd have been all around the world before. You know what I'm saying? So what was and then when the incident with them, when the dude got kicked out the group, he hired like a little camera crew, and then that group came out there. He was rushing them guys around, and the guys wasn't having a good experience. So it got back to the little people that was kind of like Al Grease and stuff. They ended up kicking him out the group. You know what I'm saying? Because he was on some scammy type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like he wasn't really providing the service that they claimed it was supposed to be providing. So
they kicked him out the group.
Yeah.
Well, at least they did the right thing then.
That's one point for roll to take. That structure. So sometimes we would say this: groups can have bad apples, right? Everybody ain't solid all the time. They can have one or two crabs in the bucket, and when you find that virus, you kick that virus out. And sometimes that one person don't represent the whole group. That's just that one bad apple. So okay, I give you that.
That's just like the government. They have spies all the time, and they kick them out.
Yeah, once they identify the weak link. But HB ain't buying it. He say the whole thing is rotten.
Well, man, I can't say that, man. Like I said, the same parties, the same.
Hey, you pay $1,000 to go to Thailand and for them to walk you around, then go for it. I'm just saying, it's just each his own. Like you can go on. Hold on, let me finish. You can go on any website and do you could do like a travel guide and get the same information for free. You know, so I ain't trying to knock about a hustle, but the thing is, like, we supposed to be brothers, man. Like, hey, if I'm paying a whole stack for like this, you know what I'm saying, this travel experience, hey, provide that travel experience. You know what I'm saying? That's worthy.
So you saying the Black Man Option got a Thailand thing going on?
It cost me all $100 to do. You know what I'm saying?
Black Man Option got a Thailand. Man, it's being blurry, man. My phone is acting up, but this is the itinerary: 3 cities in Thailand for $1,000. They're gonna, take you around 3 cities for $1,000. Black Man Options. So So you say you had a negative experience when you did the Black Man Options package for Brazil.
Yeah, man.
You
Look,
had a negative experience
hey,
because
one person,
one leader was scamming. But
yeah,
but when Al Greaves found out, they kicked him out.
that's from what I heard because I got
well-
kicked out the group. I got kicked out the group after that. You know,
Oh, you got kicked out. Okay, why?
Yeah,
okay, why did you get kicked out the group, sir?
I got kicked out the group because like
You was complaining?
huh?
Because you complained about it?
Nah, nigga, get the fuck out here. Nah, this is what happened. So, you know what I'm saying? You know, I was trying to do my thing, you know what I'm saying? Me and a chick had a disagreement, you know what I'm saying? So you know how they
chick.
so they put me, you know what I'm saying? They put me in the whole chat group, basically. You know what I'm saying? So it got back to them, you know what I'm saying? So they was like, nah, man, you can't be doing that. I was like, nah, it's good, man. Me and her smoothed it over. I got video of the chick and pictures. The chick came back the next day. She like, I didn't mean to put you on blast. I'm gonna cook for you. I got video footage, everything. You know, I smoothed it over, but the thing is, they were telling us, oh, man, if something happened out here, we brothers, man. We got you, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? If anything happened, the vets, they're gonna take care of you. But when the shit happened, it was like, all right, you know what I'm saying? Like it was like, nah, man, you got to go, man. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, damn, like, bro, I paid all this money for this package. You telling me I can't attend the rest of the events? Like, nah, man, we don't want that type of energy. I was like, bro, I smoothed the shit over.
Do I get a refund then?
I smoothed the shit over, bro. And I'm like, bro, the bitch came and cooked for me, bro.
She cooked.
Like, you know, it was just a misunderstanding. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, all right, man, I see how y'all niggas get down. So I was like, well, fuck it then. You know what I'm saying?
Interesting.
But the thing is, like, you trying to say you got this damn, you got this.
They got structure.
But you doing the same fucking scammy bullshit. Like,
they got structure.
Or whatever
and
it
they
is.
structure kick you
You know
out.
what I'm saying?
They got structure and they structure kick you out.
It's always until a motherfucker get put on blast or some shit go south. Then it's like, oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? We got all this damn structure and shit. But that's
got structure, man. You gotta have structure. Hey, hold on for one time. Oh, and I was about to say on this one, you good, OG, because you know I was about to blast you, OG. OG. Okay. Nah, y'all don't know. Shout out to OG. I know some of the old guys be technologically challenged. OG come on here echoing all this shit. You know what I'm saying? But you sound like you all right. How you doing, OG? See, I can't hear you, but you the OG. You could just sit there and be the OG. But yeah, his audio be killing me sometimes. So this be the OG. You know what I'm saying? They say that man 60 looking like he 30 on the
why he get his shit together? Hey, let me tell you the crazy shit about it was, hey, they wanted me to give the hat back that I paid for.
Well, yeah, that's crazy, but they probably because it has they logo and shit on it. They probably on some. They don't want you representing their stuff like type thing.
But see, that's why I don't get in the group.
Like, hey, I'm like, you ain't gonna get my money back, nigga. You ain't getting the hat back, nigga. And I told them that shit to their face when I seen them out walking about. I'm like, nigga, who the fuck you think you talking to? You know what I'm saying? I'm polite until get on some disrespect.
You said this already, but you know what I'm saying? I'm making it clear. A lot of times people be coming in and out to chat, and motherfuckers. They their attention spans is crazy. They come in and out, and then a lot of shit be going on. So I want to say it one time. All this happened on the same trip. So during the same trip, well, you still own that trip, right? You still there during that trip. They pull your card while you own that trip. Not once you got back to the States. You still in country in a foreign land that ain't your home. You away from home. You supposed to be with brothers. You paid money to be with them. And while you on the same trip, in the middle of your trip, they pulled your card.
I still had 5 days left, and
wow.
They
could at least waited till the trip was over, nigga. Y'all on foreign, y'all not enemy land like the army, but you guys on foreign soil. Y'all brothers. You still on the trip, and they're gonna turn on you like that in a foreign country while you still in the same trip that you paid for.
And they told the other brothers not to fuck with me at all. They told the other dudes in the group, because I had one of the dudes I was kind of solid with. He was telling me everything. He was like, hey, like, man, they was telling us not to fuck with you.
Shout out to the solid one that was telling you the real shit on the side.
Yeah, shout out my boy in Texas, man.
Don't say his name. Don't say his name.
I ain't gonna say his name. But yeah, my boy from Texas, man. You know, he was a good dude, solid dude.
Too much. Man, they got structure. Black Man Options got structure. and then you talk shit on Passport Bros. So my part of my thing, and I gotta watch it for myself. You know, I hear what HB saying. I hear him.
Yeah,
I hear
watch
Richie
it,
Rich.
man.
I
Watch
hear
it.
Richie Rich. Obviously, again, like Iggitty say, don't be a follower. Be your own person. Think with your own mind. I want to hear it for myself. But my knee-jerk reaction when I first hear shit like that, I always think about follow the money. A lot of times when people hate on shit, it's for a reason, right? Don't mess with them. Come mess with me. Why? Okay. Same reason why a lot of dating coaches have problems with Passport Bros. The same reason why maybe some travel agents, shout out to them, might have problem with Passport Bros. You taking money up. Get your hand out my pocket. See, you ain't got no structure. So come over here. Come over. If you tire somebody dancing all in the video, come over to death row. So very fucking interesting. You hating on just brothers. You didn't say your own self, Richie Rich. You don't want to be put in no group. You ain't put in a box. You want to be an individual for your own self. So now all of a sudden, hella niggas doing shit on their own, coming together like Voltron, but doing it on their own. No, don't do that. Come over here. Spend money. Buy a package. Pay me. Give us your money. Join our structure. We got structure. Give us your money. Hey, I'm saying like this. Hey, Iggitty from Oakland. Pimps. A lot of times pimps be having problems with the independent workers out there without no management and no guidance, man. You out there getting that money by yourself, man. You need to come up under my umbrella and do some guidance. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what to do with yourself. So it's very fucking interesting that these black options want you to be under their umbrella with some structure for some fucking money. And you're going to talk to the Passport Bro. But I digress because I got to watch it.
Hold on, Richard. Let me say this right.
We lit tonight, real talk. I need more people in the building. Share this link. Have motherfuckers pull up the real talk. This is always some real talk. I'm not on other shit. Pull up the big boss real talk for some real shit.
So what about the part when he was saying something like, because he was like the Passport Bro. You know how dudes do consultations and shit, right? So the YouTubers do consultations. So what about the part where he was saying like, oh yeah, you know what I'm saying, they getting their money by doing consultation and stuff? I'm like, it sounds like some hater shit to me a little bit. That's what it sounded like to me. That's why I was like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know.
I mean, you explain your situation, man, and you know, coming from your perspective, man, I don't doubt what you're saying. I believe what you're saying, but it's kind of like you coming from a biased, you know.
Richie Rich is calling you out, HB. Richie Rich is saying you biased because you got kicked out. You and your feelings.
Listen, man,
it's all good, bro. I don't care.
He said you and your feelings because you got kicked out.
No, hey, are you saying you got a problem with people charging for consultations?
No, I'm saying I agree with how he was coming off, because he was saying like, if you watch the tape now, he was saying that, oh yeah, these Passport Bros, you know what I'm saying, you know, they get their money off the internet, you know, they, you know, like basically like they have something against like brothers doing their own thing, and charge give money doing their own thing instead of being up under their umbrella.
That's true. Hold up, that's true. Just like you said, BMO, they charge a lot for their thing. I agree with you on that, and I agree with you. The Passport thing was created to monetize it on the internet. That's all that Passport Bro, the name, the whole thing was started on the internet to it's a catchy name for people to come to your channel or to attach that name with travelers. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is, man. That's all it is. But as far as charging for consultation, charging people to go on BMO trips, I mean, just like Taylor May say, man, you know, if it's too much money for you, what do you say? If it's too much money,
yeah, but that don't go with that though. For a trip, a consultation is consultation. I'm not against consultation.
He's saying as far as the BMO trips, right? They charge $1,000. I thought that was
what you paying for is not what you getting out. Right. Look, if I was a broke nigga, I wouldn't be able to pay for that shit. You know what I'm saying? I gave it to him, even though I'm a solo traveler. I just wanted to see what the experience is about. That shit was like, it was like worth $100. Like, you know, I'm paying $1,000 for $100 service. That's bullshit.
Hey,
I
so
mean,
you
the
said
same
they
thing.
came up and
Hey.
they came up 900.
The
They
same thing they
they
was
finessed
doing,
you?
we was doing in Brazil. The
Well,
same.
no, okay, but I'll say this because you know, hey, it all come out right. So on the latest shit, the shit I showed, but my shit is all blurry and shit. Black Man Options right now they have for the Songkran right for April. Black Man Options have a Thailand package that's $1,000. For $1,000, you get 3 cities, right? And I looked at it. I looked at the itinerary. You going to hella places in those cities. You're going to hella places, sites, and all the shit. And I get that. But to me, the price might be a little high, but that's just me, whatever, because I'm cheap or whatever. I can see that a little bit, but some people in the group is 50-50. Some people in the group say, man, that's too much. They finessing, blah, blah, blah. Other people saying, man, I can see it because, look, you got a trip. For them to put all that together, they gotta talk to the restaurants, talk to the clubs, talk to the Tiger Park, the Elephant Park, the little boats, to go out to the islands and this and that, set everything up. And some of the in-country flights are included. Now the big flight is not included, right? Going to Thailand is not included. You got to get there yourself. But some of the little in-country shit, like from one city to the other, some of that is included.
Is that true? Because I mean, that'll be surprising to me because nigga, we had to pay for our own taxes to go from the damn what is it what's that shit Copacabana to damn La Paz.
Maybe they learned their lesson. Maybe but some of the shit is included. But it also say the hotels ain't included. Like even in every 3 city, the hotels, of course, is not included. So you got to find your own hotel Airbnb on your, and that makes sense, right? That's fair. But a lot of shit is included, and some people were saying like, you know, really for a first timer, some shit it can make sense for a first timer that never been, right? You never been. Sometimes you don't know what you don't know, especially on the first time. So it might be worth $1,000 to be with like 20, 30, 40 brothers, camaraderie, networking, meeting people.
That's cool.
You go into places it's some places you don't even know what you don't know. You don't even know it exists. So somebody would take you to a Tiger Park, to an Elephant Park, to a club, to an island. This place, that place. Include like some restaurants, include some clubs, include some little shit. You pay for your hotel. That could kind of be worth it in some things. So I don't know. For me,
I mean, if it's restructured like that, then I don't have a problem with it. But I'm just saying, like as a seasoned vet traveler, it wasn't worth the package for what the amount that I paid for. And also, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey man, it's to each his own, man. Whatever. I ain't gonna say
okay, and say that one. You already said it, but you know me, I'm gonna jump on top of it, double down. For a seasoned vet who already been there 15 million times, you already know the spots. It might not be that worth it for you. What can you show me, nigga? I've been here hella time. But for a first timer who never ever been there, nigga, they don't know they ass from a hole in the wall. Like I say, you don't know what you don't know. Sometimes you don't even know around the corner is a whole what's the name. So somebody lead you by the nose, take you to the Tiger Park, take you to the Elephant Park, take you up to the temples, take you to a fucking island, take you to the club, bust you around the 3 cities. You know what I'm saying? And you're around other people. You meet some dope, cool people. You might be friends for life and network. It can kind of be worth it if they're not on no funny shit and kick you out the group halfway through the trip you paid for.
If it's like that, then I'm all for it. If it's like that, if they bumping you around, they doing all that shit for you, I'm all for it. But I'm gonna tell you right now, to organize a group in a club or whatever restaurant, it don't take but a phone call, bro. It ain't no serious ass goddamn no serious ass work.
You ain't going for it. Okay, that's a nightclub. There's hella shit in there. You know, I can't even.
I don't organize goddamn myself for damn 808 to get in the club and get a section.
You don't want to hear it. You don't want to hear
text message, nigga.
You know what? And you know how I lean, but like I say, boss got it. One, I got to be fair. The name of the channel is what? Real talk. Just real. I'm real in the middle. Even if how I feel, I'm real in the middle. And on some real shit, you know, I'm a hustler, getting my money. I understand the hustle. I understand the grind. Niggas need to be paid for their time. Everything ain't fucking free. Everybody want everything. Everybody want a fucking handout. Shit ain't free. I get that. But it's the way how you do it. It's not what you do, it's how you do it, man. So, yeah. You feel away. I know you feel away because you got kicked out. You got kicked out the group in the middle of the trip. 5 days left to go because the chick lied on you, and then she came back and apologized, and she even cooked for you, and they took her word over your word and kicked you out the group and wanted the hat back. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. But whatever, man. You can't make this up. Real life is crazy. OG, hold on. OG. What you think? What you think about any of this bullshit we saying? Just because. What you think, OG? You muted. You muted. Turn your mic on. OG in the building. Shout out to OG. No, you're muted, man. You're muted. You're messing up the show, OG. You messing up the show.
And they probably got to go into his computer settings and
every
check,
time.
Check his
Every
audio. That's
time.
what it probably is.
Every fucking time. You're messing up the show, OG. Shout out to OG. All right, we gonna move past OG. You the co-pilot. Just sit there and relax.
Hey, big boy, I don't know how you trying to make it like I'm this scrawny dude got kicked out of fucking group, nigga. I told you, hold on,
this Iggitty.
Yeah.
Weigh in on it. What do you think about this shit you heard about? What is your thoughts? Period, just off the cuff, just regular.
Like, but on the whole, like, just ask me in the question.
Okay, so ask a question. Shit, right? You done heard hella shit. So a question. What do you feel? Okay, damn. All right. What do you feel about Passport Bros? Period. What do you feel about Passport Bros?
All right.
Well, I know how Road to Tape feel. How do you feel?
Well, like, feel about it. I mean, in which way?
Come on, man. I mean, I gotta ask you a question on top of a question.
No, I mean, well, it's like, because that's kind of like hard because he's like, how do I feel about it? Like, I don't got nothing against it. You know what I'm saying? I can say just like this, like no offense to it. I can say I feel about Passport Bros the same way I feel about gay people wanting to be together. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not against it. It has nothing to do. You know what I'm saying? Like that don't got nothing to do with me. So it's like that's a thing. Like that don't got nothing to do with me.
Okay.
So I don't have nothing. That's why I was saying. So it's like, that's what I'm saying. Like, what are you asking? You know what I'm saying? It all depends on like, what are you asking me about Passport Bros? Like, how do I feel about dudes? Because I got a passport and I travel, but I don't consider myself a passport bro. You know what I'm saying?
There you go. I didn't need the word salad, man. You don't consider yourself a
passport. Big boss, you need to be a Democrat, man. Since most
hell no, you know better than that, man.
Why not?
You better put a bullet to your brain. You know better than that, man.
Hey, they call all black people Democrats. Why you?
They really do. They put me in the boat. They put me in the boat, man.
Then. So that's how I feel about the passport bro thing. Like I don't have to wear that label. I don't have to.
And you don't.
With that flag, man. And it's cool, man. But if they want to call me a passport bro, that's all right. It's cool. I've been called worse. You know what I'm saying?
You've been called worse, man. We all
I ain't gonna put it like that. We black.
We all been called worse, man. We black.
Yeah, we supposed to be Democrat all the time, man. Why you ain't?
That's what I'm saying. So what's the label? What's the label with the Passport Bros is what though? They just travel out the country for women.
It's what it is. They
passport, like I said, man. The Passport Bros.
You ain't gotta overthink it.
Listen, man. The Passport Bros name was just created for. It's like a hashtag, man. That's why it was created for people to put it on their YouTube or just basically put a label on black traveling men. That's all it was, man. So if you've been traveling for 7, 8, 10 years, why should you have to accept?
Pull up time to retire. I sent it to your IG. I don't like fucking with IG, but I sent it to your IG. Pull up time to retire.
Why should why should I have to accept that label? You know what I'm saying?
Hey man, we American. We ain't gotta accept nothing we don't want to, man. You know what I'm saying? Black people,
you're a Democrat,
black people got too many titles on
you're
us.
You're a Democrat, man.
Us. We ain't got accept nothing. Okay, so at the same time, for the people on the panel who are not Passport Bros, you don't consider yourself Passport Bros, you distance yourself from Passport Bros. Do you have to talk bad and diss and talk down on passport bros because you're not one?
Who, me?
No, I'm just saying anybody. Yeah, I mean
I
the
ain't
ones who say
talking down on them
the ones who
because
say they not
Yeah,
passport
right.
bro. Do you have
Nah.
to talk down on them, talk down on the game and diss them?
I'm not
Nope.
talking down on them brothers. All I'm saying is, man, I always consider myself as a traveler. We always say, man, we traveling brothers, we traveling bros, we travelers. You know what I'm saying? That's how we've been.
Oh, so
through
we
shit.
hold on,
Now,
what you reading? Hold on, one
all right,
time.
man, go ahead, man. Go ahead. Y'all been talking for
So
2
we not
hours. I'm just trying to get a little.
so we not passport bros, so we traveling bros. So that's what we is. So we traveling bros.
I'm not putting a name on it. I'm just saying
You just said a name.
All right, man. See, now you want to be. What I'm saying to you is, we always been
You
just
just said
travelers.
it.
Hold on. Listen to me. We always been travelers. You know what I'm saying? Whether you're a traveler, a monger, whatever you want to call yourself, but we always related to it as travelers, man. We travel the world.
Yeah, nah.
Now all of a sudden,
I feel like
somebody
in the
wants to come
era,
along. Somebody wants to come along and wants to put a new name on something, or I don't have to accept that. You know
yeah,
what I'm
no,
saying?
that's the era that we in right now. The hashtag, the coming up, like you said, like we always been traveling and going here and going there, but now it's just with social media and just trending and hashtagging and stuff. Now we're, just
Yeah.
like a word I hate, polyonic or something, the stuff the females be saying, like, oh, we can have a polyanic,
Platonic. Ooh, I hate
platonic.
that shit.
You wasn't hearing that 10 years ago. That wasn't a word that was, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So it's like now we in just a time and age where people just using new words and crazy.
Words for every
You
little
know what I'm saying? It's just like, yeah, it's just everything has to be put in a label now. You know what I'm saying? With feminists, just stuff like that. You just everything.
Can you pull up cigar music comment right there? Cigar music, the last one he put up.
Yeah.
Just like the brother got killed in Chile. This guy was a lawyer. He was traveling with his sister. He was just a black man traveling. And obviously he wasn't doing what some of us do. I mean,
We
just
don't know that
bringing a
though.
different thing.
I mean, shout out to him and
But how
respect.
can we say he was though? How can we
we
say
can't
he a
say he not.
passport bro?
We can't say he not. We don't know.
But he got labeled a passport bro. You know what I'm saying?
That's gonna happen. But R.I.P. Respect to him. Respect to
Yeah, that's gonna happen. You can't.
he was a lawyer. He was a lawyer. You know what I'm saying? A good job. You know what I'm saying?
The only thing you can stop is if you accept and call a passport, bro. But you being labeled passport, bro, you can't. Yeah, that's it. That's in there now.
I don't know no passport bro that travel with their sister, man. I'm sorry, bro. I just don't know any. Not one.
I mean, and there's somebody you don't know enough passport bros.
Yeah, I hear you.
Like,
Like I said, we don't know what some people be up to. We don't know what some people be.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we can't. We can't speak for everybody.
And I haven't got shot yet. Knock on wood. It might happen my next trip, but I haven't got shot yet. So, you know what I'm saying?
Yet,
so
man.
we don't know what some people be doing, what they off to, and we do know doctors, lawyers, even politicians, and big money people, big time money people be flying overseas doing weird things. So, you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. Shout out and respect to him. But what I'm saying is, okay, if you're not a passport bro, do you have to talk down and you got to disrespect passport bro?
Oh no, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's
man, I ain't never talked down on them. I never disrespected them.
I feel like I made a comment about that. Any man that's doing that, man is like,
that's not manly behavior. That's female.
Nah, it is. You want to know why it is? Because all men is competitive. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, if I'm looking at you like, it's really like people getting labeled as passport bros is a dude going, well, I can meet girls out here. I don't got to go out the country to meet women. You know what I'm saying? So you gonna look at yourself better than the guy that got to go do it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I hear you, young one. I hear you. You say it's not catty feminine behavior. You say it's traditional male behavior because males are competitive. But I say this. I say, well, compete. You're not competing with your mouth. You compete with receipts. So since you have so much to say about my receipts when I'm overseas and I'm pulling baddies or whatnot, then what I need you to do, you need to go to Vegas. You need to go to Miami. You need to go to
I'm not.
You need to show me your receipts instead of sitting on the couch talking shit. And you see what I'm doing. I'm putting it on the what's the name. You see what I'm doing. You have so much shit to say. You talking shit, and you ain't doing shit because you fucking jealous. Not you. I'm saying.
I know that. But that's just
passport haters got so much shit to say, but they ain't got no receipts. Oh, I don't gotta do that. I get it here. I get it here. I don't gotta. Okay. When your ass is at home every Friday, Saturday night, sitting on a motherfucking couch, getting fat.
But look, that's what we do as men.
Jacking off the Pornhub and X videos while I'm out of country with baddies, but you got so much fucking bullshit to say. So if you want to compete, you compete with your actions. Men compete with actions. Women run with their mouth, talk with their mouth, and catty little gossip fucking behavior. I don't need your fucking comments. Okay, then you know what? I need you to show me how to do it then. You start a YouTube channel, start a vlog, show me how to do it. Go out to the clubs, do the in-person going to clubs, running up on females at the nightclubs, at the bars, at the popping events, at the sport events, at the Lake Merritt. Run up, be on camera, holler at a chick, get her phone number, go on a date. I don't need your motherfucking opinions, and I'm doing this shit in real life. So this shit's just weird to me. It's kind of weird how, to me, okay, we gotta agree, disagree. To me, it's feminine behavior. It's weird because you run out the mouth bumping your gun because you jealous sitting at home.
Now listen, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that's not feminine.
Not you.
No, I know. It's like it's kind of both ways because it's like the competitive nature is like it's the competing for the judging.
Don't do this.
As a man, you supposed to just swallow that pride. You know what I'm saying, and not say nothing about it.
Boom.
You feel me?
Boom.
So it's like
swallow that, and you use that energy that you swallow, and it makes you feel away when you got to swallow it. Use that to go out there and show me something. Then that's what you're supposed to do. You know what? I'm gonna show this nigga. I can show him better. I can tell him. Hold on, I got you right quick. Hold on,
that's what I do.
I can show you better than I can tell you. Hold on, let me get on something. Boom. Let me put on my what's the name? My ones or two. My smell good. Hey, hola. Hey, how you doing? Hey, what's your name? Oh man, you so cute. Hey, can I get that number? Show me. Don't just sit there and talk shit because you jealous. Nigga, I'm catching flights. I don't catch feelings. Somebody said that. I catch flights, not feelings, and I do it for real. And I show you on the international YouTube. Your ass sitting at home talking shit because you jealous. I don't have to do that. You have to do it because you can't. Man, fuck you. And that's real talk.
And that's real talk.
And that's real motherfucking talk.
All right, so Big Boss, I'm gonna leave this passport bro shit alone. But was you a passport bro? Was you a passport bro?
Big Boss is a passport bro.
Was you a passport bro?
I'm a passport
when we was
bro
at the store that time.
I'm a passport bro
then.
I've been traveling before the name came out.
Okay, I can't.
But after the name came out, I'm gonna accept it and jump on it and rock with it. I don't let my enemies define me. Fuck them enemies. I define me. I say what a passport. I say what this passport bro do. I can't say what the next one. This passport bro, I say what this one do. This passport bro is a bro with a passport.
I
turn up.
When we was at the store together.
And I'm not gonna let my enemies run me off the block. I'm not scary. I'm not gonna let my enemies run me off the block. Oh, he got a bad name, so I want to distance myself and disassociate with this a bad name.
Passport bro flag, bro. I never waved that flag, man.
Now, shout out to Austin Holloman. I ain't gonna get a tattoo. I ain't gonna get it tattooed on me though. Shout out to Austin Holloman, my nephew.
Yeah, that's what I said. I don't. That's not. And the one thing, behind it is it ain't nobody started it. It's not an originator. It's just a name that was put out there. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's why I'll be like, just me coming in, that's why I'm like, my thing is like Uncle Ice and the One-Eyed Willies. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I create a community of what I call, traveling people, but I call us, One-Eyed Willies, because it's mostly dudes. Like, y'all get what a One-Eyed Willie is.
Exactly.
But you know what I'm saying? But like my idea of it is like, I like, we all remember the Smurfs. Like the Smurfs was a community of like, you know what I'm saying? Just like little cartoon characters or whatever. So I look at like the One-Eyed Willies as like, we all like the Smurfs or something, but I haven't got it drawn out yet. And it's like Papa Smurf. And then, like I consider myself like Uncle Ice. Not saying that I'm better than anybody in the thing or whatever. It's just, that's what I label myself as. But that's the community that I created for people that want to travel behind me and then follow my channel, because I know this is what I started, what it stands for, what I stand behind. And if people want to call themselves that, they call it, and people hit me up and they be like, shout out to the One-Eyed Willies. And I'll be like, I'm just trying to, that's why I'll be like, move with the movement or it's moving without you. I'm just trying to start my own little thing.
Shout out to Brazil. Yes, I like what, right before Passport Bro name started getting real tarnished, he was already coming up with an alternative. He was saying, hey, this is called selling ourselves Blue Book Gentlemen, because obviously it's blue, it's a blue book. He said, let's call ourselves Blue Book Gentlemen. And it kind of stuck for the most part. So I like that. You know what I'm saying? That's one classy way to do it without shitting on Passport Bro. I have a problem with black men travelers with passports doing what I do, because I know them. We in the same group, go on the same trips. I see their footage, do exactly what I do, distance yourself from Passport Bro, and then turn around and shit on Passport Bros. I just have a problem with it. I don't know. That's my Oakland. That's the 50-year-old. That's my Oakland and me from the turf. I have a problem with disloyalty. The way my brain processes it, I got a problem with disloyalty. To me, that's kind of fake. To me, that's kind of fake. It's kind of fake and bullshit. I got a problem with it. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, but shout out. What did Road to take? What you type at Cigar. It's open season now. If you a black man that travel overseas, you're going to be labeled as a Passport Bro.
That's right.
Your woman with you. Yeah, single.
No,
yeah, single
all I
male
did
travel.
was
In other words, single male travel.
I copy and paste his comments because he came back. He came back and said, "I'm scared, of the crowd. I applaud Big Boss
this one right here.
standing his ground."
Oh yeah, you scared of the crowd. You scared of the pushback. I applaud Big Boss for standing his ground.
I've been doing this YouTube thing for a long time, brother, and it's been plenty of people that came at the traveling brothers, and this been going on many years before Passport Bros came out. And I was one of the few YouTubers that was defending this shit on different channels, man. So people could say whatever they want, but check your background, before you put stuff out there. I've been defending this shit. I've been taking shots from the women and different communities that came at the brothers that
you're gonna get that anyway,
this
no matter what you call yourself. A duck, hey, check this out. A duck is a duck if it's duck, nigga. If it walk like a duck and quack like a duck, motherfucker, it's a duck. A duck is a duck. A name is a name. Like I said before, I said this on Greg Flip Flop. When Flip Flop had me on the show talking this is what I said on Flip Flop. I said, guess what? The same thing, right? The same literal thing. A car. A car is what? A car is a car. It's a vehicle. It's an automobile. It's a ride. It's a hoopty. It's a whip. But what are we talking about? If I show you a picture of a Mustang, we all see the same thing. We see the same thing. Physically see it. It's a car. It's a ride. It's a whip. It's a hoopty. It's a mob. So, but it's the same physical thing. We are black men traveling with passports. Some will call it this, some will call it that. Tomato. So I don't run from it, man. Get with it or get hit with it, man. Bully with a fully. I don't run from it. I am a passport bro. I've been traveling 2018, but that term, I don't think that term, I haven't heard that term since 2020, 21. So I at least beat that term by 2 years. 2 years at least. I've been traveling before it, but it don't matter if it's before it or not. I don't care. I've been traveling before it. It's here now. It's here to stay. Big Boss is a passport bro. It is what it is.
So what is a passport?
I don't let my haters define me, and I don't run from it. I don't let my haters define me. And that's real talk.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna let you win that argument because, like I said, man, somebody can't just come along and just give me a name. I'm a grown motherfucking man.
You don't have to take it.
I'm a grown man, dude.
What they say, especially down south where you from, it ain't what they call you, it's what you what? It ain't what they call you, it's what you.
I don't know. You tell me, man. I don't know.
Shit, you ain't never heard that one? Okay, well, nah. It's saying it's not what they call you, it's what you answer to. So they can call you everything but a child of God. They can call you a nigga, call you a nigger with the ER, a nigger. It's not what they call you, it's what you answer
It's
to.
like you pushing the narrative. You pushing this narrative that everybody should accept the name. Like everybody's individual, man.
Everybody's
individual, bro. You can't get mad at somebody.
You are a liar.
They don't want to be labeled.
I never said everybody should accept it. You don't have to accept.
Well, that's basically what you're saying.
It ain't a basically. So now I really got to watch the Algrees because I'm seeing how you process information. I know the Algrees is the Algrees, but I know what I just said.
What he's saying is
that you should accept
let me see if I get what you said. What he's saying is he been traveling since 2018. So before even Passport Bros came out, he was traveling before it. But since it came out, he doesn't really care about what anybody thinks about it or whatever. He's just he accepts what it is and saying this is what I am. And him and anybody else, if you have something to say about what I am, I just feel like you being a bitch. Because if you got a passport and you traveling out the country, you doing the same shit that I'm doing. So and that's what he's saying. He ain't saying everybody got to be a passport, bro.
Thank you. Somebody is listening. Richie Rich tried to put words in my mouth. I never said you have to accept it. I said many times you don't have to accept. You don't have to accept. You accept what you want to accept. And I already said that. I said that's your right as an American. I said it earlier. Your right as an American citizen. You don't have to accept it. I'm saying for me, I don't run from it. You don't have to accept. Okay. Shout out to the Flyboy Way. Hey, you want to come up here and Flyboy Way? Shout out to him. He put out a good video a week or two ago, and he said, I like the way he did it. He said why he is not a passport bro. Flyboy said the reason why he not a passport bro. But he also said this. He also said, this is real reason I respect Flyboy Way. He said, even though he don't consider himself a passport bro, he said why he doesn't talk down and talk shit against passport bro. Shout out to Flyboy Fresh. I got your number on my phone. Hey, I'm going to send you the link, Flyboy, if you want to pull up. But anyway, what was you saying? Roll the tape?
I was saying I'm digressing from the subject, man. It's a dead horse, bro. Like I said, I don't talk down on passport bros. I never hated on them or nothing like that. But, I mean, if somebody want to put a catchy label on themselves, hey, have at it. That's what it is.
And another thing, too, that is hella fake is a lot of the same people who have so much to say against passport bros and talk shit against passport and distance himself and disassociate, and I'm not one of them, that's y'all. Some of those same people are quick to put hashtag passport bro in a YouTube shit for the algorithm, for the clicks.
Exactly.
Yeah, see, I never did. I put passport.
Hey, and since you talking about me, yes, I do that.
Hey,
hold on. You talking to Toad.
A hit dog on the holler.
I didn't say
Richie Rich.
Hey,
I didn't say
but
roll the
listen,
tape.
can I finish talking?
I didn't say roll
Can
the
I
tape.
finish talking though?
I didn't say roll the tape.
Okay, but can I finish talking?
Absolutely.
Like I said earlier, it's a catchy title that people use on YouTube, which I used on YouTube for a catchy title, so people could click
But you
on it.
use it though. But you ain't one though. But you ain't one. But you use it. Okay.
Hey man, that's like you hashtagging sisters with attitude. Are you a sister with attitude? You just hashtagging it.
Okay.
You just
Touche.
clicking it.
Touche.
You just putting the title. That's
Big
just putting
Boss
the
is a
title,
sister
bro.
with an attitude, and I attach that. Okay. Okay.
See, that's what I'm saying. I mean, with my thing too, like I said, I never I always put I hashtag passport because I got a passport, but I ain't never put me as a passport. I ain't even hashtag one eye willies yet for me to even start.
Hey, Tantu, I sent you the link, man. And I had you as a featured guest hella months ago. You know how to pull up, man. So don't give me that. You was a featured guest, and you pulled up on a couple panels just to the left. You got the link, man. Pull up, time to retire. Pull up. Yeah, it's all good, man. It's all good. It's all love. You know what I'm saying? I'm a little passionate about it. You know, Lord, yeah, it is what it is, man. I ain't gonna talk about loyalty and all this kind of shit. They're just and fake shit, and then it's so shit to be rubbing me wrong way, and motherfuckers talking greasy, motherfuckers talking the side of their neck, motherfuckers hella fake and side busting, motherfuckers using shit. They talk shit, but then they use the shit, and then motherfuckers got this to say, and then we got the real haters and from the outside, but then we got even dudes kind of on the inside. They in the inside, they talking shit too. I'm like, what side are you on? The shit that's it's kind of manny, bro. It's kind of manny. So it is what it is, man. We all do what we do at the end of the day. OG, you back there? I see you, OG. I dropped you. You have a good night, man. You have a good night. Nah, we not doing this, bro. First of all, because what I said, I don't like this. Dang. And you keep going from devices not connected, and then it goes back to your thing, and you don't even have a picture in there. I don't like that white shit. So, OG, you have a good night, OG. Watch from the chat. Time to retire, pull up. Yeah, this is a dope conversation. You know, I like this. This is a dope conversation. Need to be said. There's many sides. You know, there's many sides to this, layers to this onion. You peel back the onion. Everybody going to feel away. Everybody got their own opinion. Everybody got so much to say. I get it. It is what it is. My thing is, I've been traveling 2018. Short time. I just got my shit. Shout out to Iggitty got me by 1 year. He got his shit in 2017. I got mine in 2018. My first shit was DR Sasua. I did DR Sasua 5 times. I did Brazil 4 times. I did Thailand 3 times. I did Colombia 3 times. I've been moving. I've been moving and grooving. You know what I'm saying? Before the shit. It came out like a year or 2 ago. It just came out. Fuck it. I am one. So what? I don't give a fuck if it got a bad name. And it got a bad name from who? From Matrix females who feeling away. So look at the source. Look at the source. So it got a bad. So I give a damn what hoes think, because hoes mad. I care. Big Boss cares because the hoes get mad. It got a bad name from Matrix females. So the fuck what? It got a bad name.
There was also 2 them dudes on that Fresh and Fit podcast. There's some Myron guy or whatever. They be talking about the red pills and the women and stuff like that. They kind of threw shots at the passport bros too. And that was kind of,
I see that because they technically kind of fall under the category of a soft dating coach. They're kind of like dating coaches. They're not hardcore dating coaches, but they're like soft dating coaches.
You're right.
What you're gonna find normally, like 90%, not 100. Normally the dating coaches guys don't like the passport bros, and the main reason is
them fools ain't no damn dating coaches, bro. Them dudes lame as hell. They ain't got no game.
Well,
that shit for the internet.
He didn't say. He ain't saying like that.
I'm saying from their own. I'm saying from their own self.
It's kind of just from like they like, hey, you want to get this type of woman, do this. You want it. That's kind of like a dating coach.
Yeah,
it's not you saying you is a dating coach, but
no, I'm hearing what you're saying. I'm just saying. that they ain't no.
HB
I'm not going
ain't
against what
They're
buying
you
it.
not. They're not though. No, they're not for sure.
Yeah,
bunch
yeah,
of
but I'm saying
cornballs,
that
man.
they build themselves as dating coaches, as
Mhm.
life coaches, as
Yeah.
That's how they build themselves, is what I'm saying.
Motivational
Yeah,
speakers.
motivation,
You know,
That's what they
self-doubt.
tailor. You
just
want dudes
stuff
that
like
ain't
that.
game. They don't know how to get no girls. That's who they tailor to, man.
HB ain't buying it, man. He say it's cap on all that shit. I'm not saying I agree, but I'm saying that's how they build themselves.
No, I mean, shit, they be making a lot of good points. So they be, you know, a lot of stuff. Some stuff be tailored to them, but they be making some good points. But
Yeah, and they do.
yeah,
I used to watch them all the time, and a lot of it is just regular truths that we already know. So that's just like a motherfucker saying some true shit. Motherfucker telling you that water is wet, right? They telling you water is wet and the sky is blue. Okay, I know that. So I'm not mad at them. I'm not mad at them, but I'm saying they come from the space of a dating coach. That's they mind frame. So what I am saying, if you fucking listen, dating coaches automatically have a problem with travel bros or passport bros. Why? Competition. You taking money out their pocket. Same reason why some people talk about structure. You need to come over here. We got structure over there. You guys are independent, doing your own thing on the ones and twos. You need to come under us with some structure.
Yeah, you know what?
Give us your money while you at it.
To be honest with you, like I felt that type of energy too, because you know how you in the groups you kind of introduce yourself and they ask you about, you know what I'm saying. So I was explaining to them like, yo, you know what I'm saying, like I've been traveling since 2004, blah blah blah, and all that shit. And I felt the energy shift. It was like, oh, this guy, he's not the type of guy to kind of fall in our type of program type shit, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm an individual instead of a follower. That's what I felt that energy and shit when I was in that group. They was like, oh. But they was like kind of like the guys that ain't never been nowhere. They was kind of like catering to them type of guys. Where it was like, oh yeah, we're gonna show you a good time. It's like I'm like, man, this shit
green
ain't
rookies.
nothing,
So you saying that they be winning on them green rookies. And you know what? There's shout out to I like the movement period, but it's a lot of moving parts. Guys are getting their passports every day. And one reason about the movement, okay, movement. It's a movement. It's not going nowhere. It's only going to get bigger. You like it or not, you like it, love it, or hate it. It ain't going away. Just like prostitution in some of these countries ain't going away. No matter how you feel about it, they culture is a country. It ain't going nowhere. It's going to get bigger. More guys is going to keep getting passports. And I say this, and I even say this about dating coaches. Believe it or not, I said this once, I say it again. Some dating coaches are necessary for some guys. Everybody's different. What you say, HB, you a vet with traveling, you don't need nobody to hold your hand and lead you by the nose because you know what to do. Some guys are socially awkward. Let's keep it a buck. Some guys ain't got no game. Some guys don't know how to dress. Some guys, you know what I'm saying, don't know how to talk to women. Some guys they didn't have a daddy or at least a big brother or a big cousin. Some guys can benefit from a dating coach. If they are real, then shout out to, I think AMS is a real one. Shout out to AMS. He talks shit about travel, bro. Some guys can benefit from a real dating coach. I don't need one. Some guys can benefit. I'm not going to hate on them. I'm from Oakland. I'm not going to hate on nobody's hustle. That's how you make your money, how you make your money. Some guys can use a dating coach. They can. I don't need it. Some guys can benefit from a structured organization that's going to baby you, going to take you here, take you there, show you around. Some guys can benefit. I don't need that shit. But so I'm not going to hate. But my thing, don't fucking hate on me then. If I'm not hating on you, don't fucking hate on me. Keep your manly energy. Keep that catty shit to yourself. Don't be gossiping and backbiting like a hella bunch of cackling ass hyena females. And don't hate on me. Don't talk shit on me. I'm letting you do your ones and twos. You let me do my ones and twos. And we go our respect. We go our peaceful make as men. That's what men do. Bitches talk shit. Hoes talk shit. That's that catty shit. That's that feminine ass administration pussy ass catty feminine ass shit. Men don't do that unless they get in their fucking feelings, or if it's for some money situation, because now you competing with their money. Like a dating coach that depends on fresh green guys coming to them for money. A dating coach don't want to see a bro just get a passport and get up out of here and go get a better option by himself. And then you get over to the travel situation. You got travel dating coaches almost travel dating coaches that guess what? They don't want to see you be an independent worker working on your own. You need to come over here and get some management. You need to be under us. You need to give us your money. You ain't got no structure. You just doing nilly-willy. You nilly-willy doing whatever the hell you want. You need to come over here with structure so we can get your money. So that's how I look at it. And that's real talk. Bipolar Miko and Rod Lewis, Big Boss, Indy, and the rest of us ain't feeling Roll the Snake. But I shouldn't have made that big. My bad. I guess I should have kind of read it before I made it big. It is what it is. We got trolls out here. Time to retire. Yeah, man. What you do? Oh, okay. Oh, you working? Oh, my bad. Man, I thought you was in Thailand by now. Every time you come on the pull up on my panel, hey boss, I'm gonna be in Thailand in a week or two. I thought you'd be in Thailand by now. Shout out to Time Retired. Give me a minute, boss. Working right now on the 3-way. The grind don't stop. Hey,
is it time to retire up there on Isan?
Huh?
Is it time to retire up there in Isan?
Yeah, Udon Thani. Yeah, Isan Udon Thani.
That's a spot I want to check out. I haven't checked out yet.
I am on this trip. I already booked to stay up there for 4 days. When I'm gonna leave, I'm gonna be in Pattaya for like 8 days. When I leave Pattaya, I'm going up to Usan Udon Thani, and I'm gonna link with Time to Retire. He been showing me some stuff, man, because he live up there. So just so you know, Isan Udon Thani is where a lot of the melanated, thick Thai chicks, the Thai chicks that look black, come from Isan.
But we also know what else you going up there for, you know what I'm saying? Tricking and shit.
Hey man, don't be mad. Hey, but out there, but hey, that's what I do, but that's what I do, right? But he even telling me that you don't have to trick up there like that because it's a lot slower pace. It's not Pattaya. It's not a red light like that.
That's hella slow up there. I watch videos up there. Yeah, it's hella slow up there.
Yeah, it's kind of slow, but they with it. They like with hell. We all know. I think I said it, and you too. We didn't got free shit about a patio though. Believe it or not, right? I know I did. You did too, right?
Yeah.
And that's patio. That's red hot lit patio. I got free shit out of patio from the club, but then I'm bossy boss with the boss sauce. You know what I'm saying? Philly, I go to some of them hip hop clubs. You know, it's all everything, right? The Thai chicks that really into black men that like brothers. So the Thai chicks specifically go to the hip hop clubs. You up in there with your sauce, and you know what I'm saying, or whatever they feeling you or whatnot. You can get some free shit every now and again. So I got free shit in Pattaya. So just imagine when I take my talents up to Isan Udon Thani, that's a slow pace. So, but I get the shot though. But I take that shot because I said already, big tricking man.
Hey, what's up with that Rolling Loud, man? You going to Rolling Loud? What's up?
Hey, so we was talking about that in a group. You know you in my group. Hey, Ice City. If you want, man, I could put you in my group, man. Them tickets keep going up, man. That 400 was already too much. I was thinking about the 400. I heard now it's 550 or 520 too.
I'm looking at it right now. Hold on.
I heard because I heard like it goes in batches. So when that first batch sold out, the second batch they raised the price on it.
It's still at 400 right now. It's on the third release.
Oh, third release is still 400?
Yeah. You don't know, and we don't know how long that's gonna last. So
400. Oh man. Oh, 400.
13,000 baht plus the little fee. I think it's like 400 something baht.
400 for the Rolling Loud ticket, man. But they're just gonna have Chris Brown, Rick Ross, Offset, Cardi B. That'd be dope to see them. Some of them I haven't seen in real. I haven't been I'm old. I haven't been to a concert in years, so that would be dope to see them real life in concert and to see them in Thailand. But $400? Oh man.
Yeah, see, man, I don't smoke like that, so man, I like my.
I wouldn't go there to smoke. I mean, man, everybody else gonna be smoking.
They ain't got no edibles though, man. I haven't heard anything about edibles out there though. So I got weak ass fucking lungs and shit. Yo, yeah,
Hey,
Thailand.
tell him Rotate. Hey, Rotate was just out there. Tell him Rotate.
Yeah, they got edibles though.
Okay, all right, okay.
I don't really fuck with them shit because they unpredictable.
Say what now? Say that again.
They kind of like you don't know what you're gonna get out of them, man.
Bite into some shit, take you on the trip.
Right. Then you be like, this shit ain't working. Then you continue, and then next thing you know, you throwing up green fucking fluids and shit. But yeah.
Man, not the boss sauce, man. Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, Fresh Prince of Oakland, man. Yes, sir.
Hey, you got a lot of trolls in your chat, man.
Man, tell me about it. So that's why I kind of feel away. But you know what? And you talk about competitive nature, and sometimes you know that opposite back and forth shit. Trolls make me go harder sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Trolls make me go harder. So when I be getting hella trolls, then I just get into my, my mega mode and be like, man, fuck y'all, nigga. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna let you troll. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna give you something to troll on. You gonna troll on and I'm gonna roll on. God damn it. So that's my own little psycho whatever for myself in the way I was raised in this part of Oakland, whatever. I don't let people run me off the block, scare me off the block, none of this shit. It is what a motherfucking is. This is what it is here now. Get with it or get hit with it. God damn it. Passport bro. They come up with a name next year. I guess I'll probably rock with that fucking name, I guess. Or not. If I want to, I will. If I don't, I don't. But I'm not going to not do it because somebody, because fuck you and your opinion. Fuck your opinion. I don't let my enemies define me. I define me. I'm this kind of password bro. And I turn up. I'm fucking lit. And that's real talk. What you say? I put out the Bible. Nah, man, this ain't the Bible. The Bible's the Bible. I'll show you a Bible. The Bible's the Bible. This ain't the Bible though. But I'll show you the Bible. But no. Real talk should be made into big. What you say? I know I gotta kind of pre-read these before I make them big on the screen. But what you say? And that's real talk slogan should be made into a t-shirt. Tell me that. Tell me, oh shit. You right. And that's real talk. Hey man. Merch. So American in the world. Some of these joints really got strong edibles. Yeah. Thailand, man, they really stepped their game up. Me and Roll the Tape was just out there in November. So that's not even 3 months ago. And the weed shit is crazy out there, man. It's crazy. They really trying to be an Asian Amsterdam. For real. So Iggitty, my featured guest. Believe it or not, my featured guest, Iggitty. You will love it out there, man.
For real. I want to go.
They made it legal.
Oh, no.
They got shit on every block. It's many, man. It's so lit.
How much is it though?
I don't partake, bro. Richie Rich, you was in the shop that General Taylor made it. Do you kind of know the prices of the shit out there? Do you remember? Roll the tape.
Man, I mean, certain stuff we can't talk about on YouTube.
Okay, yeah.
We in America, man.
Yeah, but, exactly. Yeah.
But it's prices is good and then
reasonable. Get everything cheap.
It's kind of like
What you mean you can't talk about it? I seen videos and stuff, man, where they got the prices in the videos.
Yeah, you just talking about how much an eighth costs.
I seen a gram for like $25.
Well, oh yeah, see, that's high.
You talk all you want on you know what I'm saying. I can't tell nobody what to do.
Say, bro, the tape learned this lesson, huh? He learned this lesson.
Yeah,
I just gotta move careful, man, because you
that's
got
right.
Cats on here trying to call the feds and shit on
trying to call the feds.
This real life shit, man.
For real.
I know we talking on the internet, but I'm talking real life shit, man. You got
motherfuckers gonna clip.
Really
you already know motherfuckers gonna clip it. They're gonna clip it. They're gonna clip it, and they was over there talking about this and that. So
yeah.
I feel it. I feel
But
it.
yeah, I mean, it's
HB
reasonable,
like, what you
man.
talking about, man? Blah 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 blah.
Everything
HB ain't
reasonable,
buying it.
dog. And I mean, you got some expensive shit, and you got reasonable shit. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. But
Yeah, nah,
Yeah,
like, you gotta, you know, we learn how to move different, move carefully. You know what I'm saying? Because as we see, they will take a 3-year-old video and bring that shit out of the closet and run with a whole ass narrative on a 3-year video. Oh, he said this and this and that. I'm like, wow, bro. I know what the fuck I said.
these motherfuckers giving out the feds numbers and shit. Man, I'll tell you, bro. These cats made different nowadays, bro.
I told man. See, that's why I was kind of reluctant to even try to get on YouTube for the longest. You know what I'm saying? Because I told you I've been traveling for a long time. Like I could have been making fucking videos a long time.
You've been traveling since 2004.
Yeah, man. That was my first time going to Thailand in 04.
04. So you went to Thailand in 04. So when you went to Thailand in 04, there's probably no black folks.
No, I wasn't none at all.
Except for maybe military black folks.
Yeah, just military black people. I had just turned 21, so I was like, legal for me to drink. So you had like when you did. So when we was out there, we was on deployment, but you know what I'm saying, we was still out there having fun. But you know what I'm saying. Then when you did see the black people that didn't look American, that wasn't in the military, they was like African dudes. It was
African, right?
It was no American dudes traveling. Then you'll see a few, you'll see like 2 or 3 expats. Them niggas been out there since Vietnam and shit. These are old black dudes.
Old black men, huh?
They be having like 2 or 3
playing dominoes all day.
Nah, they be like,
over here, youngster. Let me learn you something, youngster. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you the good spot to go to for the good BJ.
You be like, damn, look at these old players out here. They have like 2 girls in their arm and shit. Like shit, crazy. That was my first time like seeing that shit. I was like, damn.
Yeah, but now you go now. Woo! I just went on my last trip. Man, It looked like Harlem exploded, nigga. That shit looked like Harlem Nights.
Man, last time I went, it was like, I remember the first time I went, going back after all them years, man, I just seen them with Pookies and Rays and that bitch, bro, throwing money in the club. I'm like, why y'all throwing? You ain't got to do that shit, man. Just showing out and shit, doing goofy ass shit, man. Bring that whole Matrix mentality over.
Scared to pull up. You scared to pull up? Time to retire. They have brothers there because we were there deep, man. When I had Time to Retire on here, he been on my channel hella time. But when I had him as a featured guest, he told a story. He was still in the service at that time. He did 22 years in the service. Shout out to him. He was still in the service. One of those years, him and his guys was kind of like on vacation, so they was on their off time in the service when the military coup happened. Because you know, Thailand went through the military coup where the military took over the government and basically took over from the king. He was in country at that time. He said they took over the airports and all the shit, and they was stuck. I'm like, wow. And he said they still kept it lit. They was partying. They didn't give a fuck. I'm like, man, y'all wild. That must have been crazy, man.
I met a cat out there. Say he went AWOL. He said he hadn't been to the U.S. since Vietnam. That's how long he was in Thailand for.
Wow, you gotta be careful. They can, wow. Yeah, shit's crazy, man. Thailand crazy. I'm glad I went to Thailand, man. I've been to Thailand 3 times, and I'm going back for Songkran. That make 4. I'm gonna be kind of cool after this time because at the end of the year, October, for my birthday, Ice City, my birthday, October also.
October what?
Halloween, bro. Like, that day. Halloween, 31st.
Okay.
And, shit, I'm trying to do Africa. I'm trying to do Africa for my birthday.
I don't believe you.
Yeah, I know. HB say he rolling with me. You keep saying, okay, we're going to see. We're going to see. And so now, like I always say, like, Africa's a continent, right? Before some smart ass say, I know it's a continent. So which countries? So since it's so fucking far all the way around the world in I'm going to try to at least hit 3 countries in Africa and do some in-country type shit. It's like flying from country to country, jumping around a little bit. I'm going to try to make that trip about a month or at least 21 days. Like you did 23 weeks. So 3 countries, 3 weeks. One got to be Egypt. If I'm going to Africa, I got to go to Egypt. I got to see the pyramid. I got to go to Egypt. So then that means 2 more countries. So out of all the other countries, 54. What country? What 2 countries? Kenya, Tanzania, Rwanda, Uganda, South Africa, and then when I go to the countries again, when you go to country, what city in the country? So if I go to South Africa, do I go to Johannesburg or do I go to Cape Town or do I go to Durban? If I go to Kenya, do I go to Nairobi or do I go to Mombasa or whatever? So it's so many decisions. Even when you get country, you got to pick the city in the country. Ay, ay, ay.
Hey, you set your dating app to Nairobi, you're gonna get about 1,000 goddamn hits, bro.
That's what you said.
Thirsty, dog.
You said you told me that on the back channel.
Man, I had to change my shit out of fucking Africa, dog. That shit was that bad, bro.
For real? Man. Say less. I'm gonna do it. I'm for real. If God, good Lord said the same. The good Lord said the same. My money, my health and my money and my health say the same, man. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do the Africa. So that's why I'm falling back. I'm only doing 2. You know me, I do like 4-5 trips a year, man. But this time, 2. Thailand and Africa. Africa's a big fucking trip. It's hella far. It's gonna be a little pricey, and I'm gonna be jumping around, country hopping. So I gotta save up a mega stack just for the Africa shit. And then Thailand is coming up in 2 months. And so I'm just gonna do those 2 for this year. But yeah, I definitely want to do the Africa shit, man. So what you say, time to retire, Mr. Military Man? Kenya, Egypt, Ethiopia, all close together. Yeah, man. I'm shout out to Ethiopia. I kind of want to hit that one of these days, but so I'm already gonna tell you. Basically, I kind of know. I got a soft list. It's not hard, but I got a soft list. Egypt, Kenya, South Africa. So those are my 3 countries. Soft list, right? It can change. Egypt, Kenya, South Africa. But then even in the Kenya, which city in Kenya? I'm thinking Nairobi. But South Africa is the big one. And South Africa is 3 cities I got to figure out in South Africa. Johannesburg, Cape Town, and Durban.
Hey, boss.
What's up?
Hey, time to retire, man. I'm trying to get on that boat, man. I know your birthday. Your birthday.
Boat party. I already got a spot. He already told me I already got a spot. So, I already got a spot. So what cigar music? I changed my Tinder location from Los Angeles, wasn't getting any matches, to Nigeria, and I got 1,000 in one day.
It's crazy. Like he ain't lying. He's not lying.
Y'all about to make me do this right now on live. I'm about to down there do it right now on live.
He's not lying, man.
What? That's crazy. You hear that, Ice City?
I hear it, man. Like I was thinking about Africa. Like I've been seeing the stuff about South Africa.
Yeah.
Man, that's crazy.
Yeah,
that's all you gotta say is the man.
And then like Kenya known for like the women just being real on some boss status type shit. Like chicks be having their own businesses and shit like that. So I was talking to a lot of chicks, man. I was talking to one chick. She was fine as hell. She a damn firefighter, dog.
Oh, okay.
So
okay.
You know, like I was talking to another chick. She was like, I just got my degree in like business and trade type shit. Like there's some hustlers out there.
Trying to push some Ethiopians, them Ethis, man. That because you're a contract. A lot of them the contractors over there, they be on Filipinos and Ethiopians. Ethis and flips. You be on it. But we Oakland has a population of Ethiopians in North Oakland. Don't you be seeing some Ethiopian chicks in North Oakland sometime, Ice City?
Yeah, that'd be Eritrean.
Oh yeah, my bad. You corrected me. The Eritreans, man, they be so cute.
Those are the bad ones right there.
They be kind of having the big forehead.
Their bodies be crazy though.
Ooh.
Yeah.
When I was in the north, I see the Eritreans. I was like, woo wee, man. So many places, man. I can't go everywhere, man. One day I'm gonna be on Ace Live, Check and Effect, IMR level, or Austin. Shout out to Austin, but right now, man, I'm a security officer, and I can only be off 2-3 weeks. I can't go to 50 places in 2 weeks, man. So I gotta do it like a sniper shot. I gotta do it like a sniper shot. I can't go everywhere. Perfect world, nigga. I take a year off. I do a year Africa run. Shit. I'm over here. This week I'm over here. I'm vlogging over here. Now I'm over here. I can't do that shit, man. So I gotta pick my poison, bro. But
yeah, I'm about to upgrade my seat on that damn flight to Thailand, man. I'm about to pick the extra row. That shit $360, man.
Yeah, hold on.
You can do it, man.
Huh?
I said you can do it, man.
Okay. Well, I hear you. Put your mind to it. Put your mind to it. I can do anything. Man, I hear you, man.
You got to do the mini trips, man. You got to do like a 4-day trip, like to like South America. That's how you can really get your content rolling. If you do like the little mini trips.
Yeah, cyber security,
doing, man.
Cyber security. Yeah, I do physical security. Big ass nigga with a badge and gun. that requires me to physically be there. But yeah, exactly. Exactly. That digital nomad shit though. Working online. They got the list that shout out to Andre Love Crossing Borders had. And then now a lot of people got that list with 300 jobs you can do online overseas. And you make about $15 to $20 an hour, but $20 an hour overseas is good.
Shit, that's balling.
Yeah. That's like upper middle class, like between upper and middle class, and middle class.
But a lot of them,
y'all want Big Boss to hit the road, man. Y'all got to support the channel, man. Y'all got to throw him a little something, you know what I mean?
Come on, man. Hey, man, tell him that, man. You can tell him that till you blue in the face. I still got footage from the last time, and you know everything is everything though, man. I figure it's gonna be like this with the universe, bro. It's gonna make dollars and make sense. It's all gonna come together. If it's meant to be, it's meant to be. Or the algorithm or the people from grassroots, if they fuck with Bossy Boss, they support me, support my movement, give me subscribes and all the shit. Then I can really bubble and show you hella shit. Y'all can tell my mind is crazy and I'm very creative and all the little shit. There's a lot of shit I can do, but I only can do what I can do. Motherfuckers want to go everywhere else and whatever. I get it. When you come over here, you don't want to subscribe. You watch me. Because like on my shit, shout out to Iggitty, like on my shit, I hit my watch hours in 4 months, bro. From zero to 4,000. I hit watch hours in 4 months. But guess how long it took me to get to subscribers? Down there 6 months, like almost 6 months. So what does that mean? People watching, you watching the content, you seeing Bossy Boss lit, crazy, you watching, but now when it comes time to do this, you acting funny. You acting funny with this. But you watching though. But it is what it is. It is what it is. It's all good. You know, God is great. So I need people to fuck with Bossy Boss and support me, man. And if they you know, and then I can get like you and all of us. Then you give what you get. And it ain't even money half the time. Shout out to the money. It ain't even money. How much do it cost to do this? Boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. It don't cost no money to do this. But you watching though. You watching all the time. And you got comments. You got so much to say. You got so much to fucking say. You got a lot to say and you watching, but you can't do this. It's good though. I got you. Shout out. Speaking of money. The man, you didn't have to do that, man. You up here on the panel, you still bless me with the $2 bill, man. Man, shout out to HB, the Mesh Monster, whoever that is. Thank you for the $2, my guy. You see the Cash App. We got the young brother here, Iggitty. This is his Cash App for you guys. You know, throw him a couple of shekels or two. His Cash App is just like his name, Iggitty510. Iggitty510, young brother from Oakland. Give him a Cash App. Subscribe to his channel, Iggitty510. Thank you. Keith Jenkins in the building. Salute. Keith Jenkins, man, he used to come through with the big super chat, but I'm grateful for every single dollar. But man, I ain't gonna lie. I remember it, man. Keith Jenkins was the first and only to bless Bossy Boss with a. I want to say you gave me. I didn't want to say that number. It was a couple $100. Woo! Hey, shout out to Keith Jenkins though, man. Keith Jenkins with the $10. Salute, man. Salute Keith Jenkins. That's what's up. But it's gonna be what it's gonna be though. But motherfuckers gotta understand, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. We do this shit, man. A lot of times we do it. We start off as a hobby, right? We do it, but then the more you get into it, the more time in it, your own money, right? Your own money for the cameras and all the shit. Your time, your money, your effort, your energy, lack sleep, work, family, all the shit. Entertaining people, just putting or entertainment or information or both. We doing all this shit. We appreciate any monies we get from cash donations. But even outside of the money, the main thing is just the love and just the subscribing and sharing. You know what I'm saying? And I'll be feeling the way. I said it before. I say it again, man. And I'm gonna get off this bullshit. I was telling the Iggitty, man, before we went live. I was like, man, no offense to a lot of people out there. Shout out to all the people I rock with. I'll be looking at some content, and I'll be like, wow. Shout out to them. They got 20K. They got 30, 40, 50K. Wow, that's good. But I look at their content and I'm like, okay. I look at my shit and I'm like, hey, man, my shit ain't no 2K channel, man. But hey, it is what it is. And so then it kind of worms like a poison in your mind, and you feel like, man, I already did enough already. If I don't do nothing else, if I sit back for 6 months and let my shit percolate, I did enough already where that shit should be 10K or more. I already did enough. So now I got to do more work, more and more work to get like 100 subs or 200 subs. And my shit is already solid. And I go over here and I look at that shit. I'm like, okay. But that's the game. That's how the game go. And, you got to, put your head down and just work. But brother, we really appreciate it. Rolo, Iggitty, can I get a sub or YouTube Big Boss now? Okay. I hear you. I didn't see one super chat from you. You got a lot of comments, man. You had some funny ones. You had some side busting ones. Now you on my shit asking for a sub. And I ain't see one super chat or $1, man. These people are hilarious, man.
Man.
These people are hilarious, bro.
You can really tell how much money they got. You can't even send $2 or something like that.
Man,
broke ass niggas.
Man,
I'm talking all this shit. They got the most to say about everything.
The most, yeah, but those be the ones. Those is the ones. The most to say. That's
That's why you gotta delete them fucking
trolls,
but
dealing with other people too. I'm just different on funny shit, man. That's how my mind is wired on funny shit, man. It is what it is. Time to retire. I'm putting these two brothers in condos right now, bro. Yeah, I always shout you out, man. I always shout you out. Time to retire again. Time to retire is he's the hookup guy for condos in Thailand, and even houses. If you're trying to get a house built, you want to move into a house, he can do that. But his claim to fame, time to retire, is a hookup for condos. If you're staying for 30 days or more. Now, if you're staying for 2 weeks, probably not worth it. He can put you in one, but if you're staying for 30 days, time to retire will put you in a condo. Shout out.
Hey, I tried to search for time to retire on YouTube. I couldn't find it. I was trying to find
his channel. His channel is small because he don't really fuck with YouTube like that. I'm telling him to, but no, you got to find him on IG.
Yeah, it was a slow grind for me. You know what I'm saying, to get where I'm at today. And I wish I had that. I wish I had that bread back then to buy a crib, man. Because I heard him talking about like how much cribs was costing, like 10 years ago. I'm like, man, if I would have had that money to buy a crib now, man,
snatched up.
Yeah, I guess I got to drop goddamn 3, 4, 5 million baht on the crib, man.
Now, yeah, you got to get in. You got to get in when it's good. If you'd have did it and the whole part, you've been going to 2000. But like I was talking with Iggitty, sometimes real shit is real shit. Numbers don't lie, man. If you got it, you got it. If you don't, you don't. You got to just be in your reality and your right now. You got to grind. But if you got it, make a move. But if you ain't got it, don't beat yourself up. It is what it is. Shit, if you ain't got it, you ain't got it. Nigga, you can't get water from a rock, nigga. You can't get water from a rock. It is what it is. But what you can do is put your mind to it and just grind and start to get it now. You know what I'm saying? That's some real shit. That's some real shit. Cigar music.
Y'all music talking shit and they ain't got it.
I know. I know. I know.
Talking
I
shit
know,
about
man.
me.
I know, man. I know, man. It's a recession. I just got. Oh man, sorry to hear that, bro. Sorry to hear that. I got laid off. I can't. Man, no. I'm not. I wasn't even talking about you though. No. That wasn't for you. That wasn't even for you. That wasn't even for you, man. That wasn't. I
don't feel sorry for him. Get a job, you dirtbag.
Damn, y'all going hard. That's what up. Hey, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. I can't super chat, but I would give your video a like and a view. Hey, man, if I had literally, if I had a million like you, I wouldn't need no money, right? Because this day and age, the money is attention, the money is views, the money is followers. Even Instagram. Then you call them over here. They subscribers on Instagram is followers. So followers, subscribers. If you get hella Ks, if you get thousands, just people watching. Nigga, that's money. The views generate money just from the views. So it is what it is. Oh shit. We slowly getting back to the old Keith Jenkins. We slowly getting back to the old Keith Jenkins. The Keith Jenkins I remember when I first was starting off, man. You was blessing the channel. Thank you for the $20, man. Thank you, man. Thank you. Already sent 10. You hit me back to back with a 20. With a dub. Keith Jenkins, salute. You're not even asking a question. You're not saying anything. You're just doing it out of straight support, man. Just straight $20, man. I appreciate you. Again, if you can, Bossy ain't greedy. Bossy ain't greedy, man. You can do a super chat. Do a super chat to iCity 510. Give a super chat to iCity 510. My guy. Real talk, man. Real talk shit, man. I'm just real over here, man. You know what I'm saying? That's probably half the problem, too. I probably rub people the wrong way. Probably scare off half of my subscribers. Man, fuck that guy. Who he think he is? Why he call himself a boss? He ain't no goddamn boss. He a security guard. He a security guard in real life. He ain't no goddamn boss. Fuck him and this fake ass Wakanda chain. Fuck him. It is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers gonna like it. Love it or run from it. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shit, man. iCity, man. You done rocked out, man. You rocked out with Boss for 3 hours, bro.
Man, iCity tight, man. Yeah, tight. Camera froze one.
Yeah, he's smoking a lot of weed, man. Hey, Earth to iCity, man. Good thing you in Cali. See, I know this is the internet, and the internet go everywhere, but in California, marijuana is legal.
Facts.
So even if you watching this in a state where it's not legal, it's legal here, and he got it in the what's the name 510 Oakland, California, especially Oakland. Man, Oakland. They said what they call it? They started calling Oakland years ago, Oaksterdam, like Amsterdam.
Big Boss, you heard about what happened to your boy Daz out here in Georgia?
With Daz Dillinger?
Yeah.
Nah, what happened? Let me bring him back.
This was some years ago, but he was on the internet. He was on the internet talking about that weed, man. They pulled up in his crib, man.
For real?
And they got a felony on that shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
In a legal state?
In Georgia.
Oh, okay. So
the internet police is always lurking, man.
I know. So, was he smoking on camera?
That's a show right there for you, man. You can research it and do a show on that.
Oh, yeah, I researched it. Yeah.
Yeah, he was out there in Douglasville, man. I had one of my ex-girls got locked up in Douglasville, man. They lock you up for anything out there.
Douglasville. Yeah, that's fucking with the South.
Georgia, man.
Douglasville.
Okay,
man. Thank you for letting me know not to, if I'm ever out there, not to drive through Douglasville while black.
Oh yeah, for sure. They gonna
you know why we pulled you over? Your tail light. My tail light ain't out.
Oh yeah.
Anybody been to Atlanta area?
It's out
they
now.
Know about Douglasville,
Oh man.
Man, that Georgia pier, man, they pull you over for anything. I remember, like when I was, I grew up, I'm from Georgia, man.
Oh, okay.
I was due a ticket every 6 months.
So you know about Douglasville then?
No, I don't know about it too much because I was way north. I live like down in the bottom.
Well, Douglasville near Six Flags. You know Six Flags.
Yeah, but
Out
Georgia's
there in the
Georgia,
sticks.
regardless.
Yeah. Out there in the sticks. Yeah, they pulled up at his crib, man. Got his ass. That was a big thing on the internet for a while. I'm
How long?
surprised
How
you
many
didn't hear.
years? That bypassed my radar for some reason.
Man, it's been at least 3-4 years.
About 4 years.
Yeah.
So that Dash Dillinger of the Dog Pound, Dash Dillinger was in Georgia on the internet on a vlog or live or something, Instagram live or something.
Hey, don't quote me on it, but I know he was on the internet with it.
On the, and he was
And you
he
know
was
he got
talking
haters,
about weed,
man. He got
talking
haters,
about it.
man. So they probably called the feds on him. Yeah, oh, he's right here. You know what I'm saying?
Did he show it, or was he just talking about it? It's a crime to talk about it?
No, it ain't a crime, but what I'm saying is if you got these enemies out here, right?
Uh-huh.
And let's just say you talking about, yeah, man, I got such and such out here in Georgia. It's great out here. And then they send the feds your way. I mean, you ain't got to show nothing. I mean, if they got enough pull or whatever, or maybe he was showing some shit. I don't know, but I know they pulled up in his crib.
They pulled up on him, and he caught a felony.
Yeah. I don't know if he beat it or what, but I know his ass got locked. Let me pull it up since we talked.
Shout out to Brooklyn GQ. Oh, you aware of it? I figured he probably was on the IG shit, doing the IG live. Damn, I didn't even hear about that, bro. Like for real. That's crazy. Dash Dillinger, the homie. Dash and Corrupt. Dog Pound. Let's play house.
He faces 13 felony charges in Georgia. That was 4 years ago. Okay, I guess he was smoking a blunt on live.
Yeah. He thought he was in Cali. He thought it was sweet.
Yeah, it ain't sweet out here, bro.
So he was smoking on camera on the live. Some hater called the police and they pulled up on him and he got 30. Yeah, that's a trip how they be stacking charges on you from one shit. They're like I hear like with the gun. They get you for having a gun, get you for unregistered, they get you for every bullet in the gun. Like every bullet is like so many years. It's like they stack shit on you, man.
Yeah.
Man.
They probably caught him with some guns and shit too.
Yeah, exactly. You know, come on, let's keep it a buck. It's never one thing. With us, it's never just one thing. Oh man, all I did was and this and that and this. Damn, nigga. Oh yeah, and this. Yeah, right. Oh man.
You can pull it up on YouTube if you want to share it, whatever. I mean, I wouldn't, play it all the way through, but it's like 100 fucking YouTubers covered this shit.
Right. Oh man. Yeah, well, it's legal here. Hey, it's legal in California, man. It's legal in California. So hey, it is what it is, man. It's legal, beagle. Just like that.
Shout out to Suge. Go visit your daddy.
Okay, so this is part of the story. He was talking shit about Suge Knight when he went to jail and all that. And then soon after that, he was smoking a blunt on the live. He was smoking a blunt on the live. I guess somebody recognized where he was. And they dropped a dime on his ass.
I don't like that shit.
Like that Michael Vick shit. You know what I'm saying?
I don't like that shit.
Yeah, I don't like that shit.
Oh man,
that was Kane. That was Kane from.
That was Kane. I think I was crazy. I mean, they put him with the little perm wig and shit, or whatever. That was Kane from Menace to Society. That was Kane playing that. I don't like that shit. Hater ass shit, man. Them niggas getting money, man. Look at them rolling. They get money. I don't like that shit. Haters, bruh. Haters and snakes and infiltrators.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I mean, if you think about it now, if you see it like with the rappers and different people on the internet, a lot of people getting arrested for posting stuff online nowadays, man. It's just crazy.
Shout out to Master Musa, man. He said you the feds, Rich. He say Richie Rich on the tape is gonna call the feds on Ice City. He said Ice City, wake up. Wake up fast and hide your rolling papers. Richie and the boys are coming. Bro. Oh man,
ain't the feds, but I got a homie that worked for the feds though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh man, but you know what? I'm not gonna have my man go out like that. And he rocked out over 3 hours. So we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it like this. So Ice City, Ice City. Wake up, Ice. Yeah,
Hey, this
I got a nod.
On there, dog.
I got a nod. Half of that is sleep, but the other half is the medication. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Ice City, Ice. Wow, I'm yelling. Okay, I don't want to have him just up there like that. So I'm gonna drop him in the back, and when I see him wake up, I'm gonna bring him up to close him down. I'm not gonna kick him all the way out like that. That's just on me on my real shit. But I don't want to have him up here all like that. So I'm just gonna drop him in the back, and when I see him wake up, bring him up so he can say his last words. So Ice City, you sleep it off. I'm just gonna drop you in the back, bro. I still see you down the way this work. I still see you, and when I see you wake up, I'm gonna bring you up so you can say your last words. But I'm not gonna just have you up here like that, bro. You know, on some real shit. But yeah, wow. Yeah, that man. Take away that bullshit, man. That China balloon, that China spy balloon, and they said Biden was hesitant to shoot it down, and then it took him like down there a week to tell the Pentagon to shoot it down, and then the Pentagon took like a few more days to shoot it down. Man, what? Oh, okay.
Was that for real? Was that for real?
No, that's real life.
I thought it was just a bunch of hillbillies talking shit.
So what happened, man? What happened? Cause
man, he's still like, okay, he just moved position. All right, man. I ain't trying to do him like that. I ain't trying this because when I see him. Okay. It's kind of hard to tell. Okay, he moving in his sleep. While we talking, I'm keeping an eye on. Okay, his mouth is moving. Okay, are you woke, man?
Yeah.
Hey, Ice City.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm listening to everything you're saying.
All right, Ice City. Thank you for rocking out with Big Boss for 3.5 hours. Ice City 510. Subscribe to his channel. Give him a cash app out of Oakland. I'm gonna make you big. Say your last words. I'm gonna let you go, my guy. What you got to say to the party people?
Well, man, just you know what I'm saying. Thank you for having me up on here. Everybody, check out my channel. You know what I'm saying. Subscribe to it. I'm looking forward to going to other countries and checking it out. Hopefully, we can get up somewhere and we can link up outside of here and holler at each other and check it out. But for the most part, yeah, just go check out my country. I mean, my page and me traveling and going to see other countries and my little stuff about Sasua, man. If you're going to the Dominican Republic and you want to get some information, I got a whole bunch of it on my channel.
Mm-hmm. You sure do. You got a whole bunch of it, man. That's what's up. So I'm gonna go ahead and say it. In my mind, you're gonna, even though you're not a passport, bro, you're gonna be the new Austin Holloman of DR Sasua. Like Austin Holloman was Brazil. You're gonna be the Austin Holloman of Sasua. A youngster, relatively young, first trip to DR, blew up land. Man, I had Austin on my channel. Shout out to Road to Tape. Richie Rich Road to Tape.
For real?
Yeah. Richie Rich Road to Tape was literally one of the first YouTubers to have Austin on his channel. Well, I say this again. When Austin Holloman went on Road to Tape channel, Austin did not have 100 subscribers. He had like 80 subscribers. 80. It wasn't even 100. When he left Road to Tape, I think he got like 30 subs. He had like 110, 115 subscribers. Nigga, do you know in a matter of weeks, he went from like 100 subscribers to 3,000, 5,000, 7,000, 9,000. I had him on my channel. Shout out to Austin. I had Austin on my channel. He had like 9K. Do you know by the next week that young man had 20K in 1 week from 9 to 20? Now he's at like 35 or something like that. So
he be doing a lot of moving though. He be out.
Yeah, there you go. A lot of it was transferred from TikTok. He blew up like millions of views from TikTok. It's that TikTok short shit that got him. But shout out to him. So it can happen for anybody. You can smack. But I saw that shit in real life. That was crazy. He went on Road to Tape channel. He didn't even have 100. He had like 80. He left with like 110. Within a matter of weeks, he had 9K. Came on my channel with 9K. 1 week later, had 20K. I'm like, wow. So it can happen, man. You can blow up, you can bubble. And he did that. When he did that, the young man only been to Brazil one time. I mean, no offense. That's nephew. That I really call him my nephew, and he calls me uncle back. So I like that. But I'm saying,
I mean, but like I said, he did Thailand, and I done seen him do Thailand.
I'm giving you Genesis, young one. Listen, I'm giving you Genesis. I know what I know. Genesis. One Brazil trip blew him up. One. Then he finally went back a second time. And then when he went the third time, he stayed. And after the second Brazil, he went to Thailand. Me and Richie Rich, we kicked it with Austin in Thailand. If you saw some of his videos, I was in them. Matter of fact, for my birthday, nephew bought me a drink in 808. It was a crappy video. It wasn't like a good enough video to put on my channel and that. But yeah, Austin Holloman bought me a drink in 808 for my birthday. So we saw him in Thailand. So, but I'm saying though, he blew hella up. He blew up. You can do the same, young man. You can do the same. Blow your shit up. He went to Brazil one time and blew his motherfucking channel up. Mostly do TikTok. You can do the same, man. Hey, in the next month, nigga, you can be at 10K, 20K. And I'm going to say, hey, remember Bossy Boss? Don't forget Bossy Boss, man.
I mean, man, hey, yeah, anything possible. Like I said, you don't know what's gonna go viral.
Right. And that's why I can't get in my feelings, and I gotta just keep putting out content. Don't get lazy. Put out content because I feel away, because you never know what's gonna snap. And a lot of times, with some shit that go viral won't even be your new shit. This is one. Sometimes what go viral is some shit you put up 2-3 months ago that you forgot about. You forgot about the shit. You didn't move on, but that old shit just snapped. You said, hold on. I put that shit out 3-4 months ago, and for whatever reason, that shit snapped, and that blew you up, and you forgot about it. So you never know.
You never know what's gonna happen. That's what I was saying. That's why I say you gotta, even if you see it happen for other people, you gotta just be quiet and just like, I gotta just keep doing me.
Yeah. But then again, it's everything. Everything is everything. I don't mind either way because it is what it is, and none of my business. I don't mind for the people that grind and hustle and like deserve it. Like the youngster deserve it, man. Like you say, he's really out there. He's all around.
For sure.
Yeah, he's really out there. So I think everybody likes to see people win. Well, most people like to see people win, especially the underdog, especially when you're black, especially when you come from whatever. And especially when people feel you deserve it, and they like your hustle, they like your work ethic, that they like that team spirit, you out there really getting it on the grind. And the other motherfuckers that seem to just blow up and not doing shit. They're like, hold on, man. But hey, even then, it is what it is. It is what it is. But Ice City 510, I can't help it. Ice, baby. Doom, 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 doom. Man.
Yeah, for sure. I appreciate you, man, having me up on here.
And absolutely, you got to have me on your channel too, man. You got to bring the Bossy Boss Boss Sauce on your channel. Feature Bossy Boss. Have me talk to your people. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, I can say a little something to your people. Like again, my repertoire. DR Sasua, I've been there 5 times. I've been to Brazil 4 times. I've been to Thailand 3 times. I've been to Colombia 3 times. So I can say a little something to your people if you ever want me to come on your channel.
I definitely have some questions to ask you for sure.
Right. That's what's up, man. Well, man, you do what it do. Ice City 510, and I hit you on the back channel and see, if you would like to get in some of my groups. My groups are solid. I can't talk about everybody else. My group, you see me. And I surround myself with a certain what's the name. My groups are solid. So if you want to fuck around with a cooler, hey, I'm on my Suge Knight. On this video, come on over to Death Row. If you want to fuck with some real people in the real groups, I could put you in some of my groups, man. But just let me know on the back channel, man.
I remember when you said that. That's funny.
Hey, man, I'm on my Suge Knight shit, man.
But yeah, it's all good for sure.
Nice.
I'm gonna holler at you.
Ice City, Uncle Ice. Uncle Ice in the building. Ice City from Oakland, California. Another Oaklandite, man. So I ain't the only one. And a young one, too. Man, that young brother does not look like he's 35 years old. I swear every bit he was like, on some shit, I thought he was like 27. I thought maybe 28. I did not know he was 35. Wow. Black don't crack, man. That young man is 35 years old. Shit,
Hey, I'm
man.
about to get up out of here, boss.
All right. Hey, Roll the Tape. I want to say to you, Roll the Tape, congratulations with you coming back, man. Like you said, you never left. You never left. Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years. Mama said, yeah, you never left. But I still want to say congratulations on coming back on the scene. Nobody ran you off. Nobody chased you off. You did what you did your own self. And now you are back. And you're going to do it your way. So welcome back. Welcome back. Roll the tape.
Thank you very much, my brother.
Any last words?
Hey,
I'm going to make you big.
Yeah, man. You know, man, to the haters, man, I once heard LeBron say, you know, after he lost the championship,
Man.
you know, he said, man, I'm still going to go home, be a millionaire, and live a good life. You know what I'm
Each
saying?
state.
What y'all haters going to do? You know what I'm saying? Y'all going to still be hating, no jobs, you know, no income, struggling, wishing y'all could jump on the plane, go different places. Y'all going to continue to hate. So continue to do what you do, and I'm still going to live a good life. That's what it is, man. So appreciate you bringing me on. I'll talk to y'all later, man. I'm not sure when I'm going to go live or whatever. You know, I got other shit going on, so a lot of times I'll be busy. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. Peace out.
Boom. Man, that's some real shit. Shout out to the GOAT, LeBron James. He said, I'm still going to be a millionaire. I'm still going to go home to my mansion. And I'm still going to eat steak. And y'all, what y'all going to do? Keep hating. Man, that's real talk. Shout out to Richie Rich. Roll the tape, man. He done made a triumphant comeback. He came back. And like most of y'all know, Richie Rich is how I pretty much got my start on YouTube. I will pull up on Richie Rich channel after all my trips, right? After all my trips, I will pull up on Richie Rich channel primarily, and I give my crazy stories. That one Brazilian story being one of them, but I had a lot of other crazy stories, not quite like that. But I always come on Richie Rich Roll the Tape, and I would tell my big boss stories. And everybody say, Big Boss, you need a channel. You need to start a channel. You got so many stories. You so crazy and wild. We like your energy. Big Boss need a channel. So I finally fucking started the channel. But that was for me always pulling up on Richie Rich's show as a featured guest. And sometimes I'm on a panel. So I just have a soft spot in my heart for featured guests, especially one smaller than me. I'm not that big my own self. It took me forever just to hit the fucking 2K. But a lot of people don't even have 1K and whatever. So especially when they smaller than me, I really like the role of being big unk, being big bro, helping out people with less subscribers than me. And I already know, I'm knock on wood, I'll be the same way when I do hit them big numbers. Not if, when Big Boss hit them big numbers. When I get them big numbers, I'm gonna still be the same way. And it's gonna smack harder. So just think of a 100K boss or better, bringing on somebody with 500 subs, with 1,000 subs, and I'm at 100K. I'm gonna be the same way. I'm gonna keep my same energy. I kind of wish some of those would do that to me, but I'm not gonna say that out loud. I digress. But like you say, be the change you want to be. When I run up my own numbers, when I hit 100K and better, I'm gonna show you how to do it. I'm gonna be 100K, whatever, more than that, and I'm gonna bring on people with 500 subs and shout them out. That's what we supposed to do. I wish somebody would do it for me, but it's good. That being said, the mesh. You sleep too?
Nah, bro, I'm here.
Okay.
I appreciate you having me on, man.
Oh man, you know, hey, that's I'm about. I'm like I said, I'm a real one. I mean, I hope so, man. I hope so, Keith Jenkins, man. If I had 1 million like you, I would. I'm trying to do it, man. You know what I'm saying? It's time, boss, vent a little bit. I gotta vent a little bit. I'm trying to do it, but it is what it is, man. People
yeah, man. Hopefully, hopefully I get my shit like yours, man. Like I'm gonna try to launch my channel after Soul Crime. So
after Soul Crime,
yeah, I hope you
have a lot of
got
footage.
Put me on.
You already know over here. Man. I'm gonna pump you up. And to my credit, I say that I toot my horn. I didn't help 3, 4, 5 YouTubers hit 1K. When I've been messing with them when they had 300 and 500, 300 subs, 500 subs, 600 subs. Man, I would have them on my channel like every month, every other month, like 3, 4 times. Have them feature on the thumbnail, featured. And then even when they're not featured, have them pull up like on panel shit, and I pumped them up till they all got 1,000. I did that for like 3, 4, or 5 YouTubers already. I like to do shit like that. You just feel like big bro, big helping out, especially when they black. Shout out to everybody though. I wish people would do that for me, but it is what it is. But definitely, so I got you, bro. When you start your channel for real and put up one fucking video, shout out to you. I definitely, I'm gonna have you on as a featured guest. You're gonna be in a thumbnail, like this great thumbnail that I have here.
It's gonna be a while. You gonna pop off though. It's just, you know what I'm saying. Your time's gonna come.
Yeah. Well, we gonna see. God say the same. I'm gonna drop you off. Well, no, stay there. I'm gonna drop you off. This thumbnail, I like my. Yeah. So you know what I'm saying. Like I say, feature somebody. I'm featuring a young man. Hey, you know what I'm saying. That's what it should be about. But people. Oh man. But shit, man, we rocking out almost 4 hours. Shit, I sent the link out to a couple people. Shout out to OG. I ain't forgot you, OG. I don't know if you out there watching. I don't know if you feel away, OG. Shout out to OG Bobby Johnson, my co-pilot. Like I say, boss, I'm a real one. I be remembering shit. I remember. I fuck with people who fuck with me. I'm a real one. I believe in loyalty. I'm not really on fake shit. I don't be liking fake shit. And I'm gonna watch probably tomorrow. I'm gonna watch the Al Green shit to really see what he say and pick it apart. I can tell you right now, my knee-jerk reaction, this my gut reaction, I lean towards what you're saying, Dimesh. But before I do like 100%, I want to see it myself, though. I want to see it myself. I want to listen myself, But I lean towards what you're saying because normally that shit kind of go together. And what I noticed, not saying them, what I noticed, and I'm just being fucking real. What I noticed, most of the people that got problems, that say little slick shit about passport bros, then it's normally for like a reason, like the big they own self up, right? Like so, yeah. It's normally just not for no reason. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it could be. Shout out to Richie Rich Roll the Tape, and I 100% understand what he's saying. Understand what he's saying, and I even said that, especially as black. So you preaching to the choir. You should let nobody put you in a motherfucking box. Nobody should call you something out your name that you don't want to be called, right? Hell, even the LBGQ XYZ group say that. What they say, what I identify as, they could be a whole ass biological man digging balls. I identify as whatever, and you gotta respect it, and you're supposed to call them that. So, you don't gotta let nobody call you nothing you don't want to be called. You don't gotta answer and identify. And like I said, I thought he knew this old saying. It's not what they call you, it's what you answer to. So you can call me everything but a child of God. You know what I'm saying? But do I accept it? So I understand that aspect. And as black people, we are always put into a box. We are always labeled. You walking through a neighborhood, you have a hoodie on, you know what I'm saying? You're trying to get some non-laters or, some Skittles. You are automatically categorized, right? You are profiled. You in a certain type of car in a certain neighborhood. You are already categorized. You already, labeled and put into a box. So as black folks, I can 1,000% understand. Dude, don't even put me with that. Especially if it got a bad name on it. It got a bad name, a bad rap. It's a bad taste in the mouth right now with the climate going on, a lot of shicey shit going on. People already feeling away. And you trying to put me in the box? I 100% get that. My thing is, that being the case, then don't speak on it at all, no kind of way. You're not with it. You don't want part of it. You don't be called that. Don't speak on it. It don't exist. Don't then turn around and talk shit about Passport Bros. Talk greasy about Passport Bros. Slick little sly comments. But that's y'all. Passport Bros. Taking a whole ass traveler with a passport just like me in my same group. I done went on trips with not Richie Rich, not him. In my mind, I am thinking about 1 or 2 people, not Richie Rich, not him. Somebody else. Couple of people else. Whole ass trips with them. Literally saw what we do the same thing. I'm with you. We do the trip. We do the same shit. I'm with you 1,000%, whatever. Man, that's y'all. How is that y'all, nigga? Are you not right here? Do my eyes not work? Was we not just up in the same, what's her name? Did we not go up in the same house? And you took that one and I took this one? Did you not hit, baby hit me for the number? Hey man, what's her number, man? Did you not just do that? But all of a sudden it's y'all. I don't like that kind of shit, bro. That's just me. Did you not just ask me for her number? Did we not just do the same, what's her name? You know what I'm saying? The same one too. But now all of a sudden you so much better. You so holy then. That's y'all. And then when something happened, and then a traveler would say, man, y'all Passport Bros took another L. Look at y'all passport. Y'all going out bad. Y'all. Look at y'all. Y'all passport. Y'all going bad. Y'all took an L. I'm like,
Bossy boss freezing up.
And you travel with me? That made me feel away. That's just me. That's how my brain works, man. I can't help it, man.
Me too, man. I mean, to me, that's goofy shit. But you know what I'm saying? Hey, man. Hey. People gonna rock who they want to rock with, man. So, so you can't change people's minds. So I'm like, all right, man.
At all.
You stay over there. I'm gonna stay over here. I'm gonna rock with this person.
And don't speak on it. And then you know, some of the narrative they may have a point. They might have 1 or 2 points or 2. I can give them that. Like it's supposed to be silent. It's supposed to be like a secret society. It's supposed to be like a fight club. You know, the number 1 rule of Fight Club. It ain't no Fight Club. We don't talk on it. We don't speak on it in public and mixed company and all the shit. But so you say that, and the same person that say that will publicly speak against Passport Bros. Nigga, you just went against your own argument. I thought you said that what we do ain't supposed to be talked about. And first of all, that's too fucking late. Genie out the bottle. Not my fault. Happened already. It's on YouTube. It's everywhere. The sand, you can't put the sand back on the beach, right or right. The genie's out the bottle. It's too late. I mean, that ship sell 5 years ago, 2017. But so it's supposed to be secretive and nobody's supposed to know. We're supposed to move in silence like ninjas. So we supposed to not speak on it, but you speaking against Passport. You speaking against Passport Bros publicly. You denouncing it publicly. That's the case. Just don't say nothing then. You just said don't speak on it, but you can speak against it. You know, it's that shit, man. And then you be the one speaking against it. Well, first of all, we're not supposed to speak on it, but you speak up against it. And you use the shit in your video, in your hashtag to pump your video up. Make it make sense. Aye. Well, see, I do that because it's trending, so I want to get the click back from it. Oh man. Y'all taking the L, y'all going out bad. So I don't know. It's just, man. Oh man. Passport Boss, man. Bossolini cooking with gas. Oh, Leany. I am a real one, man. Unapologetic. That's my motherfucking energy, man. You know what it is. Boss is a Passport Bro. I've been traveling before that name came out, as far as I know. Before the name, I don't give a fuck. The name is here, then I'm one of them. And I don't care what no motherfucker body say. And I don't let nobody define me. I define myself. I decide what kind of Passport Bro. It's different kinds of Passport Bros, right? It's different kinds of. They're different kinds of. So I decide what kind of Passport Bro I am. But I am one though, and I ain't gonna run. And then if I'm not gonna be one, I'm not gonna be one because I don't want to be one. Like shout out to other people who don't want to be labeled. But I'm not gonna be cool with it And then because to get a bad name, now I'm not one. So it's not like I'm not one because I don't, for the fact I don't want to be labeled and categorized. That's not why I don't want to be one. I don't want to be one because you got a bad name and people talking bad about it. I don't want people talking bad. What the fuck? I don't give a fuck. Now I'm really one now then. So it is what it is. Shout out to Passport Bros. Like I say, Passport Bros up, Passport foes down. Man, that's real talk with the Bossolini. Oh man, not the boss. The mess. I'm not gonna go super long tonight. This was nice. You know, I have nights where I go 4, 5, 6 hours. Back in the day, man, I used to go 7 hours. I had some 8-hour streams. I even found I forgot I did this. I knew I had a 9-hour stream somewhere. I found a fucking 10-hour stream I did. I said, was I on crack? Was Big Boss on crack? Was Big Boss on crack cocaine? I had 10-hour live stream. Wow. Only one that's 10. And I think only one that was 9. But I had hella sevens.
Yeah. Your ass can talk, boy. You ain't goddamn lead attorney, boy. Y'all know y'all can long stroke them.
Oh man, long stroke, man. Pause.
Hey, I don't know if I'm gonna ever have lives like that, man. Shit.
Yeah, yes.
I don't
7
know, man.
hours, man. It became back then. It used to be a struggle to only have 6 hours. I had to kind of stop myself to have 6 hours. Now I try to keep them to 5-ish. And tonight looked like we gonna be 4 hours, man. We had a good participation. You know, we had a lot of trolls, but on some real shit, the trolls kind of made it lit a little bit because, like, especially with my energy and the way my mind frame is, trolls make me go harder actually. So you know what I'm saying. You start trolling my shit too hard, nigga. You know what I'm saying. I go hard in the paint. So we had a decent little turnout, whatever. Super chats was what it was. I appreciate it, whatever. The youngster Ice City, the featured guest, stayed on 3 hours and 30 minutes. Went to sleep on the last 30 minutes because he got so high. Shout out to him. That was even lit. Richie Rich Roller Tape, who's been off of YouTube for a while, he re-uploaded his channel, I think just today, if not yesterday or today. He's back on YouTube. Pulled up. You pulled up the mesh. Hey man, like I said, I'm glad I met you in real life on some that's on some weird shit. I seen you down in San Diego when I went to the lead attorneys meetup, and that's what it is. So before I get up out of here, you have any last words you want to say? You can pump your channel up even if you ain't got no content on it, but or any other thing you want to talk about, just anything in general. I'm gonna make you big just to say what you want to say, man. Rock out.
No, I'm good, man. I appreciate you for having me on, man. I'm not really gonna pump the channel, but I do appreciate any subs though, because you know I don't want to. You know, I'm wait till you know what I'm saying I get my content start rolling. Then you know I'm gonna do my rounds and shit or whatnot. I'm gonna reach out back to you. You know we're gonna be in touch anyway. We're gonna be out here in Thailand. So yeah. So, but yeah, man, I appreciate it, man.
We gonna be lit in Thailand, man. We are because you going out there just like me. We gonna be lit when we go to Thailand, man. We gonna
I'm hitting my first city. I'm hitting Chiang Mai. I'm trying to see. I gotta do some more research on Chiang Rai because I hear everybody keep saying Chiang Rai is, you know what I'm saying, is nice to view, but I don't know how long it's gonna take. I heard it's like a 3-4 hour bus ride, so I don't know if I'm gonna have enough time to do that. But I'm gonna do, you know, Chiang Mai, then I'm gonna hit Phuket, be there for a couple days, and I'm gonna join you out there and Rolling Loud out there in Pattaya for like a week. You know what I'm saying, for the whole Sokran thing, and then I think I'm just gonna do a night in Bangkok before I leave. Try to catch one of those buses up the day before, so I don't have to worry about trying to do it last minute on the same day. So, but yeah, that's it.
That's it, man. It's gonna be so lit. We're gonna have so much fun. You know what I'm saying? Because I really wanted to hit up Chiang Mai. I almost did. You know, my original plan. I go ahead and say that my original plan was to hit up Philippines this trip because I've been to Thailand 3 times. I've been to Thailand 3 times and never hit Philippines, and that's a shame. So I said this time on time number 4, this time I was going to do Philippines first for like 4 or 5 days, and then from Philippines go to Thailand. But the main thing that turned me off from Philippines is they COVID require. I mean, who still got COVID requirement 2023? They don't require the shot no more. You don't require the shot, but they do require a test. And it's just a test. It's just a PCR. But you know what? I'm so over them goddamn tests. I don't even want to do a test at this point. I know it's just a test. I don't even want to do a test.
It's just the timing of the test. You know what I'm saying? They want it within a certain amount of time.
Say that one. That's crazy too. They test. They said they want a 24-hour test. Are you serious? Not 72. Not 3 days. 72. Philippines want that 24-hour test. I said, oh hell no. I'm so over testing, man. This is not 2020, man. This is not Trump Day 2020 and 21. Nah, we passed that, bro.
You say you haven't been to the Philippines, right?
Never. Yeah, so
I'm not a fan of the Philippines anyway. So I can do without it. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Because once you go to Thailand, dog. Like,
well, yeah, it's like going back. Yeah, exactly. But that's why they say. That's why they say even if you're gonna do it first. Do it on the front end. Let it be a pre-turn up. Because otherwise it'd be like shout out to Ice City. Otherwise it'd be like going to Disney World first and then going to Disneyland. So I get it, but I still wanted to see. So real fast, when you went to Thailand, Philippines, you went to Angel City, right?
Nah, I only stopped in through the port and shit.
Well, that kind of don't count, man.
But the thing is,
you got to go to Angel City though.
I know, but the thing is, when I was in Japan, you know what I'm saying, I was dealing with a lot of Filipinos and shit though. But the Filipino just don't hit the same for me.
Yeah, but a lot of times still experience. It's another stamp in the blue book. It's a stamp. It's the experience. It's to say you went. It's to see what it is. It's to see them interact in their own culture. It's to what? It's to go to the source. I mean, they got thick Africans in Thailand, but I want to hit the Africans in Africa. So sometimes you want to go to the source to see what it is. And I still do it eventually. I'm gonna come around and do it. But first of all, they got to just open up nilly-willy, man. I'm not even trying to do no kind of test. Fuck that. I did enough tests. Especially the bad old days when you had to test coming back to the States. So now you got to find a test in the foreign. It's one thing to test in the States before you leave, right? You test home, test in the States before you leave. Another thing, try to find a test in a foreign country. You out there in a foreign country, you got to try to find a test to come back. Sometimes they had to test us in the airport. But then here's the other one though. Everybody think 100%. I mean, I get it. You want to think positive. But what if that test is negative? What if? Coming and going.
Yeah, no, man. That's shit.
A whole nother ball game.
No,
so,
man. That's what I'm worried. That's what I'm really worried about. Like coming back. Buddy.
Quarantine your whole trip, half of your trip you have planned. Quarantine for you. I'm not even risking that. Fuck it. I need that off the table. That has to be off the table. I'm not even risking that.
I'm not going anywhere, but still though, you know, I mean, I'm not stopping through the Philippines, so I ain't worrying about that anyway. But my whole thing is coming back though, because man, you're gonna be out there in that water, and man, Cookin is so lit, man. That's what I'm concerned about. I don't know if they'll quarantine you, stop you from coming back to the US. How would that work though? So I always hear people talking about like when they get there, they'll get stuck and they have to quarantine. But like, what about you have to come back to the US? How does that work?
Well, now it don't work. So thank God. Now you don't have to. But I'm talking about in the bad old day. It never happened to me. But I guess it was possible. Well, I can't say that. I can't say that. Yeah, duh. You got me lying already. On my trip before my second trip in the summer in June, where I met Miss Thumper. My trip June, July. I had to test going back. Yeah. It was at the tail. Well, the reason I had to test, America had stopped it. This was the fucked up thing. America had finally stopped it. So I was like, whoo. But guess what? Because my flight at that time was routing through Japan, Japan had it where you had to test. And then most countries are smart enough to say, if you're not going into the country, you can fly without the test if you're just going to do a transfer, a layover, a transit. Japan had it where fuck that. We don't care if you stay in the airport. If you physically come in our airport, you need a test coming out. Even if you're not leaving the airport, you can't even transfer without a test. And don't you know, they changed that shit, like they literally changed it the next week because they changed it like on the 1st of that month, the 1st of that next month. So I missed it by a few days. I fell under that requirement and blah blah blah. And yeah, I'm talking too much because what the results said, and but hey, I just didn't go to Japan. Let's just say that. People can read between the lines, and I guess I already get in trouble for talking too much, self-snitching on YouTube. But I'll just say, whatever, when I took my test at the Bangkok Hospital in Pattaya, it's trip. It's a hospital in Pattaya, but it's called Bangkok Hospital. Bangkok Hospital in Pattaya. I took my PCR test to go home, not because America wanted it, because Japan needed it to transfer to Japan. I took the test, and it was a situation. So I couldn't fly through Japan. It took a couple of days, and another flight, and I got home. And
so we're flying through Taiwan, so we got to do that. We got to take a test coming back to the U.S. from Thailand.
No.
All right,
all that's over, man. I'm talking the old days. I'm talking back in the
okay. I'm talking about
the only place that did that, and it was weird. There was like a holdover. Everybody else had stopped that shit at that point. I guess except for Philippines, right? But everybody else had stopped that shit. But Japan still had it going, and they had it for even transit. And they changed it like the next week. I just got caught bad timing. So everybody else had already stopped. It was only Japan, and Japan stopped it now. So now it's nobody. So now we good. So you overthinking. Now it's good. It's good. We don't have to worry now. We don't have to worry. We good. We are good. Yeah, man. But this travel shit, man, it's some up and downs, man. And yeah, man, I had to test going back because I had to fly to Japan. And it was a situation. And I just flew somewhere. I flew another airline, not through Japan. I went to Korea. So shit. But that cost me an extra $1,000, man. I'm like, wow, off a fucking test. And got a test at the shout out to Miss Thumper. She went and got me a at-home test kit. Negative. Nobody around me was sick. She was anybody. She would be sick, right? She was around me all the fucking time. Nobody around me was sick. She wasn't sick. That trip is when I had hung out with Richie McZoom to Thailand. He had drove me around, John TM and whatnot. And that's also the time when we made that dope video with Richie with Rototape, Brandjor, and Aaron Ferry BMT. We was all at the villa. All of us was live streaming. All of us all together. All the shit. Nobody was sick. None of us. She wasn't sick. The little test, the at-home test, I was negative. And but it was what it was. I got my ass home. It cost me an extra $1,000 to get home. Fucking with tests.
For real, I didn't really catch that shit because you was in and out. You was freezing up. So
oh, okay. Yeah.
So you got stuck over there and you had to pay extra money.
Yeah, a few extra days. I was over there like 3 or 4 days extra, and it was what it was. So basically, I ain't fucking with no tests, man. Fuck that. I ain't fucking with no tests, especially coming back. But even like I said, Philippines got a test going, but they shit 24. But I ain't fucking with no tests, man. Fuck that. This ain't 2021, 22. We in 23. Give us free. Let us travel, man. Let us fucking travel, man. That's what it's about, man. So we are gonna be lit.
Yeah, I can't wait everything get back in, really get back into full swing, everybody money right. Cause man, these flights, boy, they busted my head, boy. I'm not used to this, man. I'm like, shoot, I missed my little $490, $450 round trip tickets to Thailand, man.
You told me that before, and that's hard for me to believe. A 500 round trip to Thailand.
You want me to bring it? I think I probably still got the receipt because I keep all my travel receipts in my travel folder in my email.
Yeah. Yes.
I can show it to you. Let me see.
Damn.
Expedia.
That's crazy. 500 round trip, 490, 4 something round trip Thailand. Man, good old day. That must be like 2016, 2014, 2012 something.
No, this was 2018, 2019.
What? Wow. That's what's up.
See.
I'll pretty much always keep my shit under 1,000, and I figure that's doing good. But some people be paying 14, 13, 12, 13, 14. Shout out to General Taylor Made Dreams, man. Taylor Made, he flew first class. His shit was over $5,000 US. 5,700. I was like, woo wee. Must be nice. Must be nice. That's what's up, man. But yeah. Like I say, I'm not gonna belabor this, man. And we definitely ain't going 5-6 hours. It's just not there. But we had a good night. We rocked out. Is what it is. Had a little video queued up that really I should have played like early on, and I just never did. I guess I'll go out with it just because, but it's really like an opening video. But it is what it is. I'm just gonna go ahead and play this. Then I'm gonna
I deleted all my stuff out.
Oh, you were looking for? Oh yeah, I ain't worried about it, man. I forgot you said you was looking for it.
I got an email. I found an email that I was emailing a guy to get a taxi from Central Patio back to Bangkok. That's the only thing I had. That was from 2019. But I guess I typically clean out my photo. Yeah, I mean my file folders and shit. But yeah, I was just trying to show you, like, man, them tickets was like dirt cheap, man.
Wow. Yeah, pre-pandemic, huh? So you said even 2019, 18, 19, pre-pandemic. Yeah, pandemic made a lot of things go up just because. That's kind of crazy. That pandemic.
I think 2019, my ticket was like $600 something. That last time I went in November, mine was like $600 something. $600.
My shit was 7 something. Wow. Hey, well, sometimes probably if you know the right buttons to push, you do it way in advance, you know what I'm saying, and you go through certain things and steps, you can really knock it down. That's what's up, man. You do the shit long enough, you will figure out little hacks, little travel hacks. You do the shit long enough, sometimes the best days to do it and all this other kind of shit. So that's
certain
dope.
Time of night, certain
man, days, yeah, you can really break it down in these shit, you know what I'm saying, and it really save you a whop. So. But we're gonna have fun. We're gonna turn up. We're gonna be out there around the same time. You get out there before me, and a lot of your days before me, you're gonna be up in Chiang Mai.
Oh yeah, Chiang Mai got my hotel room for like $15, man. Nice spot too.
Yeah, you got stuff cheap.
Right in the thick of things too.
Right. So
Phuket too. I think I got $17 a night.
Yeah. They be having it like that. They really have it like that. So
I think once they realize the rolling loud thing, and then Socron, when they get close to that, everything gonna go up, man.
It's gonna go up. But yeah, we already got you got your shit booked already. Then it is what it is. Like we set. So we're gonna be in Pattaya for the same time for the most part. So that's what's up. That rolling loud. You say it's still 400. I don't know. I probably won't do it. I'm thinking about it, but I don't know, man. 400 is 400.
I'm doing it for the content, man. At first, I wasn't gonna do it, but I was like, that'll be good content.
I hear you. So I might. Like I say, it's not a hard no, but I tell you, if it jumped to 5 something, then I wasn't gonna do this. I know it's just 100. If I can do 4, I can do 5, right? But if it just jumped to 520 something, that was gonna be my sign to say no. If it's still 4, I might. Damn. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You got a trip. An apartment type is always cheaper than a hotel. A hotel trying to make money. So if you got hotels that are like $15 a night, you can get a whole apartment for way cheaper.
But see, the thing is, people don't tell you that you have to do that long term. That $130, you got to sign like 3 months or something like that. Like if you just say I want it for 1 month,
I want 1 month. You better get Airbnb. If you just there for 30 days and for 1 month, it's better to get an Airbnb. Don't try to get a whole apartment for 1 month. But some people just do what they do, and even then it's relatively cheap, right? So even if it's a little more pricey, it's relatively cheap. So I could just do it for 1 month, even if you hit me for a little extra, it's still cheap. To us, it's still cheap anyway. So you don't lose is what I'm saying. You don't
So
lose.
if it was an apartment for 130, I'd just do it for the month and don't stay full time. You know what I'm
Yeah. For I could pay 130 and do 2 weeks.
saying?
I'm gonna say this one. My hotel is more than that. My hotel is more than that for 2 weeks. My hotel is more than that.
I know, man.
So I can pay 130 for the month and leave half of somebody. You let the other homies, Belly is with the networkers. If you know somebody else is going to be in town, say, hey man, you can have this after me. But absolutely.
How much was that, man? Even though it was like $20 a night, man.
You should have came up. This would have been perfect for you to come up here, time to retire. But I know you said you at work. You said at work. You said you putting 2 brothers in condos right now that are retiring. That's what time to retire. Shout out to you. What you say? Hey, I'm about to end this. Y'all not gonna nickel and dime me to keep this going. I end this midstream while you in the middle of fucking talking. I said I'm gonna end it. But okay, but what was you saying just now?
Nah, man. I was like, even though that room was like $20 a night, man. It was like I think it came up like $200 something, like just for that stay.
Yeah. That was with the tax at the end of it. Yeah, I'll be kind of hating that with the final checkout with this, that, tax, grand total. I said, oh man, you hit me with the what's the name? I'm thinking it's sweet for the night, and the grand total. I'm like, oh man, it is what it is. Mister, I had to leave and come back. Y'all still yapping. Tim had to time you out. Y'all doing your shit. Yeah. Hey man. Hey, you a moderator. You got the wrench, man. I was checking y'all out, man. Even though half my moderators ain't been showing up lately. Y'all got, but you know what? Hey, it is what it is. I let y'all rock the way y'all do, my moderators. It is what it is. But y'all got the power to wrench. Y'all got the power to wrench. They made that move. That's what's up. Two brothers are retiring to Thailand, and you helping them put them in condos.
Hey man, I want to make that move too, man. That's what I want to do, man. But right? I got my baby now, man. I'm like, I gotta wait another 14 years. I gotta wait another 14 years, man.
Oh man. But you brought a beautiful life into the world, man. So enjoy it for what it is. It happens.
Yeah, but I do want to get some ahead of time anyway, and I just want to Airbnb it out while I'm not there until I get ready to get there. But yeah, man, I'm gonna go ahead and get out, man. Yeah, it's getting kind of late, man.
And you got the little one right there. That's what's up. Oh yeah, man. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Hey, all power to my minds, man. You know, I don't micromanage y'all. I trust you. If I give you a wrench, I trust your judgment. You know, I'm a good manager of people too. I trust your judgment. So you say you try to give them a chance because it is real talk, right? It is real talk. But they kept on, yeah. Sometimes you got to pull the plug, man. Yeah. Shout out to Mr. Shout out to Tim Howard. Shout out to my other moderators who don't moderate. I'm about to take y'all wrenches for real. But yeah, y'all moderate, man. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to moderate the chat. But it is what it is, man. Yep, exactly. He's a man. Man, that's because you got custody, though. You got custody. And a mama, your mom, the mama said you could. Let's keep it a buck. You said it on my show, man. The mama gave you permission. The mama said you could. After a while, because at first, if I remember, you correct me. At first, that was an issue, but then she finally came around, and the mama said you could, gave you permission. So shout out to her at least for doing that. Yes, everybody ain't got that situation, because it's co-parenting. The mama want to see just like we feel away sometimes when the mothers do that bullshit, right? The mother take the kid and move across country to 3, 4, 5 different states over and make it hard for you to see because the mama take the baby away from you. So sometimes the baby got to be centrally so both parents can have access, not one take it somewhere. So it is what it is, man. That's your situation. You was able to do it. Exactly. She ain't going for that. I ain't got time for that. But I'm gonna let you go. Shout out to Demesh Monster HB. Thanks for pulling up. You in my chat. We're gonna chop it up on the back end. Thanks for pulling up. I'm about to drop you down. You have a good or you drop yourself down because I was about to do it. I was about to do it, man. Shout out to everybody still watching the Bossy Olini cooking with what? Gasolini. I'm gonna go out with this little video that should have been at the beginning. I don't care. It is what it is, my channel. I think I figured out how to do the sound. Let me know if you guys can hear this or not. It'll be a little embarrassing, you can't. But I'm go out with this video. Yeah, absolutely. Gots to. Otherwise, it's called kidnapping. Like literal, right? Kid. It's literally called kidnapping. Both parents, not just the mama, both parents got to be, well, the mama, because it seemed like it don't work like they the other way around. The mom could take the kid away, but the dad damn sure can't. Yeah. So the mom has to be on board with the program. Facts. So shout out to her. But yeah, let me go ahead and do this for the one time, man. Thank you guys rocking out with the Bossy. We're gonna go out with this video. Hope it play. Let's see. Beep, boop, boop. Yo. You asked for the boss, so they sent me, dog. So that tells me, from I'm seeing him on what's the name. You guys couldn't see it. All you saw was a Google screen, right? That's crazy. That's crazy. I gotta figure this out. Then wake him up, Lo. You say the kid is napping, then wake him up. Kid nap. I like that one. Shout out to Genji Monogatari. You said the kid is napping, wake him up from a nap. Oh, that's too bad, man. That's too bad, man. Damn. How to get that shit to show? How do I get that shit to show, man? Damn. Oh, well, it is what it is, man. King Tao in the building. You just not getting here, man. You just not getting here. You pretty much a day one. I remember you've been rocking with me, King Tao, since way before I had 1,000 subscribers. You just now getting here. Bossy boss, man. You know it. Oh, man. Try it, man. It's a shame. I've been on here a year and a half. Some shit I can't figure out some of this shit, man. Like I said, the other times I try to share some shit, y'all be saying you can't hear the audio. And then now I try to share the whole screen for the what's the name, and it's only showing the Google shit. It's not showing the video. I see it. That shit crazy. You at work? That's what's up. I'm gonna try it one more time, but I know it probably ain't gonna work, because if it didn't work the other time, it ain't gonna work now. But you know, what's the definition of insanity? Doing the same thing over and over, expecting different results. But I'm gonna try it this time because, okay, so we see that. Okay, we see that, and then, but my thing is not on Google. The thing is saved to my desktop. So when I do this, that's all still you see. That's all still you see. Boom, do this. You're not seeing my screen. You're not seeing the video. You're not seeing the video. That's crazy. Okay, it's just not going to work. It's not going to work. Oh, well, I'll figure it out one day. And I was supposed to show the video at the beginning anyway. So I guess it's the reason I didn't. Anyway, thank you guys for coming out, man. Bossy Boss tonight. I have my featured guest, Ice City 510, young man from Oakland, California. Got his passport 2017, 1 year before me. I got mine 2018. He got his 2017. He used it sparingly. You know, he been to Jamaica twice, and he been to the DR once and stayed 3 weeks in the DR. He met all the homies. He met Greg Flip Flop. He hung out with Finger put him on some things. He even hooked up and linked up with TMI Santiago, whatnot. And he got back and basically really exploded his YouTube channel on his one DR trip, and blew it off of that. So, you know, he's really trying to come up in the YouTube travel game for me to use Razor Ray's words. So make sure you guys go subscribe to Ice City 510. Give him a sub, and that's what's up. Yeah, you can tell my energy, huh? So, yeah, HB said I can talk. Even when I'm tired, I can talk. I have a little more energy. It would have been worse than this. So, real fast, for my people that's still watching, you know what I'm saying? Anybody still watching now, you say you guys my day ones. You really rock with Bossy Boss. I'll blah 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 for a few more minutes. I just got off my fast. You know, I was on a. Shut up! I'm literally about to do that. Are we gonna do old school? Are we gonna do old school? Are we really gonna do old school? What? Are we gonna? I just might. I didn't. No, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna hit the truck. You know what I'm talking about? And I remember last time I said that you guys didn't give me the right participation. I said hit 1 if you want me to go to the burrito truck, like on cam, like switch it to my phone and just be mobile live and go to burrito truck. Hit 1 and 2 if you don't. And I had like 30 some people in the room, and like 2-3 people hit 1. I said, man, you know, I'll be feeling ways. Now, fuck it, I'm going, but y'all ain't gonna see it. So I don't know. When I asked for fucking participation, already, when I got the 1. When I ask for participation, I expect. I'm not talking to save my breath. You know, people be acting funny. I said, if you want me to go, hit 1. But man, you're gonna spam the chat. You're gonna spam the chat. But yeah. So I'm coming off a fast. So last week, Saturday. Shout out to Globe Takeover TV. I had Globe Takeover last week, Saturday, and I had started my fast then when I had Globe Takeover last week on 28th. The last time I had eaten was that Friday, January 27th. I ate Friday, January 27th. The 28th, I ate no food all the way till today. I went 1 week no food. 1 week no food, man. Believe it or not, it was rough too. It was rough, but I did it, and mostly because I had like a physical. I had a physical earlier today, or is it midnight? Yes, still today. I had a physical today on the 4th, and I wanted to. It didn't need to be no damn 1 week. All I really had to do, if I wanted to fast for the blood test, I could have fasted for like 24, like 1 day before, but I'll be fasting anyway on some other shit, on my health shit, for cellular detox, autophagy, and all the other shit, blah, blah, blah. I'll get on that on my health channel whenever I do my health channel. So anyway, I fasted for 1 week. And so even that first day fast last Saturday, my energy was low and people was able to see. And so just think, this whole week, no food, man. Boss went a whole week with no food. And that was crazy. And I broke my fast today. I sure did. After I took my tests, and my tests came back pretty good. My numbers came back pretty good. My cholesterol was my good cholesterol was kind of borderline. My bad cholesterol borderline. It wasn't bad. My total cholesterol was good. Like literally, like I think they said it should be at least like 100. I was under. I was like 97. So my total was good. But just the breakdown, I guess my HDL, the good and the bad or whatever, then the blood pressure, they did scans like for the carotid artery, all the shit, and so I came out pretty good. You know, there's some things I need to work on, obviously, right? And so, man, right after that test, man, I went and filled up, man, and I'm gonna keep on eating. So I already had in my mind already, after the live, I'm going to the burrito truck. Give me a fat burrito. And tomorrow on Sunday, tomorrow, I'm going to get me some barbecue from Everett and Jones. This whole week I had no food for a whole week. Do you know what that is? No food for a week. This off liquids. So since I'm right here, first few days I was surviving off my concoction. Man, this is my where are my ingredients at? You know, my supplements ingredients over there. So my lemon flavored vitamin C electrolyte shits, and other shits, and then sweetened with stevia, drinking on this. Of course, I was drinking coffee, black coffee without the creamer, but I had my sugar, my stevia. But then the last couple of days, I got more strict with it, and I just basically had water, purified water, and I basically just put pink Himalayan salt. You might still see it, yeah, pink Himalayan salt in it. I do this shit for real, believe it or not. I know it's weird. Remember, I'm the guy who eat raw meat sometime. My pink Himalayan salt water, but then sometimes to help me out, you know, if I start getting cramps and shit, I make sure I be taking these electrolyte packets. These things are kind of cool, you know, they got different flavors, but electrolyte, so they got the magnesium, potassium, and all the shit. So, whew, man, it was a rough week, but I broke that shit today, man. I had me a good meal, and I'm gonna keep on eating. But coming up, after this week, half of this week, I'm gonna just eat crazy. By the end of the week, I'm gonna go into my real diet I'm planning to hit. And then next week, I'm gonna do a certain diet all the way till my Thailand trip. I'm not gonna say what it is right now. Most likely, in the perfect world, I'll be starting my health channel soon, and I can do my health channel. But knowing me, I probably still ain't gonna do it on the health channel yet. So maybe by next week, I'll give an insight into my new diet I'm gonna do. But for the next couple of days, I'm just gonna eat up. Fuck that, because I didn't eat for a whole week. So I'm just gonna eat up, and yeah, shit like that. But that's the thing, black don't crack. But again, I'm 51. You see my face, you see my clear skin or whatever. See my face, you see what it is. 50. You know, keto, low carb diet. You know, not eating a lot of junk and sugar and processed. Low carb. Intermittent fasting, where you eat like maybe twice a day, but you don't eat 3-4 meals a day because you're going to spike insulin. You know what I'm saying? And when I start this special diet, I'm gonna do the OMAD. OMAD is only 1 meal a day. I'm gonna eat once a day. So then basically your body is fasting 20 out of 24. You're fasting 23. You're eating for 10 minutes, right? You're eating for 1 hour, 1 hour eating window, but 23 hours. So basically it's almost like you're fasting. You're eating, but you're fasting, because out of 24 hours, you're eating for 1 hour. So 23, you're not eating. That gives your body time to burn a lot of calories and burn fat or whatnot. All kind of shit. That's why I need to do my health channel. I know a lot of health shit, and I just, whatever. So, but yeah, that's how you get to be 50, 51, in better shape the guys that's like 30 and 40, and I'm 50. But, you know, it comes with discipline and shit like that. So you got to figure, if a guy have discipline to work 2 jobs and overtime and be around food and not eat, smell the food and not eat, and walk right by it for 1 week, what kind of fucking discipline do you think I got? So it is what it is, man. It is what it motherfucking is. I just see one. Yeah, whole week, man. From last Saturday, this Saturday. Well, I ate earlier today. What you say? Yeah, that's mine. Ended up being a 7-day. That's what it ended up being, 7-day. I was going to push it. No shit. I was going to push it to Monday, so that would have made it 8 days. I was going to push it to tomorrow, like not eat today. Today was 7. Sunday will be 8, and then just eat on Monday first, because make it even. First thing Monday, so basically make it an 8-day. I said, man, what's that one extra day really gonna do? I'm not doing it for weight loss. I'm not doing, especially fast. When I fast, I don't fast for weight loss. For weight loss, you just want to eat less calories. You want to eat clean. You want to exercise. That's the best way for weight loss. If you're gonna fast, water fast, you're doing that for detox. It's a difference. It's okay to do it, but you want to do it for certain reasons. When you fast with no food, like water, for 3, 4, 5 days or a week, At that point, you're fasting for health benefits, the cellular detox. You're fasting for detox, not weight loss. If you're doing it for weight loss, that's just eating less calories, eating clean, and exercise for weight loss. So it gets deep. But I hear you. I only drink regular water during my 7-day fast. I know you're supposed to add stuff to water, but I didn't have that sophisticated knowledge at the time. Yeah, right. At least salt. If nothing, you ain't got to get too fancy. But if nothing else, you're supposed to add salt. And not table salt, not this regular table salt. At least, if not pink Himalayan, at least sea salt. You know, the Celtic sea salt, of course, sea salt. You at least want to add sea salt, and best to add pink Himalayan salt. You want to add salt to the water, at least. If you can, add electrolytes. Now you're winning. I know all this shit, man. Oh, man, selling industry. Yeah, man, shut up. What you know about that? Eating raw worm meat. Diamond's cousin. Yeah. And so that's why I kind of normally, so a lot of time, okay, blah, blah, blah. It goes into it. A lot of time when I do the raw meat, it would normally be like today or tomorrow. That's normally at the end of my fast. So I do a fast and I break the fast with raw meat. I wasn't doing that this time. Fuck that. I might do it next time. You know, like I say, this is a way of life now. I didn't did it before, but you know, some real shit. It don't get easier. It don't fucking get easier. I don't care what you say. I did it. I do it a lot. Well, off and on a lot, kind of. And every time it don't get easier. Every time it's like the first time. It's only way it's easier mentally because you know you can. If you did it before, you know you can do it, right? You know you're not going to die. Even if you feel a way, but in real life, you know you can do it because you just did it maybe 3 months ago or 5 months ago or 6 months ago. You might even did it for longer. So you know you can do it, but at the time when you're doing it, it don't feel good, man. So, but these are some things you got to do. Like some discomfort is good, like taking cold showers sometimes. I hate that shit, but taking cold showers is beneficial, you know. Sometimes you got to put your body under stress. Stress is how your body gets stronger, believe it or not, you know. But the problem is sustained stress or chronic. Chronic means it's ongoing. It don't stop. You don't want chronic, forever ongoing stress, but you won't limit it. You want limited stress. Limited stress makes you stronger. That's what exercising is when you lift weights. That's stress. You're putting stress on your body, but it's supposed to be limited stress. You're not supposed to overdo it because that's overtraining. You put stress on your body and then you rest. And when you rest from the stress, then you get your best. Hello. Then you grow, you get stronger. So you want to put stress, and obviously fasting is a stressor. You fast, you freaking your body the fuck out. When you fast, that's a big stress. But that limited stress for only a few days, you ain't gonna die, you ain't doing it forever. That limited stress will get you benefits. So people say that, I mean, I don't know if you can see it. People say my skin is kind of glowing or whatever. I lost a little weight. I say this, I didn't do it for weight loss, and that shit about to come right back. Boss lost 14 pounds in 7 days. I lost 2 pounds a day. Now, I could swore I took a picture of the scale last Saturday on 28th. For the life of me, I couldn't find it on my phone. I knew I did, but I took a picture of today. So this last week, in 1 week, on January 28th, I was 273. Today I'm 258. So I went from 273 to 258 in 7 days. That's what, 14 pounds. I lost 14 pounds in 7 days, 2 pounds a day. A lot of that's water. A lot of it come back when you start eating. But like I say, then I can maintain it. So shit crazy. But yeah. But for today, tomorrow, nigga, and a couple days, I'm gonna eat a little bit crazy just because I can. And one thing, it's not good advice. That's why I wouldn't give this advice on the Health Channel. They say, do what I do, not do as I say, not what I do. I know me. I know I can turn it up, turn it on. Think about it. Anybody who can not eat for 7 days. Last time I did 9. When I ate the raw meat at the end on Richie Rich channel, that was after the 8. Yeah, that was the 8th day. I ate the raw meat on the 8th day. Anybody can do 7 and 8 days of no food. If I can do 7 and 8 days of no food, I think I have the mental power to know when I can fuck around, right? Eat some burritos, eat some carbs, stuff like that. Because I know when I feel like it, I can get back on track. And I got a super duper diet that I'm about to do I'll probably tell you guys about it next week. Damn, I wish I'd start my health channel. That'd be dope. And on this diet, it's going to be strict. I'm not going to tell you what I'm going to be eating, but I'm going to tell you I'm going to eat once a day, only once. And I'm thinking on the weekends, I'm going to fast. If I don't do Saturday and Sunday fast, I at least probably do Sunday fast. So I'm going to eat 5 days a week or 6 days a week, not even eat on the weekends. And even when I eat in a week, I'm only going to eat once and increase my time at the gym. And it's going to be what it's going to be, man. But I'm about to hit that truck. I'm about to log out. It is what it is. Thank you guys for rocking with Bossy Boss Olini. Bad cooking with what? Gas only. Oh, and next week, I got kind of a big guest. Next week. I could go ahead and say it, but I'm not. Gotta just double check. But nah, we set this up. Even before I went down for the lead attorney. We set this up. I got a big guest next week. If I'm not mistaken, I think he said he wanted me to come on his channel even before we go live on my channel. That's going to be, I did that like once or twice before. Shout out to No Excuse when me and No Excuse did a back-to-back on one of my Saturdays. I went on his show in the afternoon, and then later that night he came. Oh, I did a couple times. I did that with shout out to Rob No Excuse, and I did that with Club Fillers, Barry Club Fillers. I went on his show like earlier in the day. That was on a Friday. I went on his show earlier in the day, and then later that evening he came on my show. That's when I was doing the Friday night tap. Damn. That's when I was doing the Friday night tap-ins. I don't do the Friday night tap-ins no more. That was mostly so I can get my watch hours. Shout out to y'all. But yeah, I went on Club Fillers in the daytime, and then he came on my show at night. And then shout out to Rob No Excuse. On a Saturday, I went on his show in the afternoon, and he came on my show at night. So this big YouTuber, or bigger than me, by many times, this bigger YouTuber, he wants me to come on his show earlier Saturday afternoon, and then he will come on my show. So obviously, I'm going to put it all in my community. So make sure you watch my community tab. I'm not going to say it right now. I want to double, triple check, make sure we still on, whatnot. So make sure you follow my community tab, my community post, and see what Boss is going to be doing. And hopefully I get some more energy to just put some more stuff up. It'd be great if I was full time and the shackles was off and YouTube was my job. Oh man, y'all be blown away. But it's not. I still work, and I work 2 jobs, not one. I work 2 jobs. Sometimes I double shift on one of the jobs. I work 2 jobs. So I do the YouTube basically when I can. It's going to smack and blow up when it blow up. Hopefully some of the shits I already did. Hopefully one of them just kind of blow up. And when I do this shit full time, y'all get a lot of shit. So all you guys here already know you guys are subscribers, right? Right. You guys already subscribed. So thank you for you. I just need 1 million more like you. If I had 1 million or 100,000 like you, I'll be full time. Y'all be getting all the boss goodness. But until then, you get what you get. Anyway, Big Bossolini, real talk, e-talk in the motherfucking building. And we're going to go out looking on the side because I'm going through the what's the name. I done added way more tracks. Oh, here we go. Like this, and I always be having a what's the name like this. All right. Oh, not even that one. That one's still playing. Damn. Gotta play that now. But yeah, that's what it is. Big Boss Real Talk. Peace. Big Boss Leaning from Oakland, California. Cooking with that gasoline. Gasoline. How you doing
Who do the
tonight?
iron in the fire? That's the boss, boss, boss. Who the man in Oakland? That's the boss, boss, boss. Lame talk, oh man, not the boss, boss, boss. Biggity, wiggity, Bossalini with the sauce, sauce, sauce. Travel bros catching flight, not for love, love, love. Bossalini up in here to bust it up, bub, bub. Talking dirty, you don't like it, hit the tub, tub, tub. TLC, keep it pop. I'm a thug, thug, thug. Real talk over here, we don't feel y'all. No. Real soft, pillow whisper, that's that squeal talk. Woo. I don't feel y'all, dog, like you real lost. Too much imitation talking, get you peeled off. Yeah, big Bossalini, leany, he shrimp linguine. You never see me disappear like Houdini. Don't call me for no favors, unless it's real talk. Straight up out of Oakland, that's that big boss. Who do the hiring and the fun? That's the boss, boss, boss. Who the man in Oakland? That's the boss, boss, boss. Lame talk, oh man, not the boss, boss, boss. Biggity, wiggity, Bossalini with the sauce, sauce, sauce.